First, how was your summer and how are you feeling about today?
Had a great summer, thanks. Seems a long time since I was here against Aston Villa on the last game of the season. A lot of water's gone under the bridge in the summer, a lot of change. Obviously the World Cup's come and gone, but delighted to be back, especially in the Manchester sunshine.
Well, that's it. The sun has come out to play for us in our first game of the season. A good omen, I hope. David, great to be back with you. You can feel the buzz here outside the Etihad Stadium. This is where the first team will arrive in just moments away. Obviously, players have gone, new players have come in. What's your feeling around this team and this new start under Enzo Maresca?
I think, first of all, it's wonderful to be back here. To say the sun's out, the music's playing. There's a lot of fans here waiting in anticipation to see what's going to happen on the pitch this afternoon. What's my thing? I think it's interesting because, obviously, as Nicky said, a lot of change, a lot of players, coaching staff have departed from the club, but it gives the club the opportunity to start afresh with a lot of experience as well. I mean, Elliot Anderson has come in, but the excitement of being able to build something new, or without having won the league for a couple of seasons, to actually build something new. Erling Haaland's got no hair anymore. It's going to be a lot that people don't recognise initially, but at the same time, a lot to get excited by.
I know, there's so much to get excited about. Not more so than that haircut David's mentioned. Nicky, you've got longer hair than Erling Haaland now. I'd never thought it.
No, I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing with it, to be fair, but I've not got that much of it left, so I thought I'll give it, one last go of growing it before it's too late.
You are now our Erling Haaland on MatchDay Live, Nicky.
Don't quite get it in the ponytail.
When we're talking about new beginnings, obviously there's going to be a period of transition. And we've been speaking about this as, pundits, fans. I think us as City fans, there's going to have to be a little bit of patience because it is something completely new. I mean, I'm sure you've joined new teams, there's been new managers. We have to give them a bit of grace and go, look, we're not going to maybe reach where we're at. It's going to take time to get back to that.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I think the good thing with Enzo coming in, he's familiar to the club, he understands the working of the club behind the scenes. But it's whoever would take over from Pep, I mean, it's really, really difficult. We've seen across the road at United, they still haven't replaced Fergie all those years ago. So it's going to be difficult. We've lost a lot of players, but also there's some new additions. I'm sure there'll be some more new additions as well before the end of the window. So yeah, it's going to be a real interesting season. But like I say, I think we've got to give them patience. And I don't think we're really going to see a proper Maresco team, certainly another few weeks.
100%. And as well, David, I mean, music is building, which means only one thing, the team are close. New manager for Bournemouth as well, so they're going to be coming at it completely new and fresh as well.
Yeah, I mean, in isolation, the game will have its own fascination because you've got two new managers, a lot of changes as well. Not so many changes at Bournemouth, which is interesting for them because normally they have a lot of changes. So you've got two teams in different sets. It's going to be a fantastic game in isolation. I think going long term, like Nicky said, there'll come a time where Maresca's team will look like what he wants it to do. But in a strange way, that's probably better for him this season that he's not taking over City being champions.
Yes.
And the expectation of him having to copy what happened before. So I'm excited for Bournemouth as next Bournemouth player, for City in particular, because they've brought in some very, very talented players. They've got a very exciting manager. As the music, as you can hear in the background, the flames going off in the background, it's going to be a very, very wonderful season, I'm sure.
It is indeed. And as I've said, so much new things to bring your Matchday Live watch-alongs, new areas in the stadium, more pundits, more legends, and we are also able to bring you the team arriving live. I'm going to hand over to Danny Jackson as he brings you the players as they make their way off the bus. This is where you want to be on Matchday. It's the first home game of the season. Welcome to Matchday Live.
Well, a very big welcome down to West Reception. It is the start of a new Premier League season. I'd like to welcome everyone watching from around the world on Matchday Live as we get ready to make some noise for our Manchester City! And off the coach, our new manager. Let's give him a big welcome, Enzo Maresca. Enzo and his backroom staff are making their way into the building, ready for the season's opener. And the 2 o'clock kickoff, of course, against Bournemouth, as we welcome our first player. Make some noise for Ruben Diaz, followed by Nico O'Reilly. Following Nico, we've got Matias Nunes, followed by Vitor Heish, Nico Gonzalez, sporting a new haircut. Give it up for Rico Lewis. Great to see our goalkeeping coach, Willie Caballero, followed by Gigio Donnarumma and our new 28, Geronimo Rui. And of course, our new number 5, give it up for Elliot Anderson. Following Elliot, we've got Omar Marmouche, Marcus Bettinelli, Kadir Kushanov, Josko Vardiol, followed by Macho Kovacic, and our 47, Phil Foden, and our 18, Jack Grealish, and our number 9, Erling Haaland. And following Erling, give it up for Antoine Semenyo. His England teammate making his way up the blue carpet, Mark Gahey, followed by Rayan Aït-Nouri. And our number 10, make some noise for Ryan Cherki. Well, Moonchester and Moonbeam are happy. At the end, everyone's in. There it is, the squad are in the building. We are getting ready for the first Premier League game of the season. Thank you as always for coming down to, out of the way, down to West Reception. We do this every single home game. So if you want to make yourself a little bit entertainment before the big kickoff, get yourself down here and you might win some amazing prizes like some of these guys have done on that side. And thanks to everybody watching on Matchday Live. Thank you everyone that's here today. A little bit later on, I'll be catching up with 2 former Blues, and the team news for the big one will be announced really soon.
Guys, welcome back to West Reception here, where we have just seen our Manchester City boys make their way into the stadium for their first game of the season. We can now bring you team news. I've got David James and Nicky Weaver alongside me. So without further ado, forgive me, I'm going to be reading it off my phone. This is how we are shaping up today. Enzo Maresca's first man... No, we're not. I've just been told, no, we're not going to team news. What did you make of the team as they made their way off the bus, Nicky?
Well, it feels like having a Manchester nightclub. Not that I've been in many over the years, but it's I mean, it's an event now, isn't it, coming to the game? The sun's shining, the kids are loving it, the fans are loving it, every player gets introduced off, and it's a real big event. And to see, you know, particularly Anderson getting off there, it was the big summer signing. Enzo Maresca got a great welcome, as we would expect. So yeah, really excited to be here watching the team come out. Hopefully they can live up to what we've just seen on the pitch this afternoon.
I mean, you'll have followed a lot of the pre-season. Obviously, you know, pre-season is just a chance for match fitness, start to learn new ideas. But from those last couple of games as well, I think we start to get little glimpses into what Enzo wants to do. Probably a bit telling as well in the Arsenal game. Not the result we wanted, but what have you made of the snippets you've seen so far, maybe what Enzo is wanting to do with his team this season, David?
Well, let me tell you that I did a little bit of research.
Well, that is why you're here, David.
The last 26 Community Shield winners, only 6 occasions have they gone on to win the Premier League.
We like that.
Okay. What have I made of it? Yeah, I'm not a big... I think pre-season has become less of a... and Nicky's, as you were saying before, about sort of getting the exercise, getting fitness and all that stuff. The result bit doesn't necessarily... I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I really don't think it matters, and including the Community Shield, as much as it is a competition and a trophy. I think what Maresca said, as we said before, this isn't something that's going to get turned around in one game. However, if the last week in preparation for today has been done right, there will be aspects from pre-season where you go, this is what I need you to do, this is how we're going to do it, and if it works, then it makes that transition process quicker.
Yes.
The talent's there. I mean, you talk about the players coming off the bus. It's like, Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Yeah, well,
it's not like a bad player walks off. You think, how are you there? It's a top draw squad.
Well, and we're gonna be speaking about transfers, ins and outs a little bit later on in the show. There's been conversation. Obviously, we know we've lost some big players, but I think it's such a good point you said there, David. You know, we've seen the likes of Bernardo, John, players like that move on. But it is nice to be reminded, every single player that walked off that team, it's not so, obviously we've lost leaders, but there's still so much talent. And then you look to the likes of Phil Foden and players that can step up in to fill those shoes now, Nicky.
Yeah, listen, we've seen teams sort of lose their elder statesmen, if you like, and the experience before, and it's a bit of a rebuilding job. But as you said, you like to Phil Foden now, a very experienced player. It's a chance for someone else to step up, and hopefully for someone like Phil, he can sort of feed off that and not develop into the player, but become the player that we all know he has been in the past and really get that consistency that he needs. And that might happen with a bit more responsibility. But again, I've listened to the radio driving to the game this morning. They're all saying, City, the squad is not... But then when you look at the players coming off, it just reminds you what top players they've got.
Yeah.
Great to see Jack Grealish as well. Not obviously seen, he's been involved last week a little bit, but he can bring something different to the party. We weren't sure if we'd see Omar Mamouche, but he's on the bench as well. So yeah, listen, I'm sure it's a huge 10 or 12 days coming up for City in the window, but from what me and David's just seen coming off that coach there, we're pretty confident of what we're getting a good result this afternoon.
Absolutely. Well, listen, it's not long till team news. Sorry, I got a bit excited. It's first game of the season. I'm going to be bringing that in around 5 minutes' time. But before that, if you join us at the top of the show, we've got Braden with us a lot more this season, which I am buzzing about. I'm going to get him up to all sorts throughout the season. I've already had him on the coach. I think now I've given him a big old job of picking a mascot for today. A huge moment for one young Manchester City fan. Let's see what Braden's been getting up to.
There we go. So the players are off the bus. And Reece, my friend, did you get some big high fives?
Yeah.
Who did you get a high five from? Who is the biggest player?
Holland.
And did he give you a big... Did it hurt your wrist? Did it hurt your wrist?
It hit my middle finger.
It hit his favourite finger. Well, we don't want that, although it might be good luck. Middle finger. It might get you scoring now. And what about today? What's your score prediction? What do you think the score's going to be?
0-3 to I think Holland will score a hat-trick. And the other team will actually score none.
I absolutely love that. They are scoring on, and if Haaland gets a hat-trick, then he better come and say thanks to you, shouldn't he? He better come over.
And we can score loads of points today.
You're going to be the best supporter in the entire stadium. And who you want to walk out with? You're going to be a mascot. If you had to pick one, who are you thinking?
Holland.
Haaland, of course. Who else is it going to be? Now, my friend, we're going to get you kitted up. We're going to get you ready to go. And I'm liking it. If Haaland gets a hat-trick, I tell you what, you know where you heard it here first. Dad, what do you think?
I reckon 3-0 as well.
3-0. Father like son, thinking they're on the same page.
Big goals.
Going to be goals. I hope there is goals. And if there is, it's Reece to thank. Reece, we're going to see you soon. But you too can be a Manchester City mascot. All you've got to do is head to mancity.com. A member benefit is available for free to junior Matchday members aged 12 and under. So get yourself there, get on the website, get to mancity.com, and you could be Reece next game. But first, let's have a look at what the predictions were from Neda Manua, Izzy Christiansen, and of course our very own Kel Spellman. This was in pre-season, by the way, so let's see if they're right too.
I'm Izzy Christiansen.
Hi, I'm Ned Manoha, and these are my season 26-27 predictions.
My prediction for the Premier League this coming season is, of course, Manchester City to finish top.
For the Premier League, the favourites are probably going to be Arsenal, but it's hard to do it twice, so I'm just going to say Man City.
Arsenal. I think their squad depth is outrageously good. So is Man City's. I think it'll be a two-horse race again. I think third and fourth place will be battled out between Chelsea and possibly Spurs or Liverpool.
Champions League, again, I will always say Manchester City could win every trophy that they go for. I think they'll put a good run in there, but it is hard not to look past the likes of PSG and Real Madrid. Obviously, Jose Mourinho going back there, serial winner, even though in complete opposite way to the way Manchester City play football. So I do think Real Madrid, with a couple of signings they've made and the new coach, they could come back and win the Champions League.
I'm going to say, I'll say Barcelona just because I think they had a bit of a down year and a few issues last year. But if they happen to make any good signings this summer, I think that might help them out long term.
Arsenal. And again, I say that because of the players they've already added to the squad, Guimaraes and Tzolith. I think they're good additions, adds great depth, great competition. Their midfield is stacked with high quality players.
FA Cup, again, I always want to say Manchester City because I do believe they could do the treble again this season, and I believe they will under Enzo, but I will say I think for the FA Cup, I could see maybe City or Arsenal, but I'll go with City, come on. No, Arsenal.
I'll say Chelsea.
Man City to retain it. I think it'll be a Manchester derby in the final.
Carabao Cup, I think City will retain it, so I'll say Man City.
I'm going to go with, I think maybe Tottenham Hotspur.
Chelsea. I think Xabi Alonso will have a good season, embedding what he wants at Chelsea. I think they've got a terrific squad. The squad's looking fresh, and I think they could have a trophy to their name this season, and it might be that one.
Welcome back to MatchDay Live. We're outside West Reception still. If you ever do make it down to the Etihad Stadium and you're lucky enough to come join us on a match day, you want to make sure you're here for when that team get off the bus. That was electric. We have got alongside me Nicky Weaver and David James. And after me teasing you and tempting you, I can now reveal Enzo Maresca's starting 11. Here it is, his first Premier League 11 as Manchester City manager. This is the team he's chosen to face Bournemouth today for our 2 p.m. kickoff. In goal, our brand new number 1, Gigi Donnarumma. Then we look to our defensive players on the pitch today, Kusanov. And our club captain today, Ruben Diaz, alongside Mark Gahey and Josko Gvardiol. Then we're moving into midfield, I think, or have we got maybe a back 5? Rico Lewis is in the starting 11, alongside brand new season. What a moment, what a day, all things new. Elliot Anderson makes his Etihad Stadium debut today. Nico O'Reilly comes back into the fold. What a season he had as well, of course. Nominated for PFA Young Player of the Year award. And moving to our forward 3 of Antoine Semenyo, Phil Foden and Erling Haaland completes our starting 11. Nicky, we always used to have trouble guessing, working out who's playing where and who's doing what. I have to say, in the last few seasons, this has probably been the trickiest one for me to work out. I mean, the fact you've got Kusanov, Diaz, Gahey, Gvardiol, Lewis and O'Reilly, who've been used to seeing at left back. How do you see us maybe shaping up?
I think we'll probably see Rico and O'Reilly in advanced positions. Rico can play, he's a unique player who can play in many different positions. And the back, if that is the back 4 as we think he's going to be, it's a really strong back 4. I love Kushanov's pace. He can get other defenders and himself out of trouble, as we've seen many times over the years with Kyle Walker in that position. So it's a strong team. Got loads going forward in terms of obviously Haaland, who speaks for himself. Phil Foden going to be supplying him with Semenyo as well. Really strong team. It's always a little bit going into the unknown, the first game of the season. Obviously coming off the back of last week, let's hope that can be a positive and it sort of gives us a kick up the backside that we need. But hopefully, Enzo's is named the team that he expects to win this game. We've also got a really strong bench as well in terms of Jack Grealish, Marmoush, Cherky. They've got options, but the team that actually starts in the shape, there's plenty of options there to maybe manoeuvre around during the game and rotate.
Of course, as well, we have to mention him. Straight into the fold, Elliot Anderson. What did you make of the signing, David? And Enzo has spoke about him being he can kind of cover a few of them midfield roles. Could potentially hold, as we saw also as well, where we in his last season, very box to box. How do you think Enzo will be using him, and how excited do you see him today?
Well, I think what's interesting when you listen to the footballing discourse, a lot of pundit and experts talking about Anderson over the last couple of seasons. He was the man to get. So I'm not surprised he's got tremendous talent, young, so there's a future in there. English, without having done English spies, but English with a lot of England teammates, things which I think will come in a good stead. And again, it's interesting, like Nicky said, when you're looking at that lineup and who's going to go where, Elliot Anderson being one of those who can come from different positions. I think that's what you're going to see. There's a lot of different positions from players, a lot of movement involved. Against a team like Bournemouth, whose reputation is 90-plus minute games of football, you're going to need a lot of movement.
Yes.
And again, touching on what Nicky said there, substitutions will be crucial today. But I think it's going to be exciting again, as I said at the beginning of the show. It's exciting to see the likes of Elliot Anderson getting their opportunity to do things, because a lot of people don't expect a lot off City this season, which gives him a great chance to show people what he's really made of.
Yeah.
How long? There's not long left, is it?
Oh, no, but we've still got a lot to get through first.
Yeah, let's get through before I get too excited. Yeah. No, I mean, what it's going to look like, I don't know, as in who's going to be where, but what I think we all see is a lot of energy in today's game, which is exciting.
First man off the bus, which we were able to see because we were down here, Ruben Diaz, wearing the captain's armband. I think they're still choosing, it's not been fully announced. I think Enzo wants to choose his kind of captain squad, but he has kind of alluded to Erling Haaland and Ruben Diaz, and it seems like Ruben Diaz is the man going to be wearing the armband. I think he's the perfect person to take over from Bernardo Silva, and even his steeliness as he got off the bus. What sort of precedent does that set for the rest of the team, Nicky?
Yeah, listen, he's a very focused individual. He's been here a number of years now. He's been fantastic off the pitch. A little bit stop-start last year with a few niggles and what have you. But listen, you know what you're going to get with Ruben Diaz. He's a top player. And he's one of the ones that now needs to step up into more of a... He's a leader anyway, but he needs to step into more of a leadership role. And that added responsibility. I think somebody like him, you look back to some of the great characters like Vincent Company's, it might bring more out of him as well, because he'll have that added... I don't think it'll change his game necessarily because he was a leader anyway, but it'll just give him that little bit of added responsibility. Yeah, if he is the captain, if it does get announced that he is, obviously he's today, but if he is for the rest of the season, then that's absolutely fine with me. He's been here a number of years. Brilliant player, a leader, someone else that every other player on the pitch respects as well.
Yes.
And opposition do as well. Yeah. And he can be the link between the manager and the rest of the team.
I wondered, you mentioned there as well about what the manager expects of his captains, and Enzo has said, for me, when I'm choosing my captains, not only is it do you lead by precedent, but it's because I expect more of you. I'm giving you the challenge to raise the standards. You look at the likes of Ruben, Haaland. Have you seen that happen or been in teams when that's happened to a player and they have just suddenly gone up another gear?
Yeah, you don't give it a sort of shrinking violet there. It's someone who's a leader. And yeah, you know, Ruben Diaz, he is who he is. We know he's a top player. He's a great age. He's been here a number of years. He's had lots of success under the previous era, under Pep. And he's sort of probably the natural choice, and he's ready for it as well. He's almost served his apprenticeship, not being captain if you like, but now he's been given the captain's armband, certainly for today. Yeah, absolutely no qualms about that. And he's one it might bring more out of him if that's possible, and more out of others around him.
Yeah, player of the pre-season for me, David, Antoine Semenyo, signed in January. I mean, you'd argue that's almost like a summer signing in itself. Really brought in a fresh new energy, such a threat on both sides. Was kind of used a little bit more to the left in a couple of the pre-season games, but he seems to have carried our biggest threat. I'm so excited to see how he kicks off, particularly in a Maresca system, which, as we know, he kind of values getting his wingers in those 1v1 positions to try and make the difference.
Yeah, I'm listening to Nicky there, and the question I was saying, and what I find really interesting, this is a new era, a new manager, and therefore is the expectation to be different or to try and continue what was successful a couple of seasons ago. And when you say about raising captains, you know, the natural progression would be under the previous era that Ruben Diaz would be. Erling Haaland has a haircut. Yeah. And I know for a lot of people that might not mean much. Well, it means a lot because it's a massive contract. and the Semenyo situation as well. I think putting him in a slightly different position is because he wants a different result.
Yes, yeah.
And therefore, what we're looking at in Semenyo, in Erling Haaland, for the captaincy possibly, is a different version of what we saw before.
Yes.
I'm excited because I don't know what to expect, because for every manager who has a style, give them some new players, it's going to look different.
Yes, yeah.
We just talked about the bus, the quality of the players walking off the bus. Nico O'Reilly. I mean, Rico getting back in.
Yeah.
This is something that I didn't expect from last season.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm just excited. Semenyo could be the threat. I think Erling Haaland's a good threat. You don't do things like that unless you want to do things better.
Yes.
I thought he was player of the season last season because he scored the most goals. I thought he was player of the season in the Premier League last season because he scored most goals. But because he didn't score as many as he scored before, it was like he didn't have a good season. So come on, man. The guy is that good that on a bad day he's better than everyone else. So I think we're going to see, and I hope for my fantasy league for sure, that Erling Haaland with his haircut and a new manager and a new new desire this season, we're going to see the best of him.
Yeah.
And maybe that will include a captain's armband.
I mean, that is an exciting and scary proposition for all teams around the Premier League and Europe. And even better, Erling Haaland. Can't wait to see it. We have to mention as well, one of our own, Phil Foden. We know, I mean, he's one of the most decorated players in our history. PFA Young Player of the Year 2 years. Don't need to talk about the level that Phil Foden is at, but it was interesting hearing conversations this week, just how much he's kind of back with that smile around his face. His energy seems to be in a different space. And again, this new chapter, new beginning, maybe a bit more responsibility. To see him even surpass the levels he's set is so exciting, and he feels like, used in all pre-season, had a nice summer off. This could be the season we really see him kick on even more.
Yeah, I think you've just touched on it there. I mean, obviously they've been disappointed not to go to the World Cup. I thought he should have gone, as a lot of people did.
Agreed.
But that might benefit City this year. He's come back fresh. He's featured heavily in pre-season, and we know how good he can be. It's just, can we get him to those levels, and can we keep him at those levels consistently?
Absolutely. Well, listen, more chat from David and Nicky in just a moment. Our commentary team today, if you want to listen to that, will be, of course, with Mr. Alistair Mann and Clive Allen. We're now going to head back to the studio. Let's see what they made of that first team, and they'll be bringing us Bournemouth team news in just a little bit as well. This is MatchDay Live.
Yeah, welcome to Pitchside, where I'm delighted to say that on the first day of the new Premier League season, I've got Clive Allen alongside me on co-commentary duty. Clive, we've had a few minutes to digest the City lineup. What strikes you most about it?
Well, I just think it's the way that the team is going to shape up. Obviously, Enzo's seen them work with the players through pre-season. He's now looking to fit them into the slots that he wants them to play in. So it's going to be fascinating to see how they line up, and obviously the way that they gel. New season, new manager, new start.
Very interesting, the observations that we were making during pre-season. What did you see in terms of differences, maybe, to Enzo Maresca to a Pep Guardiola team?
I think maybe just when in transition, the forward pass is something that he preaches. He wants, whenever a player regains possession of the ball, then looking to play forward. It might not necessarily come out, play sideways, keep possession. It will be that counter-attack, that real endeavour to get the ball forward and get the team forward quickly.
And it does feel like a new look, City. How new do you think it is? Do you think it's that new that we should give it a lot more time?
It will take time. I think you're going to find that with all the teams at the start of this Premier League campaign. I think we've already seen it yesterday. Surprise results, new teams, lots of new players, and 9 new managers as well. So it's never ever going to go to plan. And as we saw with results, it didn't. But it's always important to get off to a good start.
Well, we're talking about a new look to Manchester City. The irony of it all is that the team they're playing against, well, just looking at their lineup that I'm about to announce here, it's pretty much the same as it was. This is their lineup. They've got Petrovic in goal, Truffert, Cook, Hill, Scott, Evan Nielsen, who of course is the centre forward, Antonio Silva, who is literally the only new signing in the 11 today, Adam Smith, been there a long time, a player Clive knows well, Marcus Tavernier, Justin Kluivert, and Ryan, who of course played for Brazil in the World Cup. Clive, when we were talking about how new City look, yes, they've got a new manager. Yes. That much we have to say. But that is largely an unchanged 11, isn't it?
For Bournemouth, it certainly is, and I think there's that structure there. New manager, but he hasn't changed it. I think they'll shape up 4-2-3-1, the way that they played majority of the season. Players back as well, missed Kluivert at the end of last season. So they're a team that have been in form. You have to say they're an informed team that is very little changed. They were unbeaten in the last 18 Premier League games, so I think we have to beware.
The honesty of it is that this team are the longest unbeaten team in the Premier League, dating back to the 3rd of January. They also haven't lost an away game in 2026. Why are they so good?
I think they're organised. I think they have experience. I think they've gelled together. Certainly the way that Iriola worked with them, they bought into it. I always felt that they were one of the best teams in transition. What we were talking about, the way Enzo likes his teams to play, when they won the ball, I thought they were one of the quickest to move the ball forward when they regained possession. So it's going to be a real test. It's the opening day of the season, always excitement, always expectation, but it's going to be a test today.
What makes you feel that City have got what it takes to inflict that first away defeat of 2026?
I think they've got so much experience, so much know-how as to how to get it done, whether it's the first game, the last game, a game somewhere in the season where you have to really dig out a result, get a result, and then it rolls into the next one. So they know how important it is to get off to a good start and then start to build. And winning breeds confidence. It's always been the same.
Last week against Arsenal, a goal inside 23 seconds, a goal within a couple of minutes of the restart. Did that just kill things off? Did that mean we didn't really get a look at Enzo Maresca's City?
Yeah, I don't think it was a true reflection of the team we're going to see this season. Yes, it was disappointing, always puts you on the back foot, but you know, this is where it counts. This is where it's business time now.
Have you got a gut feeling about this afternoon?
I have, yeah. I think it'll be a tight game and a difficult game, but I see City coming through just. I think it'll be a close one.
Thoughts there of Clive Allen, my co-commentator. This afternoon we'll be bringing you blow by blow, so make sure you download the City app for that. But from myself and Clive for the moment, back to you.
Okay, we go. Ready? Dear City fans, I found that saying goodbye is one of the most difficult things in life, but I'm going to try. It's hard to find the words to express how much gratitude, love, and support me and my family have experienced all these years. I remember how I felt when I arrived, signing for the big Manchester City. It was a moment of pure excitement. Wow, I'm going to play with Kevin, Aguero, Silva, Bernardo, John, and many others. I couldn't stop smiling. And then Pep, waiting to teach me everything from day one. Pep, I can tell you now, I couldn't handle all those tactics in my head. But a question came to me. Could we handle all these expectations for the next years? I think that time answered the question. I knew I came into a top team, but I never thought we could be able to create the legacy we made, winning trophies, fans around the world, love and respect. We made an example to inspire the next generation, not only because the success, also because the way we did it. And the fans were with us every step of the way. Many incredible moments come to my mind. My first trophy at City in my first game. The last-minute winners like Arsenal away, scoring in the Villa game to reach the Premier League when it looked so tough, scoring the goal to win the Champions League that we all wanted so much. The incredible reception you gave me after the Ballon d'Or. You cannot imagine how proud I am to be the first player to win this award in a sky blue shirt. Making history with the trebles, with 4 in a row. We saw things they'll never see. And in the bad moments also, you never let me down. My first day back on the pitch, I realized how much you love me, and I understood how special these fans were. City didn't just make me grow as a player, they make me grow as a human. I saw my brother graduating for the Manchester Metropolitan University. I could see my girlfriend working for the NHS. Manchester shaped my whole life. I will never forget stepping into the pitch, seeing a sea of blue singing, na 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 na, City. Taking my scooter into town for a coffee, walking through the parks, listening to Oasis, and always loving Manchester great rain. So, City fans, it's time to say goodbye. Thank you for the club, the fans, the staff, and my teammates. This journey couldn't be the same without you. My heart will always be blue.
Well, I am very excited for today, but that still leaves a tear in my eye. I was very emotional. getting that message from Rodri this week, who, as we know, has moved on to pastures new over to Barcelona. We'll be speaking a little bit about Rodri a little bit later on in the show. That was his heartfelt message that Matt didn't know, actually. That was all written himself. He came into our studio, kind of had a little moment for himself and took his time to write that. So we'll dig into that a little bit later on. But something a little bit more important than that we wanted to talk about first, and it's happening just before the game today. We are going to be paying a tribute to one of our own, the legend that is Mr. Kevin Keegan. An incredible manager, an incredible man. I mean, even from, you know, stories that you hear, the impact he's had on players, on people outside the game, in the game, and of course the impact he had on our club, Manchester City. I mean, I think seeing his team, the likes of, you know, Benarbia and Berkovic, and how he lifted this team and the football that we saw is something that will stay with all Manchester City fans. And obviously with his passing, we wanted to send all our love and condolences to Kevin's family. Gents, would just like to take a word from you both on Kevin. Obviously, both know him, played under him. Nicky, I mean, where do you begin with a man like Kevin Keegan?
Yeah, I mean, when he first came in, his previous job was the England manager's job, and there was a huge furore when he came in, a massive. I mean, it's Kevin Keegan. He's a huge name, both as a player, what he did at Newcastle as a manager. So when he came in, I remember getting off the coaches in pre-season and the first few games of the season, and all the autograph hunters, they wanted his autograph more than the players. Yeah. That's how big a star he was. And again, the one thing Kevin could do was sign players. And I remember on a Friday we trained and a guy turned up and we weren't sure who it was. And Kevin Keegan said, this lad will be training with us today. He's called Ali. We said, OK, so he trained with us on the Friday. And we're like, I'm not really sure about him. Anyway, we played on the Saturday against Birmingham, and it was obviously Ali Benarbia. And by the end of the game, everybody knew who Ali Benarbia was. Kevin Keegan knew that beforehand, and I think he hijacked a move when Ali was going to go to Sunderland, and Kevin hijacked that because he knew him from previous. So yeah, and he signed the likes of McManaman, Fowler, Nicholas Anelka, David James. Yeah. Peter Schmeichel, David Seaman. So yeah, it could attract players. And that first season when he came, when we won the league, I mean, the first two players he signed were Al Berkovic and Stuart Pearce. Woof. And the football that we played that year, and we won the championship, I think on 99 points. Yes. And we won it at a canter. Yeah. But some of the football we played was as good a football that I've been involved in. Yeah, so it was really obviously, you know, sad news when Kevin passed, and obviously our condolences go out to his family. So yeah, I think a lot gets forgotten that he was at City, because obviously his main playing club was Liverpool, yeah, and obviously what he did at Newcastle. So he'll always be remembered for them, but I think City fans will always have a special place for Kevin because of that promotion season, and he was there for about 4 years. Yeah. So he did great, and he was a nice man, and yeah, it was really enthusiastic, so vibrant, and that rubbed off on the players.
Just on that, and then David can come to you, but as you said, it was 99 points in his first season. 108 goals. You obviously mentioned the calibre of players that he attracted, but what also shifted, because obviously as well, I mean, that was kind of earlier on in, I mean, I maybe was about, I think, 6, 7 or possibly. And I know what my parents had seen before, it had been tough. Yeah. To do such a shift in his first season, what was it that he did, obviously, with bar the players that he brought in?
He made it a real enjoyable working environment. Not loads of tactical stuff, but the players he signed, I mean, I can't tell you how good Al Berkovic was. Yeah. And I remember when we signed Ali Benarbia, people said they can't play in the same team. And they did, yeah. And they were brilliant together. Yeah, they're on the same wavelength. And you had the goat up front, scored loads of goals, down Huckabee. Yeah. So yeah, we had the real core of a good team, and yeah, it was really, if we concede 3, we score 4, yeah. And that's how Kevin was, and obviously Newcastle are known as the entertainers. But for that season, we really entertained.
Yeah, you were the entertainers. I mean, David, even when I mentioned his name, just the smile that came to your face as well. Just a word from your personal experience, and then him as a manager as well, of course, and a man.
Yeah, great. I mean, I was shocked. I have to say, I was actually with Kevin at an event during the World Cup, and he was saying about how he was on this treatment, how he was running up and down the stage. Yeah. He was typical Kevin Keegan. So to hear the news was very saddening, and like Nicky, my condolences go out to his family and loved ones. I have to thank him on 2 counts, really. One, he called me back into the England squad. He didn't play me, but he called me back into the England squad. Which gave me another chance with the national team before he left. And then he, as Nicky said, signed me to come up here to Manchester City. And had those 2 things not happened, then I wouldn't have had the career I had. I wouldn't have been able to enjoy such a wonderful club as Man City. Yeah. It was interesting thinking back to our meeting recently. You talk about 4-3. The World Cup was like Kevin Keegan, and we were joking about it. I said, this is your type of football. There were so many goals going, and the people didn't like clean sheets. And I think he had a fun character. He could light up a room.
Yeah.
And even, as I say, a couple of months ago, he was lighting up a room with his humour and his personality. And his football was a reflection, I think, of his personality.
Yes.
Yes, sometimes it wasn't good, but you knew he was going to laugh and smile about stuff afterwards. And not just a massive loss to football, but a massive loss, I think, to life, because anyone who knew Kevin that I've met says the same things.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful human being.
And mentioned about the entertainment. I mean, also, I'm just thinking memorable moments for us City fans. I mean, the Derby wins. The one at Main Road, 3-1, the 4-1 thrashing of United here, I think it was in 2003.
Tottenham.
Yeah. I mean, I wondered if, do you have any other memorable moments as well, from just personal ones, either with City or just generally?
Well, everything I did here with him, it was memorable for one reason or another. But the one thing that often doesn't get mentioned, he won 2 Ballon d'Ors,
Yeah.
2 Ballon d'Ors.
Yeah.
I mean, when we look at footballers and the conversations about having a good couple of months and getting knighted, this guy won 2 Ballon d'Ors. He was an iconic footballer in a time where there weren't many iconic footballers. He was on cereal packets games. I mean, I've got games at home with pictures of Kevin Keegan. I said, well, not that I've collected them from, like... but, yeah, what a guy.
But just a personal memory for me, we went away we played, I think it was Ipswich in the FA Cup, went away for a few days, and the hotel had a snooker room in there. So I was playing snooker, and he said, oh, do you play snooker? I said, oh, a little bit. So he said, do you want a game? I said, yeah. He said, 50 quid? I went, yeah, I'll play for 50 quid. Anyway, he beat me. And I thought, I'll have him next time. So double of quits. He said, yeah, double of quits. So we play. I lost again. So I was 100 quid down at this point. And then I'm thinking, I've got him. I've nearly got him. Double of quits again? He went, no. I'll play for 20 quid. Then I beat him. So I still had to give him 80 quid. So he knew that were going to be the last game, because I think dinner time was coming or something. Yeah. So he knew, and I thought, But anyway, so I'm 80 quid down.
Yeah, there we are. Ever the thinker, always ahead, always a step ahead. Well, listen, that is just our conversation around, of course, the great man and legend that is Kevin Keegan, and there's going to be a moment of applause before today's game out on the Etihad pitch in celebration and in honour of Kevin Keegan, and again, thoughts and well wishes and condolences to his family. Let's then move to today's opponent. So here we are. Etihad Stadium, it's a new season, new manager, and the first people to grace the Etihad Stadium under Enzo Maresca is Bournemouth, who, I mean, David as well, of course, team you know, but interestingly as well, they're coming into it kind of in similar parameters, maybe not as many big ins and outs, but brand new manager and a new chapter for them. What's the general feeling around Bournemouth fans, and how excited are we with this manager, who of course has got a lot of pedigree? I mean, done a lot in Germany. I mean, it's Borussia Dortmund, Salzburg, Mönchengladbach, managed in Europe. Seems like a very astute and intelligent acquisition.
Yeah, I like the fan part of that question, because I was actually down in Bournemouth recently.
Yeah.
Got to speak to a few fans.
Lovely.
And like we said downstairs, I think the interesting thing here is how they're going to approach this season, because typically for Bournemouth it has been get some good players, sell them. Get some good players, sell them. Survive in the Premier League, and everyone's happy. It's a very small club. I mean, I think capacity is 10,000. They're going for, similar to the Etihad, they're going for an expansion at the stadium. But I asked the question, do you want a nice European adventure and keep your Premier League press, or do you want European success? Because what's happened in recent years, English clubs in European competition win.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden that becomes detrimental to your Premier League planning. And
Yes.
if you look at their transfers, they haven't had the usual mad turnaround. So I think what they've done is focused on saying, look, we've got to keep this core together. I think the Premier League will be the main focus. I'm speaking to fans here. I haven't spoken to the hierarchy, of course. But yeah, I think they're just enjoying their moment, which makes it very tricky for City. Because as I said, I don't think the expectation for City would be that let's go and win the Premier League. It's not that they can't achieve that, but they have to understand that they're going through a lot of changes. We saw with the Rodri video there. But for Bournemouth, it's kind of like, yeah, we'll get you now while you're not prepared. That's their kind of mentality. Lots of high energy, and they just expect another enjoyable season.
Yeah, Nicky?
I just think, looking at the manager himself, he's come through the Red Bull system.
Yeah.
which I worked with Danny Roll at Sheffield Wednesday, who was Rangers manager last year. And he came through the same system, Ralph Hasenhüttl, Jesse March, Jurgen Klopp. And it is high energy, front foot, high pressing, win the ball back as quick as we can, not overly bothered about having possession for the sake of having possession. They want to get the ball, break lines, get players on the off turn and drive at opposition. So I would expect that's what he's done over his career so far. I would expect him to, that's what has got him success, that's what's got him the job in the Premier League. So you wouldn't expect that to change. So I would imagine certainly the opening, it's really difficult to keep, how they'll start, it's really difficult to keep going.
Sustain that,
Sustain that.
Yeah.
We've seen it with Bielsa's teams at Leeds, and Pep loved Bielsa, didn't he? And it's that high energy, high pressing. So it'll be really interesting. And I would imagine the first 15 minutes they'll come out the traps and they'll be pressing our back foot. They'll be pressing Donnarumma, trying to force a mistake.
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting to see how they go about it.
Yeah. It's interesting to say that though, because Bournemouth's, if you like, their MO for last season, like I said, is 90+ minutes. He's already inherited a squad which are used to doing high energy for long periods of time.
Yeah.
And I think it's quite fitting, obviously, with the tributes to Kevin Keegan. They're not worried about conceding goals either.
No.
they're kind of like, yeah, we fancy we'll score 4 even if you get 3.
Yeah.
So
is that quite maybe just a little bit as well? It's quite interesting then, because I mean, obviously we're still learning how Enzo's going to be shaping up, what he's kind of be going for. But one of my initial reactions seeing this team come in was a little bit more defensive maybe then that we're maybe used to seeing. When you're including the likes of O'Reilly and Rico Lewis, and is there maybe a little bit of that maybe? I mean, that might be miles off here, but just trying to think, okay, off that mitigate their attacking prowess.
Yeah, there is, but don't forget, the likes of O'Reilly, he came through the academy as a more of attacking player. So he's developed into a defensive player because need must, and he's almost made that left-back spot.
Yes.
Almost his own club and country, done fantastic. So he can play, someone who can play in numerous positions. Brilliant at defending set pieces as well, by the way, as attacking as well. And Rico, again, he can play in 2 unique players there that are really good members of your squad. So yeah, I don't necessarily think Enzo's going to come out and be defensive on his first home game of the season. I don't think that's going to be the case, but there is a lot of players in there, and like we said, I talked about Elliot Anderson as well. He can play that defensive role if needed as well. So you've got a lot of players in there that can adapt to different roles within a structure of a team and change as the game goes on.
Yes, absolutely. Right, let's keep on moving forward with Matchday Live. If you've just joined us, wherever you're watching, however you're watching, welcome along to our studio. We've got David James, Nicky Weaver in this studio, and if you missed the start of the show, I don't know where you were, but we've got so many new brilliant things happening this season with Matchday Live. We're going to be coming to you for a full hour of full time. We're going to have more guests. We're going to have more kind of content in and around the stadium so we can bring you closer to Matchday if you can't be here. We're also going to be bringing you this. We have got a watch-along happening throughout the game. So we're in our studio in the Etihad Stadium. We've got our wonderful Stephen and Georgina over in Studio 2, who we can see now. They're going to be bringing us a watch-along. So if you want to watch the game with some Manchester City fans, you can do that with them. Stephen and Georgina, welcome. Brand new season. Feeling and thoughts from you both just initially as we kick off under Enzo Maresca in his new campaign.
You can go for it, Georgina.
Oh, thank you. Ladies first.
Ladies first.
I'm really, really excited. I think we needed a bit of a refresh. I'm really happy with Maresca. We saw a bit of pre-season. I think we're looking good. I'm excited.
Yeah, his press conferences have been really calming, and I needed that. I'm not lying, Kel. My nerves have been shot since the moment Guardiola walked out the door. But, it's a gorgeous day out there. The skies are blue, and it's a new beginning. So I'm excited, mate.
We played it before, obviously, Rodri's heartfelt message, and we're going to be doing a lot about kind of ins and outs in just a little bit. But I think we do have to make pass a word on him because the announcement was made this week. What he's given to this club and this team is memories that are going to last a lifetime. He took us to a new level, Nicky, didn't he?
Yeah, and it's almost, thank you to him, as it was with, Bernardo and John Stones and Pep at the end of last season. He's given this club some of the best moments in the history. And I think for a Spanish player, once one of the big 2 in Spain come calling at a certain time in your career, you perhaps feel like you can't turn that down. People are saying, we should have got more money for him, but probably 10 months left on his contract or something. And they got good money for him. That's not 65 is still a lot of money.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's been a fantastic player. And people always say you can't replace him, but I remember when Fernandinho left and we couldn't replace Fernandinho.
Yeah.
And then Rodri comes in and develops into the Rodri that we know and love. So you can't get a direct replacement, but certainly in terms of what he's given the football club and that one special moment, I think he'll be remembered forever in Istanbul that night. And yeah, fantastic player, fantastic professional. And yeah, we wish him well.
And he really, I'm probably sure you'd both agree in Studio One of the best we have seen, we'll ever see. But I think that's a great point Nicky makes. As sad as it is to see him go, Stephen, one thing this club and its infrastructure has got is we are able to keep on moving on and keep him moving forward. And we have to take hope in that, I think, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've seen as City fans that, you know, this emptiness when someone leaves creates an opportunity for someone else. And Anderson's come in. I'm sure there'll be rumours about more midfield additions as well, according to Maresca. And look, ultimately, it's just sort of happy that it happened, if that makes sense, and that we've got a reference point for the standards that City want. Because Rodri, you know, he's a remarkable footballer, a Ballon d'Or winner, and to have had that, well, you can point to him as an example. So I'm gutted he's gone, obviously, but you know, we had Rodri. He was brilliant, and now hopefully someone can step into those shoes too.
And Georgina, I mean, again, I think it's been said he's not necessarily been brought in to fill Rodri's boots. I mean, who can fill Rodri's boots? He's the best player in the world and first ever to do it in a Manchester City shirt. But new signing Elliot Anderson starts today. Enzo has said can play in the 6. Also, we've seen him as an 8. I'm really excited to see. He seems to be one of the first kind of pieces in this midfield rebuild alongside Phil Foden, Georgina.
Oh, I'm just watching that VT back. I'm getting a bit emotional.
I know.
Too much.
No, I'm really excited about Elliot Anderson. I mean, we all watched him in the World Cup. I think he was great. He was pressing. He was looking around. Very Bernardo-esque, I thought, sometimes in the World Cup. So yeah, I've seen him in pre-season as well. He's looking strong. He's looking good. I'm really excited for him.
So we're going to be coming to you as the game kicks off. What are we going to be chatting about? What can you be bringing us while the game is on? Not only enjoying Enzo Maresca ball, but of course we're going to be getting some great chat from you guys. How are we feeling? Excited? You're kicking us off. You're the first ones to do it. It's the watch-along debut.
I'm a bit nervous, aren't we? Well, the main thing today is obviously Haaland's new hair.
Absolutely.
Surely we've got to talk about that.
If we stumble for words, just go to Haaland's haircut.
Yeah.
And if not, it'll be an Aguero debut-esque, I reckon, for the pair of us.
Definitely.
We'll be fine, Kel, don't you worry about it.
Oh, we're in very safe hands there. Well, listen, we might come to you in a little bit, but really excited to be joining you throughout the game. And, of course, as I say as well, we're going to be doing an hour at full time. So make sure you don't go anywhere when that full-time whistle does go. Well, we've mentioned Elliot Anderson. I think it'd be remiss to not talk about, you know, ins and outs. Just generally, and David, there's still 10 days of the transfer window left, which I feel, with a little bit of the noise that I've been hearing, people seem to think the transfer window is slamming shut. There's still time. There has been a World Cup as well. We've seen some big players go. Enzo has said as well, the club know what they want to do. They know what they need to do. We're probably going to see a few more come in. What have you made of their business so far? But are you in agreement that we do need a few more as well, given who we've lost so far?
I think in the hour after the show you could ask that question.
Yes.
Yeah. How the result goes. Again, we were talking about it before. I think this is a start of something new with, you'd like to think, longevity, as opposed to just a quick replacement and then looking for someone.
Great point.
So the rebuilding process doesn't have to happen in this transfer window, or the completion of that rebuilding. Yes. The quality of the players, I repeat myself from before, but when you saw the quality of the players walking off that bus, it's kind of like, OK, we're not talking about we've got a massive hole here that we need to fill. Yes, Rodri goes, but it's not the bad squad and he was the only player.
Yeah.
It'll be, as I say, it'll be interesting. Bournemouth is probably also the best opposition for them, because we know it's going to be tough. And you get a good performance against tough opposition.
Yes.
It's kind of like maybe we don't need to spend as much as we were thinking about. The problem with the transfer window and speculation, you can invent anyone you want.
Yeah, you can. That's it.
There's only really one person who's going to have to manage them. That's the manager.
Yes.
And he will know more so after today, I'd imagine, but he will know what he really needs. And if it hasn't already been brought in, you would think he doesn't need it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think after today's game as well, it's probably, as you say, going to be really telling. Couple of players we brought in. I mean, I wonder, do you know much about obviously we brought in our second keeper, James Trafford, went to Leeds, who we wish him all the best of luck as well. Another academy product, and also did so well last season and got the England call-up. But Geronimo Rulli, Argentinian goalkeeper, was playing, I think, it was in Liga, I think for Marseille, I think, if I'm correct, or I think I'm right on that. Do we know much about him? I know he kind of actually ran and was at City for a little bit, but see, an experienced second goalkeeper we brought in.
Absolutely, and that's what you need. You need someone who's coming in. Obviously, we lost James. I'm so disappointed to lose James Trafford because I thought he had a real bright future, but I understand he had to go, and the club got good money for him.
Yes.
So he coming in. So I think he was at the club sort of 2017-18ish for 6 months, but I think he went straight out on loan. So it was a little bit familiar with the club, but yeah, he's got good experience, and if he has to come in for a few games, he won't let anyone down. And that's the sort of, a bit like Stefan Ortega when he came in. You're not going to go out and buy a top-class number one because they won't want to come because they know they're not going to play in front of Donnarumma. So you've got to buy someone with experience who knows his role within the squad.
I also wanted to ask you another keeper that we've signed. I mean, almost kind of signed him back, a man that you know so well. Talk to us about Pierce Charles, Nicky. I mean, you worked with him obviously at Sheffield Wednesday. I mean, yeah, tell us about him because I know you're very, very excited about this.
Yeah, I mean, he got released at City as an under-16. He's a late birthday, so actually we signed him when I was goalkeeping coach at Sheffield Wednesday when he was still 15. And so I worked with him for about 4 years. And he's got huge potential. So City have signed him, he's gone straight out on loan to QPR, played the first 2 games, won last week, and then the clean sheet again yesterday, drew 0-0. He's someone who is different to any other goalkeeper that I ever worked with. He's more in line with, say, Edison rather than Donnarumma.
Wow.
With the ball at his feet, he is incredible. He's got 12 or 14 international caps now for Northern Ireland. I watched his game when they played against Italy in the playoffs, and he's almost playing as a right-sided centre-half at times. That's how confident he is on the ball. Rarely gives it away. He can break lines with his passing. He can get the midfielders on the half turn. He can shift the ball and move it left and right foot. He got an assist in the Championship last year.
Wow.
So yeah, he's someone who I believe is going to have a really, really bright future. And there's no. I always used to say to him, you know, he's not huge in stature, but he needs to model himself on the likes of David Raya. And everybody questioned his height, Pierce. I never did, because I could look beyond that and see the qualities that he had. So no one questions David Raya's height, and he was the best goalkeeper in the Premier League last year.
Yes.
And now Pierce has proven it at Championship level, international level. He's got a real bright future, and it'd be interesting to see. I'm pretty confident, you know, he'll have a good season at QPR, come back pre-season, hopefully get involved in some of the pre-season games. But yeah, he's certainly. All the better players at Sheffield Wednesday love playing with Pierce because you could trust him with the ball.
Yeah, wow.
Really bright future, really good family. Shay Charles' brother.
Yes, of course.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, so he knows the club. He's a City fan. He's a Manchester lad. So a real bright future.
Oh, another McInerney there doing bits. We love to hear it. Right, we'll be following that one very, very keenly indeed. Right, let's take a little pause here in the studio. Earlier on the show, we've been getting some predictions from our MatchDay Live family. And now I can bring you a couple more. So it is myself, Nadem and Izzy Christensen. And disclaimer, I had a slight mind blank, or I don't know what happened when I was choosing 3 teams to go down. So don't judge me. I'll explain when we come back and maybe just change one of them. Forgive me. Relegation-wise, I think there could be a few teams in the mix. It's hard not to look at the first 3, the 3 that have come up from the Championship. But I think Bournemouth could potentially struggle this year, so I'll put Bournemouth in there. I'm going to put Ipswich in there and Hull. Although I will say as well, Crystal Palace might be in and around in the mix there. I'm just going to put a 4th one in there, just to cover my back.
Unfortunately, all I can see at the moment is Hull, Coventry City and Ipswich. I don't think there's going to be another couple of Premier League teams that will struggle to get to 40 points. So I think those 3 probably will do that and go down.
Very tricky to call. I think the 3 newly promoted teams are going to struggle because I don't think there's an outstanding Premier League team that you'd say is on the verge of struggling. Sunderland, how can they fare being in Europe as well this season? Have they got the depth to challenge week in, week out, twice a week? Palace, be interesting to see how they fare under their new manager. And I've also got interesting views on Nottingham Forest as well, under Glasner. I think that'll be a very interesting season at Forest to see how they can get on. Obviously, they didn't have a great finish last season. They've had a lot of managers, a lot of change in the last 12 to 18 months. So I think if Glasner can keep them in the league and be stable, he can kick on. But I think they could maybe get dragged into a battle.
It won't come as a surprise, but I do think this is the season where we're going to see Phil Foden back to his best. I mean, he wasn't too far off it last season, to be fair, but seeing him wear the captain's armband in the pre-season, I just think he could really make that step up to the leadership group and win us important games and step up in moments as we've seen him do since he was a teenager. So, yeah, really excited to see Phil Foden and Ryan Shirky maybe playing together as well.
I think whether it's a surprise or not, I think Chelsea are going to surge forward this season. I think they've got the right man in Xabi Alonso. I think they will kick on. I think, you know, there's a real freshness about them. I think the players they brought in, I think Maxence Lacroix, I think from Palace is a brilliant signing. I also think, without stating the obvious, Morgan Rogers, he's a terrific addition to the Chelsea side. Him and Cole Palmer linking up in that top line. I think if they can find a formula under Alonso that works, those two could be a real problem for other teams in the Premier League this season.
I think from a City perspective, I'm really excited to see how Elliot Anderson does, because even though, you know, he's gone for all that money, he's still kind of almost feels like he's under the radar in some ways. But I think he could be an excellent player for Man City in the long term and be one of the best players in the Premier League. I think that's literally what his ceiling is, and for him to get a chance to play in the Champions League for the first proper time as well, I think he could be a standout for City, and if he is, I think City have a very successful season.
OK, so we've just heard from the pundits, but now we're here where the fans are, in the new City Hall space, and we're with the main man. Who else would it be? Big Nigel wingman Lucas.
How are you doing? You OK?
I'm good, how are you, mate?
Oh, honestly, this is so cool. City Hall, I mean, just look at it. It's another part of this season. You know, this stadium just gets better and better every single season.
It's all right, isn't it? We've got some DJs, we've got full hand on the music as well. Banners everywhere. I think I quite like it in here. It's quite swanky, isn't it?
It is going to be amazing. I think we're looking at like a bit of a fan zone vibe, really. As you've just mentioned, live music, DJs, we've got obviously giveaways, ex-pros. We're going to be speaking to loads of people in here. It's a great place to get a beer before the game, and obviously you find out the team news before anyone else.
Oh my goodness, and that's the main thing.
Yes.
And I tell you what, why else would you want to be in here? Because he's in here. Big Nigel's in here. And
nice one.
You bring the atmosphere, don't you?
Yeah, well, listen, I love it in here. It's amazing. Match days at City is something special. It is so good to be back, and I'm looking forward to seeing some of our new signings. It's obviously Maresca's first game. There's so much to be excited about this season.
There is. And is this your new home then?
This is going to be my new home.
You're going to stay here?
I'm going to be here all the time. Honestly, why would you not want to be here? As you can hear in the background, the atmosphere is just electric.
Good. And it can only get better. First game of the season. Well, Nige, thank you very much. And
it's a pleasure.
Big score prediction for today. First game of the season.
I'm quite confident, to be honest with you. I think City are going to win 3-1 today.
I like it. And
come on.
Big Erling's haircut looks a bit like yours, doesn't it?
Oh, there you go. I can't wait to see it. Obviously, when he got off the coach, he had his cap on. So he's obviously hiding it from us all. I can't wait to see the new look, Haaland.
Me too. Well, thanks very much, Nige.
Top man.
We'll see you soon. But of course, it's full of fans in here. Let's make our way over here. Hi guys, how you doing? The food looks nice. How are you finding the food? Is it all right?
Very good.
Sorry, I've caught you at a bad time here. What do you think today, guys? And what do you think of the new space? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Sorry, halfway through a bite of a wrap. I apologise there. Well, I like it. I might come back and get a burger in a bit. Come on, let's speak to some other fans. Come down here. Come on. Hi guys, how you doing? You looking good? I'm good. What do you think of the new City Hall, guys? You like it?
Amazing.
New space. What do you think today then, mate?
What do you think about
What score?
Oh, 4-0.
4-0. And I've got a question. Haaland, how many goals is he going to get in the Premier League this year?
This year?
Yeah, this whole year.
I think he's going to break Messi's record.
In the calendar year, Messi's record. He's even getting a picture. I love it. Go on then. Brilliant. Well, we'll see you soon, guys, and enjoy the game. Now, you can hear the atmosphere is picking up, but we're going to catch up with some friends. Come with me. Over here we've got Keon. Guys, how you doing? Come on. How are we doing, guys? You looking forward to today's game?
Definitely.
And of course, City Hall. What do you make of it in here?
Oh, amazing, man. Look, it's spectacular, amazing. So happy.
And you're a big City fan, aren't you?
City fan, come on, the Blues, you know what I mean? We're going to win the league this year.
I like the sound that we're going to win the league this year. And of course, you're coming back for the Coventry game, and you're in the MatchDay Live studio. You're going to be playing for us because you guys obviously in a band. Talk to us a bit about that. Take the microphone.
Yeah, man. So we're called Dial Tones, and I'm the lead singer, and this is my lead guitarist, and backing vocals, Lee. and we're performing against Coventry. You should all come and look forward to it. We're going to give you a show, and we cannot wait.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. I can't wait.
Cannot wait, man.
I like that, and it's going to be good of you. It's going to be great, and I'll tell you what, everyone that I spoke to on MatchDay Live is looking forward to it. So I'm expecting big things, guys. Now, of course, you're in a band, you're singing, so I want to know, it's only appropriate to ask what's your favourite Manchester City chant. Go on, mate.
Yeah, it's got to be, but he's gone now, but it was Bernardo Silva, running down the wing, Silva.
I love it. Big Sir Blue Boy sing Silva. I like it. You got to carry on. You got to continue his legacy, haven't you? I agree. Well, nice one, lads. We'll see you soon. See you for the commentary game. That is absolutely brilliant. Well, there you go.
Yeah, welcome to the commentary position. Myself and Clive just a few minutes away from describing this afternoon's fascinating game against Bournemouth. Clive, we were talking earlier about changes and alterations and so on. What are we thinking about in terms of the way City are going to approach things this season?
Well, a new manager, it's a new start. It's all fresh. Obviously, although Enzo's been here before, he's now calling the shots. He's the main man. He's the one that the players have got to respond to. So that always, it's always intriguing to see how that unfolds. But you look at the players. Yes, some massive, incredible players have moved on, but City will reinvent themselves again with players with undoubted ability and experience and winning experience as well. So I think they will come together. They will want to impress the new manager, and it's always so important to get off to a good start at the beginning of any campaign.
When we initially looked at the 11, we were looking at who's been brought in and who might play where. What are your feelings about which roles people are going to be taking up today?
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I think you might see Kushnov at right back with the two centre halves. And then I would expect Vardiol to be at left back, meaning that O'Reilly can play in that midfield position. I can see him being a real threat, an attacking midfielder with Anderson holding and Lewis there as well. We know that they've invested in Anderson. Incredible holding midfield player for his country, for Notts Forest, and there's no reason why he can't be such a big player here as well. And then up front you've got Semedo against his old club. He's going to want to impress, there's no doubt about that for me. And you've got the man who you give him chances will score goals. We know that year in, year out. So all the ingredients are there, it's just whether we can bring it all together.
One of the things that fascinates me, we've mentioned about Bernardo Silva and John Stones and Nathan Ake and Rodri, players who are part of the fabric here have moved on. Where does Foden now move to? Does he become the senior pro? Does he become the person that everyone looks to?
Well, he's been here a long time, although he's still relatively young. He's experienced. He's been a winner as well. And players coming into the club will always look at that. They're going to look at those players, and I think he'll have a big responsibility, and he can have a really big impact on the way that the team goes this season.
When you looked at Phil Foden last season, and there was a lot of scrutiny of him, and then you looked at him in pre-season, did you start to see those sparks again?
Yeah, I have to say, the game away at Fulham last season, I thought he was absolutely incredible. As good as I've seen Phil Foden. He didn't necessarily carry that through right to the end of the season, had injuries, had a few problems, but I think there's so much ability there. He's also far more experienced. He's more a mature person and player. So I expect him to have a really big season.
Just a quick one on Erling Haaland. Obviously everyone's talking about his haircut apart from anything else, but what did the World Cup tell us that we perhaps didn't already know?
Nothing really. He showed what he's capable of doing, and I think he's for me the best centre forward in world football. Obviously there's a few that might dispute that, Harry Kane at Bayern Munich, etc. But what he does in this Premier League, the toughest league in the world, is nothing short of amazing, and I expect him to do that again. He's here, he's a City man, he's leading the line, and he's going to lead City this season.
One thing that was fascinating to us when we did the pre-season was the number of times that the wingers were getting to the byline and putting a cross in. Maybe a lot more than perhaps we were used to. Surely that can only mean good news for Erling Haaland.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've worked on that in pre-season. You will find ammunition coming into the box much quicker, which he will thrive on.
Clive, thank you. So myself and Clive bringing you the commentary. Don't forget, we're on City Plus now from the start of this season. make sure that you're subscribed.
Earlier today, Steph was presented with a mosaic at the new women's first team building, created by local artist Mark Kennedy and presented by Chairman Khaldoon Al-Mubarak. The mosaic celebrates a true City legend whose impact reaches far beyond the trophies she's lifted and whose legacy will be forever part of Manchester City. Please welcome Steph Houghton.
Steph, what a great ovation. You must be so proud. You're the first female Manchester City player that has been honoured with the mosaic over at the CFA, along the likes of Kevin De Bruyne, Yaya Toure, David Silva. It must be amazing.
Yeah, I mean, very overwhelming today, I think. I think everybody knows how much this club means to me and my family, and be presented with a mosaic alongside the likes of Kevin De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, Vincent Kompany. I think it's a special place to be alongside those types of players that are absolute legends of the football club. So really grateful, really thankful, and yeah, I mean, it's been the best 10, 11 years of my life being a part of this club, and at the club now in a different way, but it still means exactly the same.
I mean, of course, you had an amazing career. You've had, you know, so many special moments throughout your England and Manchester City, but the acknowledgement of your commitment to what you've given to Manchester City, I'm guessing this is one of the most special things you've received.
Without a doubt, I think even speaking to the chairman today, who's a fantastic human being and being so supportive of the women's team, but also myself individually, I think to be amongst those players and to be given such an accolade, and to know that when I've always put the blue shirt on, I've always given it my all, and to be rewarded with something like that is, yeah, it's been a really special moment. And even this today, the welcome that I've just had, it's, yeah, really, really special.
And did you think in 2014, when you joined Manchester City, that you'd be here not just up till your retirement, but beyond your retirement?
I always wanted to be here for as long as possible, but I did envisage the journey that we've been on and the success that we had as a club and where we're at now. Probably not, but at the same time, I loved absolutely every minute, and to be here in a different capacity and to be ambassador of an amazing football club, I know how lucky I am, and I try and give it my all every day.
And these guys know how lucky we've been to have you. I mean, that reception when you came out, your relationship with the Manchester City fans, whether it be here at the Etihad, over at the Joy Stadium, has been seriously special. Just how important are these fans, especially on match days over at the Joy Stadium?
Yeah, amazing. I think we have the best fans in the world. I think if you look at the turnout today, the excitement, the buzz about the new season, those that travelled to Cardiff last week, I think just to be behind the boys, but for the women's team especially, to fill out the Joy every single week and to see the girls finally lift the trophy for such a long time last season was, yeah, it was for the fans as well as it was for the team.
Listen, Steph, I mean, you absolutely deserved it. I noticed how nervous you were coming out there. You don't like the limelight on you. You're a very humble person, and as you say, you've given everything to this club and you deserve it. So enjoy the recognition. Congratulations.
No, thank you, Danny.
Everybody,
thank you.
Give it up for the legend that is Steph Houghton, MBE.
I'm here to do my job in the way I want.
I'd like to introduce our new manager, Enzo Maresca.
I'm confident that we can do a great job. The ambition, the desire, play with passion.
This is a big challenge. This scares off many people. He actually wants that challenge. He loves that challenge.
For as long as I've known, City's been the king of Manchester.
He's a manager committed to playing attacking football.
It's important that we continue to grow, we continue to improve.
Superb from Spellman. The way we're playing, and it's really excited for the season.
Now we need to compete, we need to win games, we need to win titles.
I'm Izzy Christensen.
Hi, I'm Ned Manoha, and these are my season 26-27 predictions.
My prediction for the Premier League this coming season is, of course, Manchester City to finish top.
For the Premier League, the favourites are probably going to be Arsenal, but it's hard to do it twice, so I'm just going to say Man City.
Arsenal. I think their squad depth is outrageously good. So is Man City's. I think it'll be a two-horse race again. I think third and fourth place will be battled out between Chelsea and possibly Spurs or Liverpool.
Champions League. Again, I will always say Manchester City could win every trophy that they go for. I think they'll put a good run in there, but it is hard not to look past the likes of PSG and Real Madrid. Obviously, Jose Mourinho going back there, serial winner, even though in complete opposite way to the way Manchester City play football. So I do think Real Madrid, with a couple of signings they've made and the new coach, they could come back and win the Champions League.
I'm going to say, I'll say Barcelona just because I think they had a bit of a down year and a few issues last year. But if they happen to make any good signings this summer, I think that might help them out long term.
Arsenal. And again, I say that because of the players they've already added to the squad, Guimaraes and Solis. I think they're good additions, adds great depth, great competition. Their midfield is stacked with high quality players.
FA Cup, again, I always want to say Manchester City because I do believe they could do the treble again this season. And I believe they will under Enzo. But I will say, I think for the FA Cup, I could see maybe City or Arsenal, but I'll go with City, come on. No, Arsenal.
I'll say Chelsea.
Man City to retain it. I think it'll be a Manchester derby in the final.
Carabao Cup, I think City will retain it, so I'll say Man City.
I'm going to go with, I think maybe Tottenham Hotspur.
Chelsea. I think Xabi Alonso will have a good season, embedding what he wants at Chelsea. I think they've got a terrific squad. The squad's looking fresh, and I think they could have a trophy to their name this season, and it might be that one.
Welcome back to Matchday Live. If you did see that, I can only apologise. I don't know what I was thinking that day. I think I'd been worked too hard, actually. I'm going to blame. I've been worked too hard and I had a bit of brain fog. Manchester City to do the quadruple. You heard it here first, under Enzo Maresca. We've not got long till kick-off, 13 minutes till we'll be handing over to our commentary team today, which is Alistair Mann, Clive Allen. Or you can join Stephen and Georgina as part of our watch-along. It's one of the many new things we're doing here on Matchday Live. Just see the boys here on the pitch behind us going through their final paces. A bit of shooting practice there for Semenyo. Was a quick clip there, David, about Enzo Maresca. And he spoke about, obviously, the privilege and the challenge he has now of taking on this Manchester City team after Pep. We know he likes to play attacking football. He's been part of the coaching setup. He was part of the treble-winning coaching team. He managed our under-21s to a league crown. Leicester, obviously, trophies. Chelsea's trophies. How excited are you for Enzo, and what do you think he's going to bring to this Manchester City Football Club?
Yeah, it is exciting, as I said before, but I think it's exciting because it's not continuing Pep's work.
Yes.
He's got an opportunity to take a large nucleus of players who fully understand what they were expected to do before, but he can put his own stamp on it. As you said, I think what's interesting is happening a lot more in coaching now. You get coaches who have been working at the underages, rather than going from retirement into first-team coaching roles, which was used to be traditional. So there's a lot that he will understand, that the players will understand in the conversation, his history here. Yeah, it is exciting, with new signings as well. So something that he can, with his experience in other clubs, bring that winning mentality with new signings to a club which expects to win, except for when you're doing your predictions.
Yeah, but again, I mean, that clip can never go out again. I want to redo my predictions to the people.
Bournemouth relegated and Tottenham winning the Champions League?
I don't recall. I don't recall, David. I plead the fifth. Nicky, Bournemouth today, it's obviously it's a fresh start for them. We spoke about their manager as well. You spoke about they're going to come out as high intensity, high pressing, given kind of the manager's kind of background. What does City need to do to, one, mitigate that, but then also assert themselves onto this Bournemouth team?
Listen, they've got to be... Listen, we expect City to dominate the game in possession, which they generally do, 19 out of 20 times. They've got to keep the ball, they've got to look after it.
Yeah.
Don't forget, it's Man City. We're talking about Bournemouth being... They're a good side. They had a brilliant season last year. It's all about City today. Get the ball into your play, with Foden, Semenyos, Anderson, Nico O'Reilly. Can we get the supply line into Erling Haaland? If he gets chances, he's going to score. He'll be desperate to get off the mark this year with his new haircut. And yeah, so it's all about City, and it's about the start of the game, the first 15-20 minutes, with that intent. Maresca will want a fast start. And one thing Bournemouth can't allow City to do, and they'll be desperate not to, is let City get into their rhythm. Once City get into their rhythm, they're very difficult to contain, especially here at the Etihad.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to be a full Etihad, of course, as well, with our brand new Pep Guardiola stand open just behind me, to my right as well. And I can probably reveal a little bit later on in the season, and talk about all things new, we might have a new home here in the Etihad Stadium. So make sure you're tuning in week after week after week to see that when it does happen.
A new shiny home.
A brand new shiny home, David. We're moving up in the world. We're moving up. Just kind of I wanted to confirm as well, Erling Haaland has had his hair cut. You sometimes wonder in the world of AI and deepfakes, did it happen? We can confirm. We saw him on the pitch. He's got a short back and sides. And hopefully, as you said at the start of the show, David, we're hoping to see an even better, stronger Erling Haaland. Looks
it's taken...
Looks more like his dad.
He looks taken 2 years.
Wow, yeah.
I think it's taken a couple of years off him.
Yeah.
There we go.
He looks 23.
We kind of mentioned, we obviously mentioned Elliot Anderson. Defensively as well, we've mentioned Ruben Diaz, captain. Forgot to mention when we were chatting before, Donnarumma's got the #1 shirt. Obviously, that was given to Trafford, moved on to Leeds. Be a tiny thing, but I think Donnarumma now, he's had this kind of first season with City. He's another player as well. I'm kind of excited to see what he can do under Enzo, David.
Yeah, as I said before, and I've said many a time before, is when you bring a player, when you sign for a club, a big club, whatever, the expectation is for improvement. And I think with Donnarumma, everyone talks about his shot stopping. He's one of the best, if not the best, shot stoppers in football at the moment. And it's whether Maresca's going to get him to add to that in this style of play, whether his distribution will be. I'm looking at Nicky because we were talking about it before. With things like that, whether he's being asked to do a lot more, because when Nicky's talking about young players in City, if they're on loan, who've got tremendous distribution, you're kind of trying to work out what the future's going to look like. James Trafford was one with that.
Yeah.
Yes, fantastic move, fantastic performance yesterday for James. But the club obviously believe that Donnarumma is the right man, which I would agree with. Yes. He is a big... he's young. What is he, 27?
Yeah, he's still
27.
Young.
There's plenty of growth in age terms, but there is an opportunity as well to grow in technical performance. He's had the summer off.
Yeah.
I'd like to see what he's going to look like playing in Maresca's side now, and again, another thing to get excited by.
Well, hopefully we might even get a glimpse from him, because we've been following a mascot's journey today. Braden chose one lucky City fan outside West Reception to be a mascot. He's in the tunnel now. Let's see how Braden is getting on with our mascot chosen today, and let's see how big Donnarumma is looking if he's floating a bit.
And I think, my friend, is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Now, come here. What did you think about that?
I actually said, I love you, and he actually smiled at me.
He did smile. I saw him, he smiled at him.
Oh my God, I actually saw.
And you got every single player, they all love you. And what,
I'm going to be with the captain.
You are going to be with the captain right at the front with Ruben Diaz. Are you going to give him like a pep talk before you go in, or a Maresca talk nowadays? What are you going to say to him? You're going to give him any wise words?
I hope you score loads of goals.
I hope he scores loads of goals too. This is pretty good. And what about, how's your hand doing? Show us your hand. All the high fives. You still there? You're going to get some more later on?
Yeah.
And you got to say to Haaland, he's going to get his hat-trick in the end, didn't he?
Yeah, and I really like the
new haircut. Of course.
I liked when the lady. Also, my favourite part was when the lady made me just like face paint.
Oh, you got your face paint on. Well, I'll tell you what, my friend, you've still got more yet to come, because when the game kicks off, you're going to be right at the front with the captain. I don't even need to say anymore. He is absolutely loving it. Put it there. Of course you can.
Come on, Man City!
Yeah, absolutely love it. What a kid. I love it. That is brilliant. We'll see him in a minute.
He is going to take that pitch out there. That is wonderful to see young Reece there buzzing.
I tell you what, if he's got a GPS on him,
yeah.
he could outperform, I think, half the players on the pitch. The amount of energy that he had there.
He did fantastic stuff. We are about to hand over, to two different places you can go to. If you want your commentary, you can get that on the app, of course, with Alistair Mann, on City Plus, with Alistair Mann and Clive Allen. And then you can get the watch along with Stephen and Georgina everywhere else you watch our show. So, first prediction of the season under our brand new manager, Enzo Maresca. The Maresca era begins. David, I'm coming to you first, please.
I was going to go 0-0, but for some reason I just can't imagine 0-0. I will go for a 3-2.
3-2. Goals, like it.
I'm going for 3-1.
OK, lovely stuff.
Obviously the City.
Obviously the City, of course, naturally. All right, David, Nicky, thank you so much. We'll be back at half-time. Clive Allen and Mr. Alistair Mann have got your app on City Plus. And for the watch-along, join Georgina and Stephen everywhere else. I've been Cal Spellman. Last thing for me to say, come on, City.
Hey guys, welcome to Studio One for MatchDay Live's first ever watch-along. Myself and Georgina here. How are you feeling, Georgina? You all right?
I'm so excited.
I know.
New era.
Well, the watch-along, of course. Also, the Maresca era is kicking off too. The most important thing, of course, being in Studio One here with us too. Yeah, welcome to the first ever watch-along of the new season. We will be talking to you guys throughout the show as well. So if you have anything you want to contribute, any questions for us in the studio, it's going to be a long game, so get involved in the comments.
We need to get comfy here,
exactly,
don't we?
Yeah, we need a cup of tea, a coffee, some biscuits, some digestions, that would do for me. But we're going to talk through the game and hopefully enjoy it, because it is a new era, isn't it, Georgina? It's a lot of new ideas, a lot of new faces. How are you feeling about it?
I know I said before, but I'm really excited. I think we definitely needed this refresh. I'm really excited. I think new players, new energy, new manager, same foundation, which is good. Got Caldoon, he's all sorted. So I think, yeah, I'm happy.
We'll go through the team as well. It's a team change from the Community Shield game, of course. Some of it dictated by injuries and so on. Duffy, of course, not available today. But the team, we go through it. We've got Donnarumma in goal. We think it's a back four of Kusanov, Ruben Diaz, Mark Gay and Josko Vardiol maybe on the left. Then in midfield, it looks like Nico O'Reilly, Rico Lewis and, of course, Elliot Anderson.
I'm excited for that midfield.
He's a good player, really. Elliot Anderson, very good player. And then, of course, up front, no Doku today, which is a shame. But Semenyo, Phil Foden, Erling Haaland. What do you think of that team?
Semenyo looked absolutely fire, didn't he, in pre-season? He looked absolutely amazing. So confident, and I think he played with the confidence that we might not have seen before. I think pre-season he really stood out to me as one of our key players. I think he's got a great mindset as well, and I think he's going to thrive this season.
Yeah, I would think so too. I mean, he was on fire. He played main on the left as well, didn't he, pre-season? So, like, I'm a pre-season sicko. I love pre-season. Absolutely, yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, 100%. And it was at a nice time as well.
It was.
Not midnight, you know, which was good. Thanks for City for organising
that.
But yeah, I thought he was brilliant. And of course, against Arsenal, he went over to the right. But you presume he's going to start on the left today, right? It's a chance for him to sort of make a claim there.
Another player that I'm really excited to see is Rico Lewis. I think he had a bit of a slow season last season, but I think this is his season to really stand out. Of course, new era under Maresca, fresh start. I think I'm really excited to see what he's going to do.
He's married now as well, so it's a new Rico, new season. Yeah, he's all wifed up. He's got his new haircut as well for him. It's the haircut day essentially.
I know.
I like it. I like his blonde hair. I think it suits him.
I might get a haircut. Should we get a haircut?
Well, both of us.
Yeah.
We'll get bleached blonde.
Maybe not a skin fade for me.
No, I'm too old to rock a cool hairstyle, unfortunately. But I think this is actually a big season for Rico Lewis, because if you think about his background, we forget that Enzo Maresca was a big part of that treble-winning season. He was a coach there. And I feel we don't go on to win that treble without Rico Lewis's involvement that season. Wasn't going that well until around January. Rico Lewis got into the team. It was that injection of energy and ideas that went on to lead to the treble. It didn't go that well for Rico Lewis last season, but is this a chance for him now to essentially prove himself to Maresca that he can be part of the squad?
Absolutely, and we forget that he's come all the way through the academy as well.
He's one of us.
He's a blue to his core, and I think that's really, really crucial, especially under this new era. We need those players and that energy that is blue in the heart. You know, we want the players to be fans as well and fight for the badge, and I think he's a player that will definitely do that.
See Maresca walk out there. There's something about the start of the new season, as good as the World Cup is, when you get the new Premier League season, it's different, isn't it?
He just has mad aura. Do you not think?
What, Maresca?
Look at him. Yeah, look at him.
It's another beautiful football man, essentially, which I'm all for, you know. And he does, to be fair, it's like he rocks a suit really well. And I find him really calm in press conferences too, don't you?
Yeah, very calm in energy, very confident, very cool, calm and collected. And I think that's definitely what we need.
I definitely need it. I've been nervous.
You've been nervous?
Yes. You see so many players leaving, and that's good.
True.
It's great. We had the best of, you know, Stones, Rodri, of course, Bernardo Silva, Ake, but it's a lot of talent, and then Guardiola on top of it. So I've been nervous, but hearing Maresca talk in the press conferences, he's just sort of like he reminds me of that teacher who was really mature and calm. Every time he spoke, they calmed you down.
Yeah, he fills you with confidence, doesn't he, when he talks? You believe everything he says.
Bit of Italian swagger as well, a little bit, gently. Not quite as manic as Mancini, I would say, but hopefully he rocks a scarf in winter. That's what I want as well.
Ooh, yes, we might see a bit of winter fashion coming into play. We'll have to see.
Do you like a manager in a suit? I do.
Yes.
And he's wearing a suit.
Old-fashioned, I like it.
I am. I like, he's Italian, he looks cool anyway, so I'm rocking a nice suit. Let's talk about Bournemouth a little bit, actually, because we aren't the only team with big change today, actually. We see their lineup in front of us now. I'll say it before it goes off screen. It's gone off screen. I'm not going for the lineup, unfortunately.
Typical.
But they've actually had, because I was doing a bit of research for my YouTube channel, they've had a pretty steady summer, given the fact that they lost Andoni Iraola to Liverpool. They brought in Marco Rose, a very experienced manager over in Germany. They've only really lost Senesi from their starting lineup.
Yeah.
So last season they finished 6th. That's an historic high for Bournemouth. They're into European football. They went 18 games unbeaten. Of course, we were sort of in the middle of that, unfortunately, towards the end of the season. How do they approach this season? Because they've still got Alex Scott, they've still got Ryan and Krupi Jr., who's injured today, unfortunately. But they were brilliant last season, right? And they've got a new change as well.
Krupi, for me, was one of the best players last season, especially young players. I think he was absolutely incredible. I think Bournemouth had a great season last season. Obviously, managerial change, you don't really know too much about what's going to happen this season, but I think they'll be a solid team. We've been rumoured to be sniffing around a few of their players as well, so you never know.
Well, Semenyo was a pretty surefire hit, wasn't he?
There you go.
Well, I know you haven't watched the documentary yet, but everyone watch the documentary.
I know.
It's absolutely brilliant.
I should watch
There's a bit where Semenyo and Gay walk in, they're like superheroes. Where they come in mid-season just to sort of... City season didn't need saving, but they definitely gave it. Do you only talk about an injection of quality?
We needed that.
It was ridiculous.
They hit the ground running as well, and I think it's one thing to hit the ground running from the start of the season, but to do it halfway through is so difficult.
Yeah.
And I think they did that so well.
No, they were absolutely brilliant. They were fantastic, and they were hungry, you know? They were... The injection of quality that needed, Gay with experience and his leadership, and Semenyo with his goals. I think we could see a better Semenyo today. Than last season. I think he's obviously the kind of person who kicks on massively. He assesses the level, then goes up again. Yeah, I think he could be one of our key players. They're doing an applause now for Kevin Keegan.
Awesome.
Kevin Keegan, obviously we're sat in the studio here, so there'll be, I'll speak my personal opinion on Kevin Keegan. I love King Kev. I thought he was an absolute legend. That Manchester City side, the goals we scored, the fun that we had, to me as a young man was absolutely pivotal. What I love about people like Kevin Keegan, in the same way I love about Guardiola, is they live their life passionately, full of joy, full of energy. And everyone who's met Kevin Keegan loves him. He's an incredible man, and devastating news in the summer, but a great man, and it was an honour to have him at our club, wasn't it?
I think there's one thing to impact a club, but he impacted the whole of English football, and I think that speaks so much about his character and who he was as a person. I think David James mentioned before, earlier on in the show, how much of an impact he had on his career. He gave him a second chance at City, he gave him a second chance at England. I think that just shows, and it's true testament to what he was like as a manager and a person.
Just a great man, and obviously enjoyed what he enjoyed. And I'm sure, he would have enjoyed the football that City played today.
Hopefully.
We are seconds away from kickoff now. Haaland looks so strange with that haircut. Like, who is this guy up front?
Reflecting off his hair. That's really cool.
The even Drago comparison is stronger right now. We kick off underway any second now. The new season, a new manager, and here we go.
I'm so excited.
Well, what's your expectations for today then?
What score predictions?
That and expectations, yeah.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
So Rico's at right back by the looks of it, by the way.
Let me have a little look.
So let's try and work out where everyone's playing then.
Yeah, because we were discussing it off air, weren't we? Where everyone's going to be in sort of the formation.
So we're sitting forward, we're locked in. Immediately Foden's on the right by the looks of it. Yeah, so Foden's on the right today, Semenyo's on the left, Haaland's through the middle.
I'm excited for this, it's going to be good.
I know. Elliot Anderson there, of course, in midfield. Is Gay playing in midfield there today? It looks like Mark Gay is currently playing as a number 6.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting.
High up, isn't he?
Okay, so Pep is still here. That is wild.
Wow, that's...
It looks like Josko Vardiel at left back. You've got Kusanov and Diaz. Rico playing right back.
This is interesting. I don't think I've seen Gay play so...
Mark Gay is currently a central midfielder.
Okay.
Right, so do you know what he's done here? Do you remember when Pep's first ever game when he played Kolarov at centre-back? He's doing that.
What an era. What an era.
That was 2-1. To cast your mind back to 2016. The first, yeah, that was.
I was 14.
Stop it, Georgina. I was a lot older than that, I promise you. That was 10 years ago, I was 30. So, yeah, and that was it. He tried new things. He played Collar at centre-back. We won 2-1 that day. It was a tight game. And probably similar to today, I'm expecting. A difficult game, you know?
Phil's looking good so far on the ball. He's looking really confident. Interesting that he's not in the middle, but...
I think it's necessity, isn't it, with the injuries, unfortunately.
I suppose.
There's some rumours, of course, around potential incomings, but right now, as it is, no Doku. But KD, it's a little bit too much for him maybe to step up today.
See, that's a player that really impressed me in pre-season. I don't know about you, Stephen, but wow, Ryan McInerney, what a pre-season he had.
He's arguably the brightest, young talent in the academy we've got, and I thought he was absolutely remarkable. He's not on the bench today, unfortunately. Obviously, a lot more seniority. We haven't talked about the bench, have we, actually?
He's on the bench.
Rulli, the returning Rulli. But we'll pause because Haaland currently is bullying some Bournemouth players.
We can't grab on his hair anymore.
Oh, go on. Nico's judged to have brought down a Bournemouth player in the area. But it was a good counter-attack, wasn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, Haaland through ball to O'Reilly. It has come through to him. But unfortunately, the ref has deemed it. It was a nice ball from Foden first time to Haaland. Yeah,
he did well there as well, Haaland.
Yeah, I think he probably did foul in the end. So on the bench, we've got the returning Geronimo Rulli. I love that story, by the way. It's mad, isn't it? 10 years later. Then we've got Omar Mamouche, Mateo Kovacic, Ryan Cherki, Nico Gonzalez, Jack Grealish, Ryan Ignori, Vitor Heiss, and Mateus Nunes. Nunes not quite fit enough, but some real quality on that bench, isn't there?
I am the biggest Mateus Nunes defender. Like, you can ask anyone I know. I love Nunes. I think people are maybe a little bit unsure of him at the start. I've been his defender since he first laced up his boots for us. I absolutely love him.
Nice football, City.
Really
Go on, Haaland.
nice.
Oh, he looks even more intimidating with the haircut. Doesn't look at him go at you. That's terrifying.
Nice.
Oh, look at that flick. Oh, if that had been a goal of the season.
Already?
It would have been a goal of the season. That was gorgeous stuff, and it was led by the two new haircuts. Look at that run from
Rico
Haaland.
Lewis. Flipping heck. Gosh, he's
The
head when he
reverse
runs.
Samson, the power from that haircut.
Do you think he's more aerodynamic now?
Absolutely.
So he can run even
Less
faster.
Wind drag.
That was naughty from Foden. That was absolutely amazing.
If Rico dinked it,
Oh,
that had been 3 Manchester City fans involved in the first goal of the
There you
Nebraska.
go.
That would be beautiful, wouldn't it? I like it though. Good
no,
start.
this is a good start. I'm very happy so far.
Nerves gone.
Nerves-
Entirely.
Mine was pure excitement. Pure excitement.
Oh, I'm just I'm not. See, I'm a bit older than you, so I was.
You remember the darker days?
They shaped me, unfortunately. PTCD, unfortunately. Post-traumatic city disorder. It was stressful as a child. I'm from South Manchester, unfortunately, as well, so. Yeah, what about you from?
Even worse, Salford.
Oh, yeah.
Red everywhere. I think I was the only blue in my class, so
Yeah, it was the
derby
same.
days, dreaded. Absolutely dreaded it.
Changed now. I see you go around the parks, all the kids are wearing Haaland shirts, aren't they?
Love it.
They've seen sense finally, you know? Welcome to the blue side, the good side.
You know where I've noticed that we're massive now? You go on holiday and you see city tops, that's when you know you've made it.
I went to Canada a few years back with my wife, and I was at Vancouver Zoo. Genuinely, and some guy came up to me, oh, it's Stephen from the UK.
No way!
Randomly, I was
That's
there
so
looking
cool.
at a turtle. And this guy in Canada, never expected that in a million years. And I loved it, it was brilliant.
That's so
People are just everywhere now watching Manchester City.
As they should.
Absolutely. Even in Sea Life Centres in Vancouver. I'm a big fan of it. What's a good season for Man City this season for you? Obviously, we want to win trophies, but what feels like a good season?
I feel this is the first season in 10 that I have no expectations for us. I think we are still in a rebuild period, and I think people forget that.
Yeah.
For me...
Semenyo going forward, by the way.
Yeah, he's looking...
Oh, he's done well there.
See what I mean, though? What I said before, he looks so confident. He's got that flair to him where he's just running at people now, and I think that maybe was missing from his game before, but it's really needed from him.
Absolutely.
It's really exciting to see.
He's, I think you can tell he's been working on this game. That's a powerful run.
Yeah.
He's brought down there.
He's strong as well, Semenyo. Really strong.
Obviously, as well, he knows Bournemouth inside out. There's not been many changes to their team over the summer. And not that he needed anything to prove, but against his former team today,
He'll
for a new
be
manager.
wanting a result, won't he? He'll be wanting a result.
Absolutely. So City have got a free kick now on the left-hand side. I think Phil Foden's standing over it. It's about 30, 40 yards from goal over near the touchline. A chance to whip it in here.
Can't get over Haaland's hair.
I know, it's...
it's so weird to look at.
It is.
Yeah,
It's a
Foden's
jump
okay.
scare every single time, isn't it?
Oh.
Not much on the cross, unfortunately.
Yeah, straight to Bournemouth.
But they'll get a chance to go again. So Semenyo's picked to Bournemouth on the left. And City can build. It's been a really positive start. I like it.
It has. I've seen a lot of stuff that I'm excited about, definitely. Some good points so far. But yeah, back to season expectations. For me, I'm very satisfied with top 4.
Yeah.
You need Champions League football for definite. League-wise, what are you thinking?
I think, to be honest, I would like to see sort of just stay there. You know, I can't demand in the first season after 10 years that City win the title. It wouldn't be fair of me. And last season, of course, Guardiola didn't manage to win the league, and he's the greatest one to do it. So I think asking Maresca to win the league is fair, but expecting to it probably isn't fair. And I think City know, they're smart, the owners, that there's so much turbulence. I mean, lose Bernardo Silva, Rodri, Ake, Stones, Guardiola. It's going to have an effect on the side, but all you can ask is they be positive. And so far, we're seeing that. So, like, if they play football like this, the results will come eventually, won't they? Good ball.
Oh, nice. Cross in there.
So Semenyo fed Nico O'Reilly down the channel. He didn't to the back post. Foden shot blocked. Nice football again for City.
Rebuilding.
This is encouraging. I like it.
This is good. This is looking really good.
How did you feel after the Arsenal game? I mean, I'm not going to lie, I was down in the dumps a little bit. But the early goal definitely didn't help, did it?
I think it wasn't that we lost. I think it was the way we lost.
Yeah.
I think that was the real heartbreak for me. But yeah, deflated, I would say.
But motivation, right?
Yeah, you could say. It's still pre-season, so
yeah, exactly.
Doesn't count.
Not really true.
It doesn't count.
Until we win it, then it's a
exactly, that's what I mean. When we win it, it don't count. When anyone else wins it, oh yeah.
I don't mind. Sometimes you can use it as a chance to recess, can't you? You know, it wasn't a good performance, unfortunately. I think they know that. But there was early goals that happened after 20 seconds. It can happen to anyone. And a chance today to correct some mistakes. And so far, in a game that that you would argue matters more, this has been a really strong start.
Just giving the ball away to Bournemouth now. They're on the counter.
A little bit sloppy.
Yeah.
Good recovering from Elliot Anderson.
It's the first real charge they've had, isn't it, so far?
Yeah. Good defensive work from City, though. Really eagerness to get back.
Bournemouth have got the ball back. Oh, ball defended again.
It's nice to see Rico back in the side.
He's looking good.
Yeah,
he's looking really good.
Big season for Phil Foden as well this year.
Huge season for Phil Foden.
Obviously, a couple of years ago, PFA Player of the Year, 27 goals. It's been a little bit quiet for the last couple of years. I think he'd probably be the first to admit that too. Started really well, then he was in and out of the team towards the end. But this is a new manager. I always forget that he's only ever had Pep Guardiola as his manager. Only ever had him.
True.
So it could be, a new beginning for him, and new voices, new ideas. It could be good for him, right?
Absolutely, and I think Phil Foden's stepped into a senior role, which is so weird to think about Phil Foden in a senior role because
don't like it.
You always just see him as the little academy kid who's just pushed through. But what an incredible player! I'm really excited for him to kind of have that leadership and that senior role. I think he's going to be really impactful, and hopefully, I think he's going to leave a really good impression on the upcoming academy kids as well, because he's gone through it. If you think about it, he's gone through it, he's won it all, he's a success story from the academy. So I think those academy players coming through, Ryan McInerney, he'll look at Phil Foden and think, gosh, what a great example.
Well, and obviously we know Maresca will value that. As a former EDS manager, Maresca won the Premier League too with Manchester City as the coach, which of course got him attention in the first place as a coach. And Phil Foden is the strongest, most successful example of what progressing from that academy looks like. So he'll be aware, I would guess, of the weight of expectation on his shoulders, but I think he's going to have to step up, and I think he's going to revel in it, I would guess.
I agree. I think he'll really enjoy that step up and that taking ownership of that leadership role. I think he'll be really great.
A little bit of possession for Bournemouth right now. They've settled this game a tiny bit, but City's shape's pretty good. Bournemouth going through forward. This is going to be a difficult game, Bournemouth are a very good side. I'm hoping the fact that it's at home, we should have enough, and the fact that they've got a new manager, new changes. No Eli Creepy Jr. today. He looks like a fantastic player. Who impressed you last season for Bournemouth?
Creepy.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. He was incredible. He was, aside from Nico O'Reilly, of course, he was my young player of the season, I think. I think Creepy was absolutely unbelievable. I think he was a really integral role in their solid season, to be fair. And they've got Ryan as well, really exciting player. Brazilian forward, really skillful, aggressive. And they're just a very well-coached side, aren't they, Bournemouth? They all know their roles, and I think Marco Rose is a real safe set of hands. Alex Scott as well.
Yeah.
Great player.
They've replaced players so well at Bournemouth, despite losing so much talent over the years. And
Semenyo.
Yeah, well,
I was worried for Bournemouth. Well, not too worried, obviously, but I was a bit when he left. I thought, oh.
Well, he joked, didn't he? They went on an 18-game winning streak when he left. So maybe he was the issue. Maybe he was holding him back. He wasn't, of course.
Definitely not.
But the fact that they they replaced so many players, Huijsen, of course, went to Real Madrid. They lost Semenyo as well, and they just cracked on. They've been absolutely brilliant.
Bournemouth playing from the back
Kirk
again.
has Liverpool as well.
Oh yeah.
They've lost loads. The other centre back as well, who went to PSG. Zabas. I always get to say, what's his Zabaleta? He's obviously not here.
Just rolls off the tongue,
yeah.
doesn't he?
Any chance to think about Pablo Zabaleta is a chance
what
I
a
will
player! What a player!
He'd do well these days, wouldn't he? Zabaleta? You know the way the Premier League's
Stuck
gone.
in. Yeah, absolutely.
He'd do well any days, Pablo Zabaleta.
Safe hands straight into Donnarumma there.
You find a wild goalkeeper kit signing. I love a wild goalkeeper kit.
I like the honeycomb type.
I hadn't even cottoned it's honeycomb. That makes an awful lot of sense.
I think it is.
I think it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's a
think it
hexagon.
is.
Go on, Nico.
We'll say it's honeycomb.
Nico bursting forward. How
What a
is he
run.
that fast?
Wow.
And that big? Great run.
Oh my gosh.
That should have been 1-0.
That should have been 1-0.
That is a lung-bursting run from Nico Riley. He's covered 50 yards, and somehow, just as the ball was about to cross the line for a goal kick, he's whipped in a delightful cross. And he's landed on Haaland. Haaland.
Bit of an awkward.
Yeah.
Bit of an awkward one, wasn't it?
A better connection, that should be
yeah.
one. Oh, lucky Erling. Beautiful from O'Reilly.
That was really lovely. Really, really nice. See, exciting football.
It's good, isn't it?
Really good. Really
Everything's going to be okay, Georgina.
Do not fear. Maresca is here.
And we've got the Pep Guardiola stand, so he's
There you go.
watching.
Speaking of Pep Guardiola stand, can you hear it?
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Atmosphere's mega.
Did you see the clip of Haaland calling Guardiola?
Yes, with his new haircut. I thought he was staying away from football, but
I know he's
what was
there
he
watching
Tottenham,
straight away.
Tottenham and someone else.
So, by the way, O'Reilly on that run gets the ball.
Incredible.
15 yards inside his own half. He runs about 60 yards, dinks it to the centre, and Haaland,
yeah,
it covers off his
awkward,
chest.
yeah.
It's like there when it
It's
hits him.
Like midriff, isn't it?
A little bit higher, a little bit lower, he can volley it. Oh, he needs to sort of... it's unlucky to be fair. He can't really get to it, can he? He sort of get... Old school diving header needed there, I reckon.
Yeah.
Where's diving headers gone? Why does no one do them anymore?
Oh, good save there from Donnarumma. Out
First
the
save of the
corner.
season for Donnarumma. Yeah, Bournemouth got him behind there. A little bit sloppy in possession with Josko, unfortunately, but it happens. And then the ball has ricocheted through.
Just a bit of an unfortunate one, that wasn't it?
Yeah, a few lucky ricochets there, but it's a good save.
Yeah, really good save.
That's why you got Donnarumma in goal.
The Don.
Watching the documentary, which I won't do for spoilers, but you can see with the focus last season, Guardiola about leadership. You can see why they brought Donnarumma, can't you? Because that is a man with a big aura.
And big height as well.
Big gloves, big height. A very big man, Donnarumma.
Huge. But yeah, I'm really excited for Donnarumma. I think, of course, one of the best goalkeepers in the world. Why would we not want him?
That's some huge saves, and already a big save there. You probably feel like he should have made it, but yeah, you've got to save him. It's brilliant. Out for a goal kick.
Now, yeah.
15 minutes in.
It's so weird seeing Haaland.
Haaland's on screen again. Every time
It's a
Haaland's
close-up
on
of
screen.
him. Just his head.
Who is that man?
Is this his alter ego now?
He looks like his dad a lot more now.
He does.
He does look like his dad a lot more.
Does.
He's got his dad's haircut.
Alfie-esque.
I like the idea that he cuts to Alfie Haaland. He's got long hair now. He's just sort of
Swapped.
swapped hairstyles.
Do you think he'll keep this haircut, or do you think he'll grow it back out again?
I think he'll grow it for a while. Oh, Josko, unfortunately, a little bit overhit to Semenyo.
That might be a bit of an awkward phase.
Haaland happy about it though. That's good. That obviously we're playing well so far, but Haaland immediately demanding more for his teammates.
As he should. I think that's the energy that we need this season, not to drop our standards just because we're
Absolutely.
going through a rebuild. I think you keep the high standards that we've maintained for the last 10 years, and it's foolproof, isn't it? Shoot for the stars. What is it? Shoot for the moon, you land upon the stars, something like that.
It's poetic. I like it.
Thank you.
I mean, or even if you shoot for the stars, you end up on the moon. That's pretty
Exactly,
cool.
yeah.
It's the moon. The moon's
Exactly.
awesome. So there we go. The blue moon, maybe. Great ball from Anderson to Rico Lewis.
Who stood out to you so far, Stephen? I know we're only
Erling, I would
16
say.
minutes
And
in,
Nico. To be honest, I think the team have played collectively pretty well so far. Mark Gay, I keep forgetting Mark Gay's playing midfield, which is wild.
He just keeps popping up. It's like, whoa, what are you doing there?
But yeah, I would say Nico looks like he's carried on from last season.
Yeah,
that
was nice.
That energy, so good.
Gay with the ball again going forward.
Doing a Kanji take on defensive midfield.
Oh.
That, yeah.
Yes, I remember Kanji well.
Trevor Warner. What a time. Yeah, I would say Haaland as well. He looks really aggressive and switched on. You can tell that he understands his role already. That he is. Well, if he goes, everyone follows. He's that good, isn't he? He's that big.
If he goes, I was like, where's he going?
No, don't worry.
Where's he going?
That is not breaking news. That guy's still got at least 8.5 years left on his contract.
Yeah, he's staying put.
No, but I mean, if he leads the way and runs, then everyone follows him, don't they? So.
Yeah, Foden as well for me, looking really, really positive, pressing a lot, making some good chances so far. Well, he's currently down at the moment.
Yeah, looks like a clash of legs maybe. They'll be all right, both of them, but it should be a corner. I think Foden, yeah, he's tried to take Truffert on and they've sort of collided a bit.
There.
I mean, saw one. I think they'll both be okay, but we've got a corner out of this, I think.
Yeah, walking it off. Be fine.
So, Foden wanted to take a quick corner,
Yeah.
but the referee said no, mate, unfortunately.
Get back.
I'm so excited for the first goal.
Hopefully it's ours.
Yeah, exactly. He does look like his dad, doesn't he? He really does, Haaland.
He does. I was saying this before, he looks like his baby picture as well. Do you remember him in the little city kit?
Well, yeah, I recreated that picture with my son. I'll have to try and find it at half-time.
Yeah, you will.
It's identical. He's found, like, I had the exact same kit.
Oh, no way.
And my son's a little blondie as well.
Oh.
And a neighbour knocked on when my son was born and dropped off that exact same kit Haaland was wearing.
That's a lovely
And
present.
I found, like, yeah, it was very sweet of them. And I found a part of the park with the same fence behind as well. I recreated it perfectly. It was, it's absurd. I'll find it at half-time. But it's,
That's what a retro filter on.
20 minutes in already.
It's flown.
City have been the better team, I would say.
Definitely. More
What's a realistic goal target for Erling Haaland this season? I mean, is there a realistic goal target for Erling Haaland?
I don't think there is, and I think there's a lot of circumstances that can change. So I think we saw it, especially towards the end of last season. I feel like he played a role that was more included in the team. He was more involved in the build-up of goals, which was exciting to see, I thought. So obviously that does come with less goals because you're creating them as well. And the new hair as well. What's this saying? His alter ego, is there going to be double goals?
Is it going to be a meaner Haaland, maybe?
Maybe. It's going to be faster,
well,
aerodynamic.
Less time to think about his hair, just more time to think about scoring goals.
Exactly. I think we're on here. We might be good, I reckon. What do you think?
Well, I'm reading some stats about him. 22 goals in 14 Premier League August appearances.
That's just silly, isn't it?
22. I would love to know the ratio there, the numbers, but 22 in 14 in August, that's ridiculous. A goal every 54 minutes. So based on that, he's scoring inside the next half an hour. He scored on match day 1 in every one of his 4 Premier League campaigns. That's 7 goals in total.
He always has a great start to the season. Of course, he has a great season anyway, but his start is so strong and he just carries it on.
He's had 22 goals in 40 games.
Insane.
That's brilliant.
I don't think anyone.
Well, do you want to do a quiz?
Go on then. Quiz time.
Do you know who are the other highest opening Premier League games goal scorers? So opening game.
Premier League in general?
Yeah. So goals scored entirely on the opening day. Who do you think which players individually scored the most?
Are we talking all clubs?
Yes.
Of all time?
Yeah, so you've got, for example, Aguero. How many do you think he scored on the opening day of the season?
The opening day?
Yeah.
On average?
Well, just a total number of goals in the first game of the season.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So like.
How long was he?
About 9 seasons.
Yeah, good chunk. Yeah, just before it was just under 10, wasn't it? I would say.
It's a good number.
Is that too? It's beginning with a 2. Is that too high?
Does it begin with a 2? Well, it's obviously only about 10 games, isn't
10
it?
games. No, I'd
9
say
or 10 games.
He's got goals. 14.
He didn't score more than 1 a game, unfortunately. 7.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
I thought he scored more than that.
On the opening day?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's very rare. I think Haaland's
But it's Aguero. I feel like I have extremely high standards for Aguero.
Louis Saha, 6 across Newcastle, Fulham, United, Everton in 8 seasons.
8 seasons. 6
Yeah.
and 8. Ooh, okay, not bad.
Salah's really impressive. He scored 10 goals in his 9 seasons at Liverpool, and so he's scored every single game basically. It's really impressive that. Rooney with 8, Vardy with 8, Lampard with 8. That's remarkable for a midfielder, that, isn't it?
How many seasons was he in the Prem for?
It would have been 13, 14, something like that, wouldn't it? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but it was definitely more than 10.
And Haaland is?
4 seasons. 4 seasons.
4 seasons, how many before?
I don't know, he scored 7.
That's insane.
7 goals in 4 games.
That's like 2, pretty much 2.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's I mean, that is just a record rate, of course. That's what Erling Haaland does, doesn't he? He breaks records.
Is there a record he's not broke?
And the only thing that'll stop it is time. You'll get there. So we're at the halfway point now of the first half. I think it's fair to say Bournemouth found the rhythm a little bit.
They have. I think the game's settled now. I think it was very end-to-end first few minutes, but I think the game's settled now. We're looking confident, looking good on the ball. But Bournemouth look good as well. They don't...
Yeah. Well, they are a very good side, you know. As you were saying, 18 games unbeaten towards the end of the season, and the team largely hasn't changed. That looks offside, but Bournemouth are in behind it. Anderson, very composed there. Really composed, good defending.
That's what I saw at the World Cup as well, and I was really impressed by him. He's only young. Is he 23?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
He has the aura of someone a lot older, I think. His mindset is... He's wise beyond his years, if you will. I think when he has the ball, I don't get worried.
And Bernardo Silva replacement for you? No one can replace Bernardo.
Yeah, I fear it's too early days yet, but definitely potential too. Definitely potential. I think the way when you watch Anderson, even when he doesn't have the ball, he's constantly scanning. He's constantly looking, how can I get involved in the game? He doesn't stop moving, and I think that's the same with Bernardo Silva. He never stopped moving, Bernardo.
Yeah.
It's like he had batteries in him. I don't understand. He just didn't get tired the whole game.
Yeah, relentless. Absolutely relentless.
So I'm hoping, and I do have high hopes for Anderson. I think he's going to be great for us. I really do.
Yeah, he already looks a smart player, and it was obviously a bit of a baptism of fire, the Arsenal game for him, but it wasn't necessarily his fault. That I think he's shown as well throughout his career when he was at Newcastle, then of course in Forest, and then with England, that he always steps up. He just steps up. He doesn't like there's any level that is too high for him, and I expect he'll be a pivotal part of Manchester City's season. Is that lovely footwork from Gay there?
I've never seen Gay so high in my life. He's so high up the pitch.
Maybe Maresca's just unlocked something here.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Semenyo driving into the box there, past a couple of challenges. I think it's a corner, but it's good play again.
His breath back a little bit.
What's going on here then?
We need a bit of a wider shot, don't we?
It looks like...
It's pointing to something, the ref.
I presume it's a corner. So Semenyo does got 2 or 3 people there. It's a corner. There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
It's a corner.
It's nice again, though, by Semenyo.
Really
just
good.
Driving forward.
Yeah, Ryan gets a foot in there. It's a corner. Semenyo's had a little bit of a tumble, but he's all right. So a chance for someone to whip in. Who's it going to be? Oh, no, goal kick. I could have swore Ryan touched that, unless I'm seeing
We'll have
wrong.
to do a bit of a replay on that.
We had multiple replays there. It definitely looked like he touched the ball, didn't it?
No, I agree. I think he did touch the ball, but what do we know, hey? What do we know?
Nothing. There we go.
In our defence, we're a bit away from the screen, so maybe.
No, I think we were
close.
right. Actually, I'm gonna say that.
You're backing us.
Yeah, I'm backing us there. I think they were wrong.
Okay, fair enough.
It doesn't matter. It happens.
It does.
Maybe it was off the pitch at that point.
Ooh.
Pressing high.
Really nice.
Nice football from Bournemouth, though. They're a good side.
Gosh, this is so exciting now.
Isn't it?
It's a good game of football. Really good game. Just missing the goals.
Bournemouth pushing forward.
Oh, no.
Well, there's your goal, unfortunately.
I think I spoke too soon.
Truffert has opened the scoring for Bournemouth.
That's like, what, second shot?
Yeah. That is
Typical
immensely
City, that.
disappointing.
Typical.
It's a good goal. It's a really good goal. It's a setback, unfortunately.
Nice bit of play there from Bournemouth. I'm trying to figure out what we could have done a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see the
differently,
replays back in a
maybe.
second. There was a ball lost in the centre. It looked like he was onside. It's across from the right, across the face of the goal. Truffert at the back post has put it past Donnarumma. So we see the build-up through the middle here. It's a ball down the channel, in behind Joska Vordial. But Kusanov and Vordial, unfortunately, can't get hold of it. They get sucked in a little bit space on the
No
right.
one marking.
He's across to the back post. Truffett's got forward from left back, and he's put it in the back of the net. It's a good goal from Bournemouth, but I think City with Diaz and Cousin will feel they probably could have contributed a bit more there, unfortunately. It's the first game of the season.
Frustrating.
Oh, it's Tavernier, sorry, he wasn't troughing it.
He was on mark there, Tavernier, I think. Oh well. Only 1-0. Lots of time left. Frustrating though, isn't it? Because we've been playing so well.
This happens. I think Maresca will want to see how his players react to this now. Plenty of time, lots of quality.
Might be
to change things needs to be.
A kick that we need.
Yeah, it could galvanise them. The start was good, it's dipped a little bit, and Bournemouth are a really good side.
Got 20 minutes left of the first half. Lots of time.
Go on, Nico.
Go back again now. Semenya with the ball. What's he going to do? Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, Cliver's picked the ball off him really well there. He's probably fouled him. No, the referee said play on, so he's got another chance to go at them. He's running at Smith. He's got past him. City fans want a free kick there.
They're calling for a foul there.
They are angry. And Semenya himself,
not best pleased himself.
No. He's gone past Smith.
Oof, love a bit of footwork.
And he's just pulled him back. He has pulled him back there, unfortunately. He's just dragged him back. Semenya probably gets to that if he doesn't grab him.
Bit soft though, in my opinion.
A little bit soft.
He did grab him though, so.
He's got a reason to claim it.
Definitely.
I think because it was in the area, the bar is high, isn't it, for a foul, for a pullback, unfortunately. But.
Oh, heck.
Anderson's just gone flying over.
Some aerial.
Ryan, he's okay, thankfully.
Oh my gosh, it's like high jump.
This is going to be an interesting 10 minutes now. I would guess that Maresca will be telling the players to keep composed, start playing football, calm down a little bit, because Bournemouth will be buoyed by this, won't they? And I think we need to sort of find our composure again.
I think the players that we've got on the pitch as well are great at keeping their composure.
Yeah.
And I can see us really reacting to this in a positive way.
Yeah, I think so too. Good play from Phil there, took the lead. Anderson, they're definitely leaving a few challenges in the players here. It's a feisty game of football.
Oh, referee stopped the game. Let's have a word with...
Evan Nilsson, yeah.
Evan Nilsson.
It is a foul. Ruben's not happy.
Well, it's not the first time he's fouled him, is it? And he keeps getting away with it, so... I wouldn't be too best pleased either, to be honest.
It's a clumsy forwards challenge. It's a challenge I set for number 9. He's just run straight into the back of Elliot Anderson. It's not a yellow card, but it's definitely a warning.
Yeah.
Do it again, and you get yellow. Just said Brighton 3-0 against Aston Villa. Blimey.
Wow.
So, did you watch any other football yesterday? We'll be polite because we're Manchester City's channel, but I definitely watched some football yesterday, Georgina. In fact, I didn't. I actually checked it. I went online. I was tidying the car, and I went on my phone and I saw a very particularly interesting score.
I watched one game in particular, and it was quite a nice game for me to watch, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, we can't say too much right now, admittedly, we are losing. But to be honest, honestly, I watched Match of the Day last night, and seeing Hull and Ipswich, newly promoted sides, pick up wins, I loved it. I actually loved it. Obviously, I'm biased as a Man City fan, but I genuinely loved the intensity of the atmosphere the first day of the season. 2 newly promoted sides at home. They were brilliant, and they absolutely were good value for their win, and they deserved it. Yeah, they were physical, they were aggressive.
They were.
Apparently it's Brighton 4 now.
Oh no.
So
not a great start to the season.
Yeah, I definitely prefer Maresca's chance of getting the team going than Unai Emery's. 4-0 already for
That's
Brighton.
That's surprising that. I'm quite surprised with that.
I think everyone's surprised by that. I think Unai Emery's would be as well.
Not that Brighton are doing well, but that Aston Villa are losing 4-0.
4-0. That shows you the madness of early season, though, right? Because you can't really judge until you've got your squad complete.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you'd presume Maresca's not really hidden the fact that he wants more reinforcements as well. There's some rumours going around. We won't be talking about it now, but there's lots of transfer rumours going around. You'd expect more signings to come in, and that is when you assess the squad, right? That's when you make plans for the season.
I think a lot of City fans are expecting more signings to come, whether that be now or in January, maybe.
Well, Viana and City over the past couple of years haven't really hid there.
I like a little cheeky January signing.
Semenyo last season, Gay before that, Nico Gonzalez, Marmouche, great ball to Phil. Phil's couldn't beat the first man, unfortunately, with the cross. He had a chance to whip it in, just inside the area on the right-hand side.
Creating a lot of chances, Phil, though. I'm really liking this.
Yeah. Good reaction, good reaction. They kept the composure.
That's what we expect, isn't it?
Rico Lewis in the pockets, picked up the ball nicely.
He's looking good as well, Rico
Phil's
Lewis.
done really well to get past a couple of Bournemouth players. Good footwork as well. Once the free kick doesn't get it on the edge of the area.
Too many players in
It's aggressive, I like it.
on the edge of the area. Oh no.
Josko's done really well there, really well. It looks like the ball had gotten in behind him in the channel, but he's
Amazing
defended it
challenge there.
beautifully, actually.
Yeah.
Now he's bursting forward as well.
Wow.
Good, Elliot.
Great bit of play there.
Some good footballers, haven't we?
Rolls Royce.
Not the score that we want, but you can see the talent, can't you?
Absolutely. It's only 1-0. I mean, we've got an hour to play.
Is it Man City without comebacks, though? You know, I was raised on comebacks, you know.
I was partially raised on comebacks, to be fair. So, yeah.
It's in our DNA.
This is what we do. This is what we do. And it's City to concede in the first chance as well. So we're right on brand.
We like it to be difficult, essentially.
Yeah, we don't like things easy, do we?
No, what's the fun in that, you know?
Exactly. It just makes the reward more rewarding.
We do things differently here.
We do. We do.
I think that's what Tony Wilson was on about when he talked about that, you know?
Just Man City.
Yeah, City. He wasn't talking about the rest of it. He was just commentating on City's ability to do things differently. Ball over the top for Haaland doesn't quite reach the man, but Elliot Anderson's everywhere in the field. And a beautiful ball to Rico Lewis. Elliot Anderson is a lively footballer. I like it. Go on, Erling. Haaland's shot blocks in the edge of the area. Phil Foden picked him out.
So many Bournemouth players in that area.
And then guess who's chasing back there? Elliot Anderson again.
He does not stop moving, that lad. Honestly, he's everywhere on the pitch, and that's, with Bernardo going, that is what we need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Bernardo's a great player. He has a lot of great attributes, but my favourite attribute is that he doesn't stop running.
It helps. It really does.
Yeah, he's absolutely everywhere.
He's a brilliant footballer. That's what you get from Elliot Anderson. You can tell already. I mean, hot take here, but I've watched him play for 33 minutes in the Premier League. But if he's not involved in the captain's group in a couple of years, I'll be amazed.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at the way he plays. He's like a manager's dream, isn't he? And there isn't... Oh, referee, what are you doing, mate? Referee blocking a beautiful City move. It should have been 1-0. OK, it was in the middle of the pitch, but that was definitely going to lead to a goal, almost certainly.
Absolutely. We go again.
If you listen to this, that wasn't a chance. I was only joking. You were about 40 yards from goal, but the referee unfortunately put off. You know, he wanted a touch, early season touch.
A nice bit of play there, though.
Phil's done really well. He's beat his man.
Just a little bit unfortunate there.
I like it though, Phil.
Really good, really positive. Smart in the suit.
Very smart.
Maresca there. Oh.
I hope he doesn't share. Bjorn looking smart too as well.
He goes to the same stylist. Yeah. Got the same suit on. Very smart.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't share Guardiola's penchant for a water bottle, Maresca. Every time we conceded when Pep, and we can say it now with love because it's over, but the sight of that water bottle.
You know we're cooked. When the water bottle came out.
I honestly hated that water bottle. I think you should have banned it somehow because it was nothing but a bad omen. Kept me awake at night.
It was an anxious sip, wasn't it, every time?
Yeah, that was his tick. It was very sweet, but I hated it. 35 minutes gone, 10 minutes left of this first half. It's not going perfectly, I would say. It's hard, isn't it, at this stage of the season? Because you are looking at the performance. You want the result, of course, but you're trying to balance the result with the performance, fitness, and all that kind of stuff.
I'm happy with the performance we've had so far. Obviously, I feel like the scoreline doesn't quite reflect how well we've been playing. It's gone out for a...
Maresca will understand it, won't he? He'll understand that
He will, yeah, definitely.
This is a marathon, it's not a sprint, right?
That bench is looking not too shabby, isn't it, there? Just panned over to the bench.
Well, we've got some quality there. You can bring on Marmouche, Jack Grealish, of course, back with the squad. You've got Ryan Shirky, Mateus Nunes, if you want
So excited for Shirky this season.
Yeah, he's a wonderful footballer.
And
that was his first season as well. Imagine how good... Semenyo's off in one again here. What is in his breakfast? Oh, unlucky. So,
unlucky.
Again, a driving Semenyo run, and he's dinked it for the back post.
That link-up between O'Reilly and Semenyo is working really well.
Yeah, Nico on the overlap. He's crossed the back post, couldn't quite reach Phil Foden, but it's a real threat for City, isn't it? Every single time they get the ball on the left, Semenyo's making things happen.
He looked really dangerous on that side.
Isn't it mad to think that Nico O'Reilly 12 months ago wasn't a regular starter for Man City? Where he's come so far, everything he's achieved.
It's incredible, and dare I say we've not seen an academy player slot in that easily since Phil Foden.
Even more naturally than Phil, I would argue.
Do you
Phil
think?
was brilliant, but he took a few years, didn't he, to become a starter because he was a little bit smaller, but he's 6'5". 6'5".
No stopping him.
Built like an ox. He can do anything he wants to in football, I think. Is there a ceiling for someone like Nico O'Reilly?
Pardon?
Is there a ceiling for someone like Nico O'Reilly? I just don't think there is.
I don't think he's reached. Definitely, he's not reached his peak yet. I think he's only a season in to first team football, and I think that's such a big leap, and I don't think people realise that unless they watch like our EDS team or the under 23s, under 18s.
It's a huge leap.
It's a huge leap to go from academy football to first team, and I think to go into a first team and no one mention you, I think is a good thing.
Yeah.
But for him to stand out last season and for people to be talking about him in such a positive way, I think that's an incredible thing to do.
We think about what he's achieved. Of course, he got into the team. It was the Bournemouth game a year and a bit ago, in the FA Cup when he came on at half-time. And, a brace of assists that day to turn things around. And then, of course, that led to him being a starter last season. But then you think about what he's achieved already. You know, a goal at the Bernabeu, man of the match as well, over in Spain. He's up for the Young Player of the Year, the PFA Young Player of the Year. We'll find out the winner of that, I'm sure.
Do you think he gets that?
I think he's got a remarkably good chance. I think he's very popular amongst players, and I think he was probably the outstanding young player last season. It was not even Shirky for me, so either way we've got a good chance of that, I would say. And then I think, of course, as well, his contributions, 2 goals against Arsenal in the Carabao Cup final. And when you watch the documentary, you realise how much that meant to the players.
Absolutely.
That was a big game. And then, of course, as well, he was involved heavily in the FA Cup final too, and he was brilliant. And then the World Cup for England.
He was
He's
amazing.
done so much in such a short period of time.
He's just gone like that, and hopefully more to come. Haaland pressing there.
He started this season well already. He's been good in this first half. City aren't playing badly here. That's the frustration, isn't it? They've had that one chance. Then the other one where Donnarumma saved it well. But the football's been pretty good.
Definitely. I think we've definitely got a goal in us.
I would think
coming
so
up
too.
soon.
I don't think Maresca will be disappointed what he's seen.
No.
Gay dribbling into the area. It's just...
I've never seen that before. I like him there, though.
He's good, isn't he?
It's nice. I really like him. He's looking strong. Haaland with the header there.
Chance. A looping header from Haaland. Around the penalty spot, he flicks it on.
That wasn't pleasant.
A close-up of him removing fluid, I would put it that way. It's a looping header. And, yeah, it just tipped around the post. I think it might have been going wide, but it was...
It's close.
Yeah, it was a good chance to see it. A chance again from the corner, Phil Foden hovering over it. Whip it in, Phil. Find Ruben Diaz. He's waiting for it in the centre. Doesn't, unfortunately, but you might get another chance. No, Bournemouth come away for it.
Do you like Phil as our corner taker?
Yeah, he's good. He's good. I don't think we've been as good as we used to be on the corners for a while, but he will get better at these set pieces.
Oh. Silence in the studio there. That was a bit touchy, that wasn't it?
Yeah, that was nerve-wracking.
I think everyone held the breath there. You felt the inhale.
I think it was Ryan from a good... No, sorry, it was Tavernier again. Go away, Tavernier. From about 25 yards. I think he was a lot further wide than it looked, but he's whipped one in. Donnarumma covered maybe, but it was a beautiful effort.
Well, Bournemouth crossed right the way across the pitch there in that build-up.
Yeah. Good side, really good side, Bournemouth. Phil has played, an ambitious first-time ball to Haaland. Doesn't quite reach it, but it would have been beautiful.
I like the thinking, though.
Yeah, same. You can tell.
The execution, De Bruyne-esque.
Yeah, very.
If you will.
Ah, Kev. We've been so lucky, haven't we? We've been really lucky.
We have been. We've spoken about so many incredible players that have played with us just in the last few years.
Who hit the hardest for you on the left?
Now this is a question.
Oh, nearly 2 for Bournemouth. Unfortunately, Bournemouth are having a bit of a spell here. It's gone out wide. I think it's to Tavernier again, and he is all over Man City, unfortunately, Tavernier. He's given us a hard time today, but Donnarumma saved it really well.
Yeah.
He's tried to place it into the bottom right corner, but a big Donnarumma left hand has kept it out. Yeah, a bit of a wake-up call for City that last couple of minutes, unfortunately, as much as we got back into the game.
We dealt with it well, though. Ish. Not conceded again, so...
That's why you have to run like Donnarumma in goal.
Yeah, but Bournemouth they've been looking the most dangerous the last few minutes.
It was Clive.
But yeah, back to the players. I think Who hit hardest for me? Kev's got to be up there. I remember I was on holiday when I saw his, Dear Manchester.
Yeah.
Oh, ruined my entire week. Ruined my holiday.
Could have done it at the end of the holiday, Kev.
Exactly.
You weren't thinking of
Read the
Georgina, were
room.
you?
I'm away on holiday. Wait till I get back. No. But yeah, I think Kevin for me, because it's the emotional side as well as the player that he was as well, or is.
It's not been really hidden. You know, he said it himself. It was in the documentary that he wanted to stay because this place is wonderful. It's become his home. But you know, City obviously they have to move forward, and he respects that and understands that. But we don't have someone like Ryan Shergy arguably have the season, so it is part of the game, unfortunately. But a remarkable player, and yeah, that was tough to take. But
what about you?
Probably.
Oh. It's a menu again going forward.
I would say for me the hardest is probably Pep actually. In terms of the players individually.
Okay. Yeah.
Zabba got me when Zabba went. I had tears in my eyes there, and Vinny as well actually. Vinny.
Yes. For similar reasons, I think the character of the player and how well they play in blue. I think that the mixture.
Sergio. I think some players are a bit more emotional. Like Vinny knew exactly what to say and how to get you, and Zabba, you get the sense he's the purest man in football. You know, so that was a lot for me at the time. I love Zabba.
I'm trying to think who else really. You know who I was really upset about? Mahrez.
Yeah. Riyad didn't get his send-off, did he, because of the timing of it all?
No.
I hope one day he gets to come back and do that. That'd be great. We could do with a Mahrez screamer. That would be nice today. Unfortunately, Riyad is packed up his Manchester City boots. But we're, a couple of minutes to the end of the half. Before we pass back over to the studio, Kel, Nicky Weaver, David James over there. What do you think needs to change in the second half? Like, what would Maresca be asking for more of? Is it more of the same? Do you think he'll change the personnel? Is it just crack on?
I think we've played very well. I think at times defensively we've struggled. Maybe I don't know if it's a communication thing or what's going on defensively, but I think that's been our only weakness. I think everywhere else has worked pretty well. I've really enjoyed watching us so far. What about you?
Yeah, I think Maresca won't be too difficult on them. I think they played well, and as you said, a couple of chances come from maybe a little bit of positional naivety, but that's early season. It's going to happen when they get used to the rhythm and the flow of the new game, the new ideas, the new manager. Bournemouth are a really good side too. They finished 6th last season, and the expectation is not on them today. It's on Manchester City. So I think Maresca will be confident. You'll say, look, you played some pretty good football. You've had some chances. Speaking of Haaland, unfortunately, I think it was Gay at the back post in the corner. Gets it across to Haaland. He can't quite swivel and get his shot away.
Do you bring anyone on at half-time, or do you keep the same?
Probably not. I don't think he will either, but he's got the options around the hour mark if he wants to. We don't know what it's going to be like with substitutions. This is the other thing we've got to learn, haven't we? Because we can predict Pep.
We're used to Pep. If we're having a sub, it's in the 80th minute, isn't
exactly,
it? But yeah, Maresca, we've not seen anything because obviously pre-season's different, isn't it? You're swapping and changing all the time there. So
he had a good reputation according to Chelsea fans with subs. He's very good at changing the game state, so that'll be
okay.
So he knows how to use players to get the best out of them.
Who do you want to see today come off the bench?
I mean, like I trusted the 11.
Ooh, bit of a rough and tumble there.
A bit of a scrap going on in the middle here.
Oh, and again.
Win the scraps. It matters.
Where's Edison when you need him?
He's
straight in there
somewhere.
Somehow he's the furthest away from the incident, but he'll always get there first. I don't know how he does it.
He just appears.
Teleports in the middle of
the
middle of the scrap.
Oh, he's in Turkey, isn't he? Actually, the referee's trying to get hold of the game here. Donnarumma's there, though. There we go. The spirit of Edison. I mean, I think that's probably. Yeah, I mean they're all involved there, aren't they?
Yeah,
it starts with Haaland. It's a bit of a scrap.
Oh.
Runs into Haaland.
Fouled there, though.
Yeah, he's definitely fouled.
And then fouled again.
I mean, Nico's fouled.
Double foul.
Then Gay's fouled.
You know what?
I know we're on ManCity.com here, but that was definitely 3 fouls.
I'm not having this. That was ridiculous.
That one and Gay that's Evan Nelson as well.
WWE-esque.
Well, Vardiel's giving it back a little bit there, which is
as he should.
A little bit fierce, but. You're right, but
Get a bit stuck in. They're giving it all.
He's lucky he's not been yellow carded there, because obviously earlier on Elliot Anderson, he's just ran into it there. I think the referee's gone, look, I won't yellow card you, but Vardiel gets away with it there.
That was
firm, I would put it. But I like it. I know everyone backing each other up there. Yeah, but going into half-time, look, I don't say I want necessarily see changes, but I definitely am excited to see, obviously, Ryan Shirky for the new season, Mateus Nunes, with the experiences that he's now got.
Rico Lewis again.
And imagine the reaction Jack Grealish gets in the pitch as well, because he's adored by this fan base. So,
he is.
And it could be a big moment for him. Unfortunately, the through ball attempted to straight into the arms of the Bournemouth keeper.
It'll be full time, half time any minute now. Literally.
Full time. Yeah, the ref
Anderson
added
again.
a few more seconds due to the little scrap.
A slight situation.
Come on, City, a chance for
Go on.
one last chance. Get a shot and get a cross in, Antoine.
Semenyo again.
Whip it in, whip it in.
Oh, go on, go on, go on.
Oh, it's back post to Haaland. Go on. So Haaland wins the header on the back post, but he heads it back towards the penalty spot, but no one's there to pick it up, unfortunately.
Anderson's fighting for this ball now.
He's a warrior. And there's nothing in that, ref. Rico's not happy. Nor am I.
Have a word.
I think the referee's just blown for half-time.
Lovely stuff.
Plenty of room for encouragement. Are we going back to the studio with the guys? So thanks for joining us for the first half. We're back for the second half. Let's go back to Kel, who's with JMO and Nicky Weaver.
Thank you so much to Stephen and Georgina there. If you were watching that along with them, also massive thank you to Alistair Mann and Clive Allen, who've got commentary on City Plus. Nicky Weaver, David James with me in the studio. And it is Manchester City 0, Bournemouth 1 in this first half. First home game of the Etihad Stadium. David, what's your assessment?
I thought City started so well. Big early chance for Rico, which was a good save by Petrov in the end. Looked lively. I thought we were going to have City with the opening score and then Bournemouth do what they have done a lot of times last season, which is upset people with what actually turned out to be a very, very nicely worked goal. But then, obviously, towards the end there, City putting the pressure on, a few players going down in the box, which you're waiting for the VAR to pop up somewhere. But I mean, obviously, with Bournemouth leading, that's disappointing. But there's been some positives there. Yeah,
and it does feel, Nick, I mean, I returned to my brother, who was like, I felt again, kind of similar, I think, in games we've seen over the years. We kind of dominated the ball really well, as we thought. City had their chances, a few of them before Bournemouth scored, and it kind of felt they scored with their first shot on goal. So not too much to be like. It's frustrating, but as David says, have you seen a lot of positives as well?
Yeah, I mean, a good save from Rico early on, and then Haaland had it was in between his head and his feet. So so it seemed sort of come off his midriff area, couldn't get any power on it. But Bournemouth looked dangerous on the counters. We thought they would on the turnover. Tavernier looked really dangerous. Ryan, we know about his pace and what have you, and even Nielsen as well. So there's been a couple of times Donnaruma's had to make a couple of decent saves, and it's sort of we've always been vulnerable, even under the great teams of Pep. We've always been vulnerable to the counter attack, and that's how it's proved to be this first half. But the positive is it's still only 1-0. Yeah. We have got people on the bench who can make a big difference. I think there's more to come from City. Yeah. It's a massive second half, and the next goal is going to be huge, because if it goes to Bournemouth, then it's a mountain to climb. If it goes to City, hopefully then we can go on and win the game.
Wanted to talk about the lineup, because obviously we were trying to second guess it before the game. We kind of had a rough idea, but quite interesting, David, because it's a back four: Rico, Lewis, Kusanov and Diaz in the middle, Gvardiol left back, and Gay's almost playing alongside Elliot Anderson, then with O'Reilly in the middle as well. How have you made that setup? Because I think we didn't expect anyone. I didn't expect Gay to be in the holding midfield role, so to speak, alongside Anderson.
A lot of it's working well. I mean, Gay looks very comfortable in that position where he's been able to get forward, even in the opposition penalty area. He's looked comfortable. A lot more crosses than I think I'm used to.
Yes,
There seems to be a lot more crosses, but the quality of the crosses at the moment haven't been spot on. Although there was one, I think it was a knockback, which could have led to something. But that role for Gay looks okay. I mean, it's difficult to say it's brilliant because City losing 1-0, but in his own individual role, I think he's done well there. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the second half. I saw Ryan Shirky come out, whether the manager's going to listen to fans, but he was getting a round of applause. That might have just been because it's the first game of the season, or it might be that they think that he needs to be the guy that's going to cause a bit of difference, because other than a couple of saves, the first save from Rico for Petrov and a header which we believe was going wide from Erling Haaland, Petrov hasn't really been tested too much in the game.
No, there's been quite the atmosphere, obviously. Her first home game of the season is always going to be, but on the pitch as well, seems to referees kind of maybe letting a few things kind of the game, which sometimes you don't mind, but it does feel there's maybe been a few yellow cards, and towards the end there, like you said as well, David, did feel the temperature was just rising on the pitch from both sets of players.
Absolutely, but I think we saw it in the World Cup that referees are trying to let things go a little bit more. We don't want to be stopping every 5 minutes and
for sure
stopping the flow of the game. But yeah, City have just got to keep doing what they're doing. They got into a little rhythm early on, sort of really well, and then just sort of let Bournemouth not off the hook. But when you do have those spells when you're on top, you've got to score. Like Jeremy said, there's changes possibly to be made. I think Elliot Anderson has had a decent first half. He's intercepted really well, got in some really good defensive positions. Also going forward, he's sprayed some lovely passes and knitted things together. So like David said earlier, there's a lot of positives, but ultimately we were a goal behind.
On that goal behind, David, could we have defended it any better? And if you're breaking it down for us, because I mean, it felt if he ended up being on his own, that the man who scored it. Talk us through it and how did we concede that goal?
The long ball in Diaz, and
Even Nielsen.
And no, sorry,
was it Gvardiol?
Gvardiol and Diaz kind of. They were too close to each other, and the ball has landed nicely to Ryan. But Ryan, his turn was superb, and the ball out to Even Nielsen on the right. The cross was superb. I mean, we're sat up here looking at it, and you're thinking, you kind of know he could do it, but is he going to do it? And then obviously leaving the Tavernier in the position he was. I mean, Rico Lewis is tucked in naturally because, as I say, the other two guys have got across. Had Rico been marking him and someone runs through the middle, then Rico should have been in the middle. It's one of those you were sort of caught in between two things. But the ball itself was pinpoint perfect. They had another chance which Donnarumma made the save from, was very similar, crowded area, but the pin part passed straight through for a shot, I think, from Ryan. It was a well-crafted goal. I mean, sometimes you've got to say they've taken advantage of a situation with quality rather than just a mistake where someone's run on and done it.
Bob have shown that quality that we know that they have. Right, let's take a pause here in the studio because I managed to grab Nicky and David and take them to a brand new part of the Etihad Stadium in our Pep Guardiola stand, which is just behind me over here. We've got the Crossbar Lounge. And I thought, well, if I'm with the Goalkeepers Union today, they have to visit the Crossbar Lounge.
So I brought our two goalkeeping legends to a very appropriate brand new bar that's opened here at the Etihad Stadium. We had to walk through our new stand, the Pep Guardiola stand, to this, the Crossbar Lounge. And I thought, well, who better to bring than two of our goalkeeping legends? David, first impressions of the space and the new stand, because we had to walk through the new Pep Guardiola stand into this new Crossbar Lounge. What are your thoughts?
As Elf would say, very shiny.
Very shiny.
For all you watching, this is, I think, Kel's start for the new season is finding the loudest music at the Etihad so we can do our interviews. Amazing. It's really good, isn't it? Maybe because our names are on the wall, but it's a very fresh take on football matchday experience, entertainment, food, drink. A lot of happy faces. People were giving their thumbs up here. This could be really exciting, especially with 3 points at the end of the match.
That would be very, very nice. I mean, I've never really asked this both, but obviously you come in, obviously you see like your names are on the wall. Like we're here, obviously in a kind of lounge dedicated to goalkeepers. How does that feel for you guys?
It's great. I mean, whatever City do, they generally do it right. But I think goalkeeping, such as Gemma will tell you, it's such a unique position. One where you can be quite lonely at times, stood under that crossbar. But yeah, it's fantastic. Fans seem to be enjoying themselves. It'd be nice maybe to come when we're not working and maybe we could actually go to the bar. But yeah, it's a great lounge. Like I said, even walking through the stand, it was very shiny, as JMO said. But yeah, like City do everything right. You just look at Bert Trautmann's there, Harty, and obviously JMO, and so Joe Corrigan. It's just like wherever you look, you can just see. Now, there's a little nod to Niall Quinn when he went in goal.
There we go.
So yeah, as you look around, you notice little bits and pieces. But yeah, lovely area to have a pre-match drink.
And this is the thing here. We're bringing you all new things. We've got a new season starting under Enzo Maresca. We've got brand new things to bring on MatchDay Live and new stuff all around the stadium. Speaking of goalkeepers, who were your goalkeeping influences growing up, both of you?
Personally, Peter Shilton was the England goalkeeper now as a young kid, so he was one of the first goalkeepers that I looked up to. You know, Peter Schmeichel, I think, sort of changed the face of goalkeeping. Everyone suddenly, when he come and doing all the big spread and everything, and everyone wanted a 6'4" goalkeeper like Jamo. Jamo was sort of hot on the heels, similar sort of time to Peter Schmeichel. So yeah, so my hero would have been Peter Shilton. But I was very fortunate to work with David Seaman, Peter Schmeichel, and David James, obviously. Yeah. And people always ask me who's the best goalkeeper you played with, and I actually only ever shared the pitch with one. And it was Jamo.
No way.
Yeah, when he obviously came on up front. And
of course, and
so I always said Jamo. Deserve it as well, but he's the only goalkeeper that I actually shared a pitch with.
You shared a pitch with. Great little bit of trivia there as well. David, what about for yourself growing up?
Well, I want to say City player. I mean, Alex Williams was...
Yeah.
Obviously, because of his ethnicity, was someone that I recognised. But I was a Luton Town supporter, so there was I don't want to go into the details of history because City fans should know that. But that was a conflicting game for me because my favourite goalie was playing against my favourite team.
Wow.
Last game of the season. Anyway, Bruce Grobler, I think with his athleticism, was a guy that I looked at and went, wow, I can do a lot of things that you do, including not catching every cross that I went for. But the game did change, and as Nick said there, you know, big goalkeepers became quite fashionable. We were big lads, and we ended up kind of being part of that fashion. And then the admiration, I think, just of, I mean, the name's there, and Bert Troutman, for the City fans who don't know this, breaking his neck in an FA Cup final. When you look at what the goalkeepers have had to do in the past so that we could do what we did in our time, and what the ones are doing in the present, all part of that evolution, you just got to admire them. I've got to ask one question. Are all these rooms the size of a goal? Because but that looks the size of a goal.
I think, do you know, I wouldn't put it past Manchester City for it to have been thought of. Do you know what, David? I'm going to find out that answer for you.
Okay, so it's half-time. Me and Michael Brown, we're here in one of our new hospitality areas in the Pep Guardiola stand. Of course, we're 1-0 down at half-time, but it wasn't all negative. What do you make of that?
It's just nice to be next to you. Normally in the screen behind, and you're all doing all these
I'm a better looking in person.
Fantastic,
is that what you're saying?
No, it's great.
Thanks. I get
do you know what? At half-time now, we're going to be a little bit disappointed, aren't we? Because we're losing the game. It hasn't gone to plan. But to be back here in the stadium, the new stand's amazing. There's a great atmosphere around the place. Obviously, the new manager coming for his home debut here. But we've seen some good things. We've seen some indifferent things. And ultimately, they've counter-attacked us a couple of times. They've got a really good goal. But there's still time. We've got a really interesting team selection. But yeah, looking forward to the second half.
Of course, and you mentioned Maresca's first game at the Etihad. They had the big banner up before the game. It was a nice welcome back, wasn't it?
Well, it was. It'll be something you'll be really looking forward to. We wanted to see what type of team, and we know this team is not finished yet. We know there's rumours, there's things just around the corner, possible more signings to strengthen. See Mike Gay, that'll be a big
in the middle as well.
Point when it's a new coach. And then what type of selection he's going to be. And to play him there, what he'll say is, I need a few reinforcements. Bournemouth are really quick on the counter, which has proven right. But yeah, it's been an interesting half. We've learnt a lot. Just a couple of chances, a couple of balls just haven't dropped for us to be able to be more clinical in front of goal.
Definitely. I mean, as I say, I don't think it was all negative. Obviously, they hit us on the break, but as you mentioned, we should have scored. There was a penalty shout as well. I've not seen it back, so I'm a bit undecided. What did you see? What do you reckon?
Do you know what?
Pen or no, he's not going to tell us, is he?
You know, we got one look at it, but no, I'm normally fair with it. But I think we're getting a little bit frustrated. I think the referee, Jared Gillett, is trying to play advantage, to try and move the game along, but there's a few late challenges that need to be tidied up, which isn't helping us in any way, really. But we've got to get hold of the ball. Ryan Cherky might be an option. But again, Phil Foden's getting into some positions. Nico O'Reilly in the middle.
Yeah, that was a great run, wasn't it, at the start?
Semenyo just looking for space. Big Erling, a couple of chances, a couple of headers back post. And the main one that come across with that really good cross was the one that he just was sort of in between. People saying dive and header, how can you go with it? He sort of tried to chest it in, and it just hit him below, didn't it? So he just needs an opportunity, and we'll be right back in this game.
Definitely, as you mentioned, we've got loads of good players on the bench, Marmoush, Grealish even, and Cherky. So look, I'm expecting a positive second half. Thanks very much, Michael. Thanks for joining me in person this time, and back over to you guys elsewhere in our wonderful stadium.
Thank you, Braden. Thank you. Great to see Michael Brown on the show as well. We're getting everyone today, right? That was taken from our new Pep Guardiola stand. And listen, for Very rare you see this. The boys in blue are already out on the pitch and Bournemouth make their way out. So come join me and David and Nicky at full time. We're going to be bringing you a bumper 60-minute post-match show digging into the game, looking ahead and many other things in between. We've got Stephen and Georgina ready for the watch-along wherever you're watching City. And if you're on City Plus, you can get commentary with Alistair Mann and Clive Allen. It's Manchester City 0, Bournemouth 1.
Welcome back, guys. Second half underway soon. I heard from the producer, cheers producer Graham, that Nico Gonzalez and Shirky warming up. It looks like Maresca, of course, might be making some changes. I would expect we would see some, given it's the start of a new season, new players, new energy. But how big a half of this is for City already? It's the first game under Maresca. We want to win. We want to start well.
Huge half, absolutely huge half. And I think, isn't it so weird to see substitutions at half-time, if they are going to sub on?
I don't know if he's making them, but they're definitely warming up, so I think we would see them pretty early.
Still early on for what we're used to. But yeah, I think a little bit of a refresh, a little bit of maybe a couple of substitutions. I think that'll get the job done. I think we've not played badly in the first half at all. I think we've had some really positive chances. I've seen some really positive play. So I think we've got this.
Well, it's a different game entirely of that Haaland chance where he hits his chest. If that goes in, we're 1-0, then maybe 2-0, we're comfortable, then Bournemouth take their chance. But yeah, I'm optimistic, you know. We're about to kick off for the second half. Haaland is desperate to kick off. Grab that ball out of the referee's hands. That's my ball, mate. He wants to take that home with him, so hopefully we get a second half hat-trick.
He is ready to go.
He is, he's pumped up. And we are underway for the second half. This isn't going to be a defining half of the season, absolutely not. But it is a chance to put down an early little marker and see if we can answer questions that have been posed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Go as we mean to go on, definitely. No, I think this is really important. Well, it's not really important second half, but I think it just proves who we are and, you know, what we can do.
Well, we will potentially see some changes. We know that half-time, Shirky was warming up Nico Gonzalez. I would guess what most managers do, they usually give him 15 minutes, don't they? So around the hour mark, I would expect we might see some changes if it's not working. That was probably natural for fitness as well, isn't it? At this stage of the season, you have to remember that they aren't all primed for 90 minutes yet, especially with the demands of the physicality of the Premier League these days.
And you think we had a lot of players who were in quarter-finals, semi-finals of the World Cup. That wasn't that long ago, do you know what I mean? So to have that, it's a lot. It's a tight turnaround, isn't it?
Well,
to be able to get your rest.
Has barely played. I've trained at Manchester City. So this is part of the training for the season, unfortunately. And I think the fact that the window goes until the 1st of September shows that the club's looking that way as well. They want to win, of course, but they understand that the squad isn't the squad until, you know, the 2nd of September when they can all crack on after that. Yeah, I find it really hard to do my expectations for the season, given...
It is hard.
It's hard, isn't it?
I was saying this is the first time in 10 years where I've had no expectations.
We don't know...
Not none, but the looser than what they were.
Yeah, I'm expecting 38 games, and that's it, basically.
I just want us to play good football. I think that's my biggest thing this season.
I think we'll get that. I think you'll be all right, Georgina.
Well, so far, I think we've been doing very well, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
not very well, but...
I mean, we know as well from Pep and just general, as football fans, that the team that starts the season isn't always the one that ends it, just because of the way things develop. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the starting 11, but there'll be changes. You know, certain players will come to the fore. You know, there'll be form shifts of both players, injuries, transfers. It's all an experiment at this stage, isn't it? And that's absolutely fine. And what you want to see, I would argue, and I think we are seeing it already, even though the scoreline isn't going in our favour, you want to see the players buy in, you know, and commit to the idea. And I would say they've been positive so far, even if the scoreline isn't perfect.
Even that little mini scuffle we had, it showed a lot of integrity, didn't it? It was a good scuffle. Like, you know what? Yeah. I am going to scuffle for the badge.
Pep was big on the players hugging each other in the documentary. He wants them to hug. He said he loves his cuddles, Pep. That's a quote. He loves his cuddles. I never thought I'd hear the word cuddles come out of Guardiola's mouth. But it's true. I would have been willing, Pep. You knock on my door, mate. We can spoon for an hour and we can talk about Manchester City Football Club. Bit too weird for this? Don't care. Talk about City, it was in great fun.
New video idea.
Some strange Pep ASMR stuff.
Well, I loved as well, he's very vocal about his love for his players. Even when Haaland FaceTimed him,
You can see
said,
it. You can see the love
he
there.
ended the call with, "I love you." I was like, that's so lovely.
Well, I think well, the thing is, when you go through that much success together and you go through all those, they travel together, you know. These people live and travel together. They know each other's families inside out. They are friends together because they have to be. And I think when you win and you lose together, it creates such a bond, doesn't it? You know, like between the players. And yeah, I think he does genuinely care about them because there's good people at Manchester City. So I think he cares. And that obviously is what Maresca wants to build, that relationship with the players. So it'll take time, won't it? So until they start to listen to him, with not that they don't trust him, you know what I'm saying? Like when they get to know him. So this is all preparation. Good turn from Rico.
It takes time though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can be the best manager in the world, but it's going to take time for your players to trust you and to get to know you as well as you get to know them.
Well, we saw it in the first season of Guardiola. He started really well, but you know, it took the summer after, the 17-18 summer, where there was a massive overhaul, a lot of players left. We moved on 4 full-backs in Zaba, Sanya, Clichy, Kolarov, brought in a load of players.
That feels like many moons ago.
There was a
many
lot
blue moons ago.
A lot of blue moons, unfortunately. We are all getting older. Take me back. But I'm happy to be here too at the same time.
Definitely.
Yeah, I do like it. I do like a new era. I like new ideas, new stories.
Game-wise so far, it's pretty even. We're currently on the go. Ooh.
Villa's overhit pass, unfortunately, to Semenyo.
But again,
if you were to see Shirky come on, if you would see Nico Gonzalez come on, who do you think they'd be for?
That's a tricky one, that, because like we said before half-time, I don't think anyone's been playing, I won't say badly, but no one stood out as they need to kind of come off.
Yeah.
I think you had a few standout players who've been, looks like everyone's blooming warming up, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Kovacic, Grealish.
The whole bench has got
Nico,
a bib on at the minute.
Marmouche.
Was that Aït-Nouri as well?
Yeah, they're all there doing the warm-ups.
They're all there, but yeah, I think I was happy with our first half performance, and I think obviously not much has changed yet. We're only 5 minutes into the second half, but no one's really stood out as that they need to come off. I would like to see Shirky though come on.
Semenyo's tried to get round a full-back, but unfortunately it's gone out for a goal kick. Positive.
It will happen. He's had it so many times now. One time he's going to get through.
He's just sort of ran across him there, hasn't he? Fair enough, you're allowed to do that.
Unfortunately. Ooh.
Got a corner.
Got Anderson taking a corner.
Interesting.
First time.
Now this man can strike a ball. I want to see a De Bruyne-esque whip from Anderson. He's got it in his locker. We've seen it before. We've seen it against City, unfortunately, last season. I'll forgive you for that, Elliot, but... that is a big chance of Mark Gay. That should be 1-1.
That frustration there.
It was a De Bruyne-esque whip in the end.
It was, you were right. You manifested that, didn't you? That great corner kick there by Anderson.
Oh, Gay is in yards.
Oh.
He's absolutely unmarked. He's lost his marker. The keeper is on the floor for some reason. For no reason. He's got an open goal.
Oh, no, he'll be gutted with that.
That is a big chance missed. Oh, he's not. Yeah, unfortunately, Gay, he'll have nightmares over that one because that is a tap-in as far as centre-backs go. Oh, Mark.
That is frustrating.
Maybe it's his new role as a number 6.
But we're back again now.
Going forward.
Haaland on the...
Gay's the furthest player forward right now. Semenyo's
what
running.
On earth?
Oh, Semenyo's tried to take...
Imagine you would have seen that screenshot last season. You would have been like, what on earth?
A year ago.
Yeah.
It's like, Semenyo, Gay is your striker. Like, Haaland's got no hair.
I know.
Maresca's the manager. Look, a lot has happened, all right, in the past 12 months. And we're all still here. We're all surviving.
And we're all loving it as well.
Yeah. Man possessed, though, today, Gay. Oh, mate, you've got to score that.
Gosh, that is so frustrating.
What he's tried to do there is because he knows he's got so much time. He's tried to guide it, hasn't he? And he's tried to be almost like, don't get this wrong. And because he's overthought it. Oh, well. It shows you can make chances, though. We should have scored so far already in this game.
2, arguably, I think.
But we should not be behind, put it that way, in terms of quality.
No, definitely not. He's coming. It should have...
Do you reckon?
It should have happened by now, in my opinion. But I'm confident that it will.
Don't forget, guys,
lovely.
Your comments are welcome. If you have any questions for us here in the studio, we'll try our best to answer them. We can't predict the future, but we can certainly try. And we don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, I haven't got Maresca's number. I can't tell you who's coming on, but we can definitely try. I'll answer any questions. Producer Graham is in the corner, he'll feed some questions. It might be on this tablet somewhere, which I don't know how to fully use. I'm pretending I do. Looking unprofessional here, but we'll work it out.
You do look professional. It's a good prop.
I know. It's like you don't know where to put your hands. That's something you don't tell you until you do this kind of thing. Like, where do you put your hands? You hold the tablet. There we go.
I've just got to twiddle my thumbs.
I grabbed it first, I'm sorry.
It's
well,
what it is.
as you know, I've been in the studio a few times, so I get the right to grab the tablet.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So
My studio debut today.
Debutant. New era.
New era.
New Man City watch-alongs. Georgina's here. Nice football for City. Nico O'Reilly at the heart of it. Good football.
See what I mean about Haaland?
Yeah.
Like, end of last season and this season, I think he's going to be really.
He looks up for it, doesn't he?
Really up for it. That's what I mean about maybe his goals might suffer.
Ah, Semenyo, unfortunately.
But at the cost of another person's goal, so a goal's a goal.
Goal's a goal. Semenyo, he looks like he should have pulled the trigger there, doesn't it? Unfortunately.
I think he's claiming that he pulled his shirt.
But he makes a bit of space here at that point. Yeah, just whip it in, Antoine. You've got a rasping right foot. I mean, I don't think there's anything in that, unfortunately, mate. As much as I'd love to sit here and claim for
Well, that was a bit.
He did
bit
pull
of a
his
shirt
shirt.
pull there.
It's weird. Smith's fallen down in front of Semenyo, and he sort of pulled Semenyo's shirt at the same time and made it like a foul. Very impressive skill set. But I'm not sure it was. Rico fouled by Truffert. That's City's free kick, surely.
I love the passion there.
Yeah. Well, he cares about his City, doesn't he? That's the thing, Rico. What have you made of the opening 10 minutes of the second half?
Good. We've had a couple of chances. I think we've had the majority of the ball. I think we've looked good. I think we should score soon. We should score soon. Whether it happens, not too sure. But yeah, we're looking good. We're looking.
You'd think Erling Haaland will be.
He'll be itching for a goal, won't he?
Yeah, well, he's up for the men's players player of the year as well with Ryan Shirky. You might be seeing Shirky soon. I would guess there'll be some substitutions soon.
Haaland's another player very popular with other players.
Yeah.
Maybe not when he's playing against them.
No.
But
I think he'd be the most despised player in the Premier League, I would argue.
I think off the pitch, he's so likeable, and I think the World Cup, everyone saw that. I think it was Brout Summer, wasn't it?
Brout Summer, yeah.
Brout Summer.
Nice, I like that, yeah.
Everyone loved him. I think he took the Americans by storm.
Yeah, watching Americans.
He's got a whole new fan base.
Who aren't used to soccer. Like, watching them get used to it.
Discover Haaland was incredible.
I think we're all still discovering Erling Haaland. Like, the man is such a unique footballer. That was a genuine pleasure. The world became obsessed for a good month or two.
Did you see? Oh, looks like Nunes is coming on now.
First change of the Maresca era in the Premier League will be Mateus Nunes. I think he's coming on for, I would guess, Rico.
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
Decent.
Yeah, it's Rico. I thought Rico did all right today.
I think he did. I think he held his own quite well.
Yeah, I think people will probably say he was not there for the goal, but at the same time, like the mistake came from the other side first. I don't think he was culpable for the goal.
No.
But Nunes, when you talk about someone who embodies the spirit of what makes a Manchester City player successful, Nunes, I think we've all been honest. You know, a couple of years where he was signed as a midfielder, didn't really get his chance.
No.
But he stuck around, didn't he? And he's really made, a name for himself and become a very good right-back. I mean, it's a remarkable story, isn't it?
He played out of position a lot, and I think he got a lot of slack for it, which was a bit... I don't think he deserved that.
Yeah.
But I think he's really coming to his own now, and he's made that position his own. I think he looks good. I think second half of last season, I think he played well. I was happy with him.
He's a really nice guy as well, apparently. So I was chatting to, on my YouTube channel, Simon Bukowski, he's a Manchester News journalist. And he was speaking to him. He said he's a really funny guy, like really sweet. Like he's very self-aware and like and I wonder if there's an element of, when we talk about future captains and so on, given his journey, which I think it makes it particularly interesting, he was on the periphery, could have left, but ended up nailing down a new role, which is very Man City, very Guardiola to do.
Yes.
He's one you would think that the new players would be looking at, right, as an inspiration.
Someone that I've not thought of, but now you've said it.
Yeah, like
you're right.
He's popular as well in the dressing room, so that stuff matters.
When I met him to help to interview him, he was lovely, and his favourite pastry is a pastel de nata.
That's one of probably my favourite pastry too, to be fair.
Fun fact, might be the Portuguese.
I've been to Lisbon a couple of times, and the pastel de nata is in Lisbon.
Is it custard? I don't really know.
flaky pastry custard in the middle. There is football happening. Beautiful cross.
Getting hungry now.
Well, from Nunes, powered by Pastel Donatas. I've City announced an official Pastel Donata partnership yet, because so they need to. But it's crossed.
You just want a
I do, absolutely. Get in the studio, look, because we're on camera, we can demand
like
anything.
a little table here.
Pastel Donata party.
Get in.
But it was a good cross from Nunes on his left foot. Unfortunately, Semenya couldn't quite get to it. But encouraging start from there.
Solid.
Have you never had a Pastel Donata?
You know what the thing is?
They're in coffee shops everywhere these days.
It looks a bit too yellow.
Trust me, it's not too yellow. It's really nice. It's just essentially
custard. It just looks very, very yellow. I don't really like custard, so I don't think I'd be a fan.
I think that the chat would be raging right now. I'm glad I can't see it, but you have to have a Pastel Donata.
All the Portuguese fuming at me. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
maybe I should try one.
You owe it to Mateus Nunes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's right. And you. I'll try one next time.
Seriously, like a little bit of cinnamon I'll sprinkle on top as well.
Ooh.
With a coffee.
Is it on its own or do you dunk?
I wouldn't dunk it in a coffee personally, but...
Do you not? It's a pastry though.
You dunk custard in a coffee.
Well, no, but it's a pastry, isn't it?
I know, but I don't dunk anything in my coffee. I'm a coffee snob, unfortunately, so...
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We got a fancy coffee machine in October last year, and we steamed the milk every day there, trying to do latte art. It's great fun.
Oh, I can't be bothered.
No, but you don't. But then you have it. You're like, oh, I can't go back after that.
Oh, yeah.
There is a game of football on. I keep forgetting I'm not on my own YouTube channel here. I can't just talk entirely about that. So 60 minutes gone. No, nearly at an hour now. City have been the better side in this half. I think they have reacted calmly. I would guess the message from Maresca was, keep on doing what you're doing. You've been good in that first half, and it feels like that message has got through, right?
Absolutely. I think we've played very similarly to how we played in the first half. We've had a few chances so far, and I'm looking forward for us to score, because I think it's coming, hopefully.
I think I think we will score too. I think the football has warranted it.
Yeah.
Bournemouth are defending nicely. You can tell that Doku unfortunately is not available. Ryan Shirky's not on the pitch. Some of our creative attacking talent isn't fully up to speed yet. We've got a lot of quality, but.
Oh.
But yeah, it'll take a bit of time. We'll have some more handbags. Who was it between this time? Evan Nilsson and Nunes.
Wasn't very happy there. Elliot Anderson's down.
That's concerning. Hopefully he's okay. He's holding his leg, Elliot Anderson.
Yeah, his right leg. He's up.
He's up. He looks like it's okay. Just a knock. Let's have a look at what happened in the replay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think
it's just caught him. Yeah, and pulled it a little bit.
Maybe a knee to the leg, but it was accidental by the looks of it. He's okay.
He's up, he's moving, he's got the ball.
I don't want to jinx him, but he looks tough, doesn't he? He looks like he would just...
He does. I said before, he's wise beyond his years. Like, he feels like a solid
Well, he's from the North East as well, isn't he? He's from Newcastle, so you know how cold it is up there. When you're playing in winter and you get a cold ball to your leg and it stings, like that guy's been for everything.
A wet one.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
But you're cracking anyway, and in the North East they are hardy people.
The River Tyne?
I've never been. Have you? Is it a good river?
No, I've never been personally, but it feels cold.
So Anderson is down, rubbing his leg. I'm hoping it's just a dead leg, because he did get essentially Tavernier went for a challenge. He's caught him, ran into his leg right there, and he's caught him high up. Shirky's getting stripped off to come on. Well, he's taking his top off.
Like, whoa. I forget that people can't see it. So it's like, he does have his clothes.
That's what they say on commentary, right? I'm copying it. Kovacic as well. Looks like Kovacic.
Oh, wow. Triple sub?
I think it's just, who else?
Oh, no, sorry.
Sorry, too, yeah.
So Vardiol then. Yeah.
Anderson looks like he doesn't want to come off.
No, looks a bit fuming, doesn't he? I think he's fine. I'm not too worried, but maybe just a precaution.
An impact injury, I think.
Mm.
I mean, I think some subs were always probably planned anyway, given, once again, it being so close to pre-season, the first game of it.
Yeah, he's walking off.
He's all right.
Seems okay.
I think it was just a sore connection.
It looks like O'Reilly's coming off as well.
That's a shame.
I think he played well today, O'Reilly. Cherky and Kovacic coming on.
Anderson off too?
Yes.
Yeah, Anderson and O'Reilly off for Kovacic and Shirky. Come on, Shirky, what have you got for us?
I'm excited for Shirky this season because I think... I don't want to use... I feel like he wasn't restrained in a way under Pep, but I feel like he didn't have his flair that we've seen in previous seasons at other clubs. And I think under this new era, he might get the opportunity to have a little bit of his mojo.
Express himself.
Yeah.
I mean, he brought us so much joy last season. The goal against Arsenal, of his debut, of course, against Wolves. Opening day of the season last year, Shirky scored as we beat Wolves. Was it 4-0 in the end? I think it was 4-0, wasn't it? Yeah.
He's a player where, as a casual viewer or not even a fan of Man City, you watch Man City to watch him.
He's just a kid in the playground, and I love that about him.
Yeah.
He's a brilliant footballer, and to be honest, he also has a great sense of timing, Shirky. Like, he looks at games like this, and he wants to be involved, and he wants to take control, and that's what we're going to need now. I think he's gone to the number 10 role. Phil, looks like he's still out wide on the left, on the right, sorry. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, looks like it.
Like for like, Kovacic and Anderson, you'd presume. Who had Kovacic and Gay as our midfield partnership?
You actually couldn't predict that.
Maresca could not have predicted that. Gay couldn't have.
I'm not mad at it so far, though.
It's a necessary, change. I understand where we're at right now, and it's a new era of new ideas.
Nunes straight back there, passing back to Donnarumma, building from the back again.
Gay looked good in midfield, to be fair.
He looks really good.
He's a smart player.
I've not seen him play in that role before, unless I'm mistaken.
No, but I know Palace fans were very positive about his ability on the ball before he left them. And you can see why. He's very smart.
Very confident as well. Really, I feel like he's very, very composed, Gay, isn't he? And maybe that's something that we need in midfield.
Not Gay.
So, yeah, a bit of composure, lads, a bit of composure.
And a leader as well, at the heart of the pitch.
Absolutely.
Obviously has that leadership. He was captain of Crystal Palace, wasn't he? So he's got a lot of experience. Come on, City. The ball's given away straight to Phil, but unfortunately he can't find, I think it was Kovacic ahead of him. Was it? Can't quite tell. Shirky, Shirky.
The sun's on the pitch, so
yeah,
it's difficult.
We've got glare somehow in the studio with the sun on the pitch. Very kindly, Bournemouth just ran it straight out. Ryan sort of just let it go off the pitch. Thank you, Ryan. The goal kick there. He did a step over as the ball went off the pitch.
I'll take that.
It's nice to know they're human and they can do things that we can't possibly comprehend.
Oh, Semenyo there, a little bit of a...
Oh, Haaland's done really well to keep it on the pitch. And has he found Phil?
Oh,
so Haaland,
a bit too short there.
Yeah, he burst into life. They did it down the left. He's trying to whip it across to Phil Foden.
I really want to see Semenyo here because he looks like he's struggling a little bit after that header.
Strong from Haaland, though, wasn't it?
Very strong. That's what we want. That's what we want to see more of.
Yeah, the cross would have found Foden, but the keeper reacted really quickly to it. Doesn't look happy, Haaland.
No,
Demands,
not best pleased with himself.
Yeah, the highest standards. So, in the chat, people are asking us if they miss Rodri. Do you miss Rodri, Georgina?
I think you'd be silly not to. I think every club would miss Rodri. I think he's won everything there is to win at City, literally. Yeah. Everything.
He's a winner.
World Cup, Euros, treble, quad, 4 in a row, Ballon d'Or, if I missed anything. The list goes up my arm.
He should have stayed and won the PFA Player of the Year next season. He would have done it. But no, he's remarkable. A remarkable footballer. Of course you miss him, absolutely. There isn't a team in the world that wouldn't miss him. But ultimately, he gave us his best years. He had that very serious injury. I think he said himself, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but I do remember him talking about, being aware of decreased physical standards of the Premier League. When he came back, and it's going to take a lot out of him. Oh. He's a Madrid boy, and he wanted to go back to Spain. Oh, Semenyo shot.
Oh, that was a great bit of play there between Cherki and Semenyo, I think.
Yeah.
Just a bit unfortunate there.
He's drilled it towards the goal from just about a few yards inside the area, Semenyo with his left foot, and he's got down well to save to his left foot keeper. Come on, City. Come on, City.
Okay.
The urge to burst into song at all times.
But yes, Rodri is very much missed. I'm a bit gutted that we couldn't give him a send-off, but the type of person he is, do you think he'd even want a big send-off? I don't think he would.
Yeah, he's done his bit. He's off, Rodri, off to win more.
But it's just a shame he doesn't have any social media, and you can't even see the love from the fans or the stadium.
I bet he's really happy though. From my experience. What's that, sorry? Champions League draw next week, of course, which means Manchester City are obviously drawing Barcelona. We all know how this goes down.
I was going to say Madrid.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the joke. It's always Madrid, but now
European derby at this rate.
I think Pep did that when he said in his leaving thing, he was like, you know, so don't ask me why I'm leaving. When we go to this team, we go to League One. Then he went, oh, Madrid. Even they're aware of it. Phil, with an effort, blocked.
Philip Walter, great shot there.
Shirky finds Phil, cuts inside. That's the trademark Phil Foden area there, isn't it? But he couldn't quite get his shot away without being blocked. Got a corner, though. Shirky's over it.
He's telling everyone, relax. Bit of composure, lads.
Compose us, Ryan, please. We need it.
Setting up, everyone's setting up there.
This half has flown by. There's only 25 minutes left.
We need to get a goal here.
Yeah, we're only a minute and a half away from the last 20 minutes of standard time. Oh, poor pass from Josko, but Kovacic has bailed him out there. Was it Josko? That was Nunez, unfortunately.
Unlucky there. City throw in, though. Ooh.
So, also asked, where's Josko Gvardiol's best position? It's on the pitch, isn't it, really?
Rolls Royce.
I like him at left back, I think.
I think he's looked the most confident there.
I think he's got such a unique skill set, the way that he offers so much going forward, that I like it when he can be everywhere, you know, as opposed to just a centre-back.
But I think that left-back position allows him to go up more.
Yeah, exactly. Where centre-back, he sort of has to stay back.
Yeah.
I just think of the goals he scored a couple of years ago when he...
Unbelievable.
It was a poor season that year, but he was our player of the season, and he was brilliant. Like, such a unique footballer, Josko Gvardiol. I expect it's a big year for him to sign a new contract, of course, as well at Man City.
Absolutely.
One of a few.
I was on the tube yesterday in London, and I found a Josko Gvardiol sticker on the tube. I thought, I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. Felt like the universe was like,
just
yes,
stayed there for hours, missed
I
your
was
stop.
looking at it like, what are the odds? Seriously?
Josko put it there himself. I'd definitely do that if I was a footballer. Oh, nice ball in behind. Cross it over. Pulled back. Oh.
Unfortunate there. But looking good again, creating chances. It's what we need.
Yeah. On the overlap. Who was the cross from? It's hard to tell.
I actually can't tell because of that
Yeah,
glare.
it's too far out. It's good football, though. Positive. Come on, you Blues. Come on, City.
Fans are right behind them, aren't
Yeah,
they?
the atmosphere's good.
I'm sure that new Pep Guardiola stand is helping with the atmosphere
Do you think
a lot.
Pep's watching?
I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
He was watching the Spurs game the other day. I'm sure he'll be watching
Too
us.
raw, though. Sort of like watching an ex go on a date with someone else.
To see if they do well.
No, he loves Maresca,
If they
doesn't
do
he?
well
He loves
without
his
you.
players. A small part of him obviously wants us to win, but no, I won't even say it. But he's really like, well, you know, I'm not there. No, he obviously wants Manchester City to win. He loves Maresca, he loves these players.
And he's a City fan as well.
Yeah,
isn't he?
and that's what came across as well in the
He's been
documentary.
at the club for so long.
Well, he called them my Manchester City, and we heard that during the speech. But then when you watch his obsession with the club and his home, and Manel Estiarte, you know, he's sort of his assistant essentially. And he said, well, where do we go from here? This is our home.
He's an honorary Manc, isn't he?
I love, Georgina, that the greatest to ever do it, in my opinion, Guardiola is the greatest mind in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
Is obsessed with Manchester. Like, I'll add Manchester City.
Do you expect anything else?
But I love it because it's validation for how we feel. Go on,
It
Phil.
is.
Go on, Phil. Go on. Go on, someone shoot, please.
Go, 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 go.
Ah!
Haaland there. Oh, he is frustrated. He wants that goal, doesn't
Nice
he?
footwork from City, though. Phil cut in, drove forward. Lovely footwork from Phil.
Passing it about a little bit there.
Nunez. I think it's Shirky finds Haaland. I think he might have been offside, Haaland.
Yeah, so it's Nunez,
Shirky, Haaland.
Shirky, and then Haaland. Haaland just a little bit off balance there as he
MCFC.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
I can
something
sing
like
that part of the song.
triple. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the only stream friendly.
But yeah, like the fact that Pep Guardiola very obviously fell in love with Manchester. And when you think about his speech as well, when you referenced, you know,
That was a gorgeous speech.
the Industrial Revolution and what Manchester,
Tankers.
the suffragettes, and it's just wonderful. And like,
You can tell he got it.
there is a spirit to Manchester that I felt, you felt, we all feel it. Manchester is the imprint that Manchester's left in the world for the relative size of the city is ridiculous. It's
The culture.
the birth of the computer, you know, Sir Alan Turing Way, which the Etihad's based on. The suffragettes, like, in Manchester, the Industrial Revolution. Like, Manchester has such a remarkable impact on the world. And I think Guardiola very much fell in love with that. And obviously in Manchester, the fans respect you. They let him get on with his life, you know. And of course he's a superstar, I'm sure he's mobbed. But largely, you know, he lived a good life here and I think he loves it. Go on, Phil. Oh, Phil in the half space where he wants to be. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite read Haaland's run.
You're missing the music scene as well. Of course, Oasis.
Exactly.
What a nice little collab there.
He's very obviously good friends with Noel Gallagher as well. Clearly, genuinely good friends.
I loved the contrast between the first interview they did, him and Noel, and the last one. I was like, oh.
The start of it, he shows Pep when he joins, he looks so young.
Yeah.
It's really, really freaky to look at how much he's changed. He's quite quiet and polite as well, almost.
Yeah, a little bit timid, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Said he was here to learn as well. And you could tell he was, to be fair. You could tell he was. So, one thing I've learned is we've got 20 minutes left probably with injury time. It's been a difficult game so far. We've been the better side. Bournemouth are very content to sit back and dig in, which they have every right to do. What needs to happen now? Like,
We just need that breakthrough. I think it's been an incredibly frustrating game. It's not like we've not had our chances, we just haven't executed them in the way that we should have.
Yeah.
I just think it needs, I know it sounds easier said than done, but just needs someone to stick it in the back of the net.
Yeah, I feel like at this stage of the season as well, it always does favour the defending team because teams are all...
Oh, gosh.
That was nearly the breakthrough. Haaland again. That was a hard chance to get his foot
Who
around.
crossed that in then? Who crossed it in?
So Gay finds Foden. Was it Gay? It wasn't Mark Gay.
It was Gay, you know.
The furthest forward, he's cut it back to Haaland, who gets his right foot onto it. It was Mark Gay
with a potential assist.
The marauding Mark Gay.
Really? I would say so, you know.
What's that, sorry?
Man of the match.
In the circumstances, absolutely. I mean, he's done brilliantly there.
He has done brilliantly.
He has to do better there by his standards, unfortunately. Gay and Haaland both should have scored today.
Frustrating. Haaland looks visibly frustrated there as well.
We've had our chances. We absolutely have had our chances.
Triple substitution here for Bournemouth.
I would love to see the stats, but I would guess City have had much more than, you know, than Bournemouth.
I think everyone's growing a bit impatient now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to check on here as well.
Triple sub there.
70% possession. This is very much Manchester City's game so far. They've had our chances.
We've been saying that, though.
Well, there we go. I'm looking at this here. So 70% possession, Man City. XG of 1.55 to their 0.55. 3 big chances to their 1. 11 shots to their 4. This has been a good performance. I know the scoreline masks it, but it has been good performance, right?
It has. We've seen a lot of positive play. I'm really happy with this, apart from the scoreline.
It does matter, admittedly, the scoreline, but we have to remember the context of the game. We have to remember that it's early. We have to remember that fitness isn't there.
And Bournemouth are a great side.
18 unbeaten, 19 as it currently stands in the Premier League. They went half a season unbeaten in the league. That is...
And they'll have come here today wanting to prove a point.
Yeah, Marco Rose, new manager. They lost to Nessie, really good player. But they did bring in Silva, the Portuguese centre-back, who's been a really smart signing so far. He's been good for them.
Just at the halfway line now.
15 minutes left. Come on, you Blues.
We've got something.
We've been in worse situations than this before and managed to turn it around.
In recent times, what's been your most nail-biting match?
Very recently, the Carabao Cup final against Arsenal.
Okay.
It felt, you could tell that was personal for Manchester City. Like, do you know what? The Liverpool-Man City rivalry was beautiful, great team. There's a real definite hatred between City and Arsenal. Not hatred, but that's probably a bit strong. But you can tell there's a rivalry there, you know, between the players. They absolutely do have a very ferocious rivalry. We've seen all, you know, the scuffles and Arteta being Guardiola's young protege. I think there's a real bit of a needle to that game. Which is, there was. Yeah. And of course, that Arsenal took a few years. And I think Pep definitely rode off into the sunset. I know Arsenal and Arteta won the league, but I think Pep probably felt at the end of the day, get to that in a second, probably felt that he beat him twice towards, you know, Arteta head-to-head. I think he probably felt, I can still beat you. I know you're my young project, but I can still got you.
Yeah.
And I felt he felt for that. So Jack Grealish's coming on. What do you make of that? Crazy.
Excited.
He's back. Super
excited
Jack.
For Jack. I think he's a very creative player.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we need right now. We need chances. We need to create opportunity. Foden just got a yellow card for a challenge here.
I think it might be for Foden as well, you know. I think Semenyo might go over to the right. And Jack Grealish is coming on, he's going to play on the left, isn't he? You would think so anyway. Who knows, maybe he's playing left back today, given Gay as a midfielder. It could be anything.
Go Kyle Walker, remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. Didn't need a backup goalkeeper, we had Kyle.
Bournemouth free kick now.
Yeah, about 35 yards from goal, maybe 40 on the left. First time they've been in our half for a while, actually. And they've nearly scored.
No, that wasn't even funny.
Jefferson, good save from Donnarumma. I mean, it's pretty comfortable for Donnarumma, but he's got a bit of space.
Good hands.
Not far out, to be fair.
No. And it's spinning as well, flipping heck. A nice spin on it, that. So I think... Going for another...
Yeah, they'll take the time,
now.
yeah, as you would expect.
Ooh, bit of argy-bargy there with
yeah,
Donnarumma.
scuffling. Whipped in.
Ooh,
another corner. Big header from, I think, Ruben Diaz. Yeah.
Looking very in charge there, isn't he, Ruben?
Yeah. That came across as well in the document. His leadership is a natural leader.
He's telling absolutely everyone where they need to be.
Focused, and he's switched on.
Absolutely. And that's definitely what we need.
Big year for him.
Oh.
Oof. A little bit of nonsense in the penalty area, as is the way these days. Everyone has to foul you short times. Donnarumma's down. Haaland's pushing.
Oh, not happy.
Everyone's rolling about, doing gymnastics on the floor. What's going on here? Guys, crack on. Come on. We need to score.
That was very Anthony and Doku-esque.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Slaps down.
This will play into Bournemouth's hands, to be honest. They'll
be wanting this, won't they? Slow down the game a little bit. Referee's just talking to some Bournemouth players now.
Come on, City.
Haaland looks enormous.
He's a big man.
He's like crouched, but he's still as tall as everyone.
It's really kicking off at the area.
It's not good.
Everyone's shoving everyone. Are you going to take the corner anytime soon? They have taken the corner. There we go.
First man.
For all that. Big 10 minutes for City this, you know.
Huge 10 minutes.
I do feel, look, it won't define the season, absolutely not. But if we could get back into this and get something.
It'll set a precedent, won't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, City.
Crowds behind the players now.
Yeah,
yes,
it should be. They have played well. Maybe not quite sharp as you'd expect, but or hope maybe. And understandably, I guess, actually, to be fair. But
I think a lot of fans, though, will be watching this pleasantly surprised.
Reassured, yeah.
Yeah, because I think everyone was a little bit shaky, a little bit nervous after the Arsenal game.
I mean, look at the team. There's plenty of changes there, new ideas. I mean, no one in the world could have ever predicted a midfield of Elliot Anderson, Mark Gay and Nico Riley. No one could have predicted that.
That's a year ago, you would have told me that. Like, what?
The point is, these things are going to take time, aren't they? They're going to take a little bit of time for...
I think people underestimate that as well. Of course, there's a new manager, but there's new players as well, and they've not played together before.
Jack Grealish is back at the Etihad Stadium.
Ooh, coming on, sorry, for Phil Foden.
Yeah, I guess.
Bit of a game, Phil.
Yeah, he has. That would be Semenyo over on the right, though, won't it? I would guess so. Jack Grealish on the left.
Nice. Okay. Well, let's see. I've not seen Jack Grealish in a top
Jack.
for a hot minute.
Super Jackie Grealish.
Super Jack.
Got a lot to prove as well, you know. A good spell on loan at Everton last season. Got quite a few assists. Then injury sort of curtailed that move. They would love to have him back, apparently.
I think Everton really liked him, didn't they?
He's a quality player.
A lot of positive reactions from the fans there.
Yeah. So people in the chat, we are with
about
you.
the argy-bargy.
We are with you on the corner nonsense.
Is that a new delay tactic?
Yeah. Hoping the referees sort of clamp down on it a little bit, because there should be some sort of time limit on the amount of time it takes to take corners, but it's going to be something that we're going to witness all season, isn't it, at this point, I reckon. But we'll get used to it.
Caldoon's looking fresh there with his shades on.
Yeah. That man always looks like he knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was. We were saying before.
Oh,
go on, Haaland.
Great.
Haaland has put himself through. Did he get it across?
Go on.
Oh, unfortunate. Haaland
lucky.
tried to bundle through there. Just
lucky. Oh, he's visibly frustrated there, Haaland.
Bournemouth countering.
It's difficult though. There, he had 3.
Oh, he's done well to get anything there, to be honest. He's had to do it all himself. And
yeah.
I want to see more of that from Haaland this season. Just running people. You are 6'5".
I'm scared of him, man.
Yeah.
Just run.
Runs like an Olympic sprinter. He's just a very unique physical player. But come on, City.
Haaland has a very intimidating run as well.
Oh, it's terrifying.
His posture's like...
That running towards you.
Yeah, terrifying.
He looks like he's hunting, doesn't he, Haaland?
Yeah.
Very primal.
Viking-esque, if you will.
Nice
Lovely
ball.
ball there.
Ah.
Oh, unlucky. Is that Nunes?
Yeah, Nunes up there alongside Haaland. Lovely ball through the channel to Nunes, who tries to get a cross across.
We've got a corner. Come on, City.
Come on, City. Faffing around a little bit with the corner. Come on, guys. Remain professional, Stephen. This is the bit where it really starts to matter, isn't it? We start to sweat a little bit. Thankfully, it's nice and air-conditioned in the studio here, so... The thing is, we are all Manchester City fans when we do this, aren't we? So, like, it...
Yes! Get
there we
there!
go! Come on!
Get in!
Mark Gay as well! He's done it!
Mark Gay!
Who needs
couldn't have
Rodri at
wrote
number
it.
6? We've got Mark Gay at number 6.
Oh my gosh!
Ah, beautiful! No one
Wow.
has deserved that more on the pitch today than Mark Gay. He's deserved it, right, Georgina?
Absolutely. I could not have given the goal to someone who deserved it more.
He's been brilliant.
What a
Absolutely
player.
brilliant.
I know we mentioned him potentially man of the match. Definitely now for me.
Come on, City! Beautiful
Breathe
stuff.
again now.
I know.
Deserved that. I'm sorry.
Great
we
corner as
actually
well.
did.
Whipped in. See, that was a harder header than the one he missed as well. But
Sorry.
free
City.
again.
City scoring from a corner.
It is a new era.
Are we set piece FC now?
Well, I'll take it. I mean, it has deflected off a Bournemouth player, but that's his goal. It's off Truffett's head. Absolutely, 100% Gay's goal. And that is deserved, City fans.
Yeah.
That is absolutely
That's been coming
deserved.
for a long time.
Guys, Graham, the producer, can feed this back to me, but I want you, the live chat now, if you're watching, just list the man of the match name. It's of course going to be Mark Gay, but I want to see the chat filled with comments for who you think should be man of the match, because there's less than 10 minutes left, probably 7 or 8 with injury time.
Yeah, there's been a goal, there's been a few subs.
But let us know your shout. And have we got the Rodri replacement already here? Was it Mark Gay?
That's bold. That is
He's playing
bold.
number 6 today. He's led like a leader. He's getting forward, creating chances, scored a goal.
Oh, Bournemouth here on the attack.
Don't let us down here, City, please.
No.
There's nothing worse than when you get your energy up and then the other team scores. No.
Especially when you ever go away and the whole stadium erupts.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh,
Have you ever missed a goal
that is
walking
the
out?
worst. No,
Nor have I.
never.
That famous guy.
The
Leicester
company
fan.
goal.
Yeah, oh, mate. I like to think he was so embarrassed he just kept on walking. He's still walking to this day, yeah.
I would.
So can we win it?
Blue Moon is ringing throughout the stands now. This is...
Can we win it, Georgie?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go on, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
We're going to win
We're
it.
playing well.
It doesn't matter what I say.
behind us.
Go on,
Yes,
Semenya.
absolutely.
We absolutely deserve to be there. That is a just goal. But the stadium is electric. Like, the atmosphere is really good. And honestly, look, we want to win. But even if it finishes a draw, with the quality of the performance, I'm looking at the stats here in front of me, City have been demonstrably the better side against a very good Bournemouth side, who've had to just sort of dig in and defend, which is a bit easier than taking the lead, I would argue, at this stage of the season. But I think it's been an impressive performance, all things considered.
I think fans will be happy.
I am.
With this, content.
Yeah.
Maybe not content. I'm very content with this.
Yeah, and you're happy when you win usually, but content, I've seen what I need to know. 69% possession is really encouraging. Once again, the standard that we're up against, and the squad is so unsettled still, there'll be changes, you know.
Injury still, we have maybe potential new signings coming through, maybe still potentially people going. It's still all up in arms, isn't it? So I think, yeah, this is a solid performance considering.
Well, you wanted to see
context.
signs of continuity, didn't you?
Yes.
And that's what I'm seeing today. Like, this could easily be a Guardiola performance, you know? Even down to the... well, that's very Guardiola, to be fair.
True.
Mark.
Way out of position.
You're in midfield now. It's like, he's probably walked in and gone, wait, is Pep still managing here today? what are you doing, Enzo? I don't play that role, mate, but maybe he sees things we'll never see as well, so...
I would really like Gay to play in this position more often.
He's good, isn't he?
I think he's slotted in so well.
Wait, do they know a thing or two, these managers? They really do, don't they?
I know. Maybe it's what they're paid to do. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, wait. He is good at managing. He does justify it. Come on, City. Not Gay.
I think that's the overall consensus, isn't it?
The chat knows. I don't think we've been emotional. I think it's been the fair call. He's had the hardest job on the pitch there, I would argue, in a new role.
Who else do you think stood out today?
I think Haaland's effort. I know the finish hasn't been there, but I think he's led from the front really, really well.
I'd agree with you there.
What about yourself?
It's a tricky one. Haaland's played very well. I think Foden's played quite well as well. Semenyo's played very well.
Yeah, ambitious.
O'Reilly.
Semenyo and Haaland similar way. It's not always come off, but their energy's been really good.
Yeah. Oh, safe hands.
O'Reilly good first half particularly, wasn't he?
Yeah. I've really enjoyed watching O'Reilly and Semenyo play today.
Good
Great.
play, City.
Nice. Cherky with the ball now.
Beautiful ball out wide to Grealish as well. Keep it on, Jack.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate, because it was a really nice attempt at a counter for City. Donnarumma with a long ball to Haaland, pays it to Cherky. It's dancing feet, and his pass doesn't quite.
I love seeing Jack Grealish playing for us again. Oh.
He always makes me feel old, Grealish, because I'm exactly 10 years older than him.
Really?
Yeah, same birthday.
Wow.
Yeah, he'll be 31, I'll be 41 soon. 10th September. Don't forget the cake, Man City.
No, but it's nice. It reminds me of the treble era.
Jack Grealish.
Jack Grealish back.
Super Jack.
Super Jack.
Super Jackie Grealish. Big goal, imagine a goal for him last minute. Well, we are into the last minute now, 89th minute.
Go on, Kusa. Kusa there with an amazing
bursting forward,
run.
yeah.
Wow, just couldn't get there.
Maybe trying to win a corner.
Bournemouth have kicked it out for a City throw-in. Last minute now of regular time.
Come on, City.
The crowd is right behind us today. I'm
4 or 5 minutes? More the substitutions and a goal.
We've had a few substitutions. They've had 4 subs. No.
Yeah, they've had
4 subs. They've had a triple sub and an extra 3.
How many?
Say 3 minutes.
It can't be 3, that'd be mental.
Oh.
So there's a few minutes. Come on, City. For once, I'm hoping for 6 or 7. It won't be that, but...
So, yeah, 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Well, that's interesting.
I would have said...
Oh, what a ball! Yes! Is he on? Was he off?
Oh! No! Oh, Guardiola.
I think he is off, unfortunately.
No, that would have been... Oh, that would have just made the day, wouldn't it?
Cherky with beautiful feet, dancing feet. It's found Josko Vardiol.
Oh, what a goal that would have been.
I know. Of course, Josko finishes it. Look at this footwork again. Gay. Oh, he might be on, you know.
His shoulder.
He might be on there. He could be on, guys. So we're seeing now the screen.
I think he's... If you look at it like
that, might be onside. Or he might be off. That is remarkably close.
That was very close.
That, to me, is level. I would give that. If I was looking at that, you know...
As a City fan.
No, but
I would give that goal.
Yes. Without the lines, I would say that's level. They're basically alongside each other.
It's close, that's for sure.
Oh...
It is close.
That is really close.
I need to see the line.
So we're seeing VAR right now. The finish, by the way, beautiful from Josko Vardiol. As we were saying earlier, put him close to the goal.
Oh,
Can we see the lines, guys? I really want to see it. We've got the match feed. Yes! Come on! High five. Come on,
Get
City.
in.
2-1.
Wow.
Josko Vardiol. Mark Gay. Beautiful footwork from Ryan Cherky. This Manchester City Football Club, how did they do this time and time again?
We are so back. We are so back. Dare I say treble on?
Treble's on. You've heard it here first from Georgina. It feels better when it's last minute, doesn't it?
Does.
Come on, City.
No, I'm sorry. We've actually deserved that as well.
I told you it was on. We have deserved it. That from Cherky is remarkable. And he's on. And the finish from Josko Vardiol with his right foot. Ah, goosebumps, mate. Absolute goosebumps.
That's made my day. That's made my whole week.
That is
now.
beautiful. And that is Manchester City. That is why we look at that flick from Josko Vardiol.
You said as well, comebacks, that's what we do.
That's what we do.
That is textbook.
It doesn't
City
matter.
Comeback.
It doesn't matter if we're in, League One, Division
Ooh.
2. He's onside.
It wasn't that close.
No, he didn't look it to me.
See it a little bit.
That's what Manchester City do. We fight till the end. He was miles on in the end, actually. Come on, City. Come on, City.
I actually can't. You know what I said before? I didn't fully believe that we could actually score, but now I can't believe it. I just said that to be positive.
I thought we were going to score. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. A massive win if we can hold on. Come on, City. Josko, you beautiful man.
We said before, best position as a left back.
This is why I want him close to the goal as well, because he can just score. So Bournemouth launched it far forward.
We've all sat here now. Come on.
Semenyo has just booted the ball out of the stadium. Absolutely worth it.
No messing about. Come on, City.
Someone has just driving down the Alan Shore way and been hit by that ball.
All the water balls come out. But maybe this is a successful...
Oh, it's a positive water bottle.
OK, we've had a nice spin on it now.
We've got the Maresca's drinking when we score. I like it.
Sparky.
So, the last manager to not win his first league game for Man City was Mark Hughes. That was, what, 2009, I would guess it would have been then? 2009.
My goldfish was called Sparky.
After Mark Hughes, I presume, yeah.
Growing up.
Well, Maresca is following in the company of Mancini, Pellegrini, Guardiola. Come on, City. Hold on tight here. I'm actually shaking a little bit with nerves. It's really exciting.
Don't get nervous, but I'm getting a little bit shaky.
Honestly, it's very hard to do a watch-along when you're not winning. So this is actually really exciting.
But now you have to talk. I'm so nervous because I want crowds to...
Do not underestimate the levels of intensity City put in to turn this around.
No.
It's very impressive.
It's that mentality that we've been talking about, isn't it?
This will galvanise the entire squad. They'll believe they can go
Haaland as
again.
well, charging for the ball. He wants a third, doesn't he? Well, he wants one for him.
He looks intimidating, doesn't he? He really does.
I think...
Yeah, this would be their first loss in 19 league games. That's half the season. There we go! Manchester City have beat Bournemouth 2-1 at the opening day this season in the Premier League. Remarkable turnaround. Mark Gay with the equaliser late on.
Incredible. Just watching Maresca now, shaking hands.
And Josko Vardiol does what Josko Vardiol does.
Comes in clutch in the last minute. The Rolls Royce coming in clutch.
Are we going back to the studio? We'll watch these pictures for a minute. Just give me a nod when we need to go back, Graham, if that's all right. But look at this here, Bournemouth devastated. But I'm sorry, Bournemouth, but that was a just result, wasn't it? City were the better side.
Yeah, not a demolition by any stretch, but I think we deserved the 2-1.
But overall, when you look at the stats from the game, I haven't got in front of me, but before the goal, City were the better side statistically. You know, they had most of the ball, they had all the big chances. We deserved that.
From A to
yeah,
A.
same.
I'm so satisfied now. I think we deserved that 100%.
Well, I'm looking at the stats here.
Start to the season.
I mean, look at that. 2.36 XG to their 0.6. 5 big chances to their 1. City were demonstrated by every single metric the better side today.
Yeah.
And Maresca will be absolutely delighted by the effort they put in, by the focus. So, guys, thank you for joining us for the watch. It's been an awful lot of fun. Myself and Georgina have had a great time. I'm sure,
last few minutes.
I'm sure the smiles are even bigger over in the studio with Kel, Nicky Weaver, and David James. Guys, back to you.
Stephen McInerney, thank you, Georgina, as well. Amazing work on the watch-along. If you were joining those two throughout the game, what a second half that was to watch with them, because after being 1-0 down at half-time, full-time here at the Etihad Stadium, Manchester City 2, Bournemouth 1. 2 goals coming in the last 10-15 minutes means Enzo Maresca's first game gets off with a win. The Enzo Maresca era begins, as did Pep's, as did Mancini's, as did Pellegrini's, with a win. Nicky Weaver, David James in the studio, and if you've just tuned in wherever you're watching, we're not just going to do 15-20 minutes, we've got a whole brand new full-hour show to bring you now. There's one of our goal scorers, Josko Vardiol, scoring the winning goal. Nicky Weaver, what a game of football, what a win for Enzo and the boys in blue.
What a win for Enzo, it came late. 2 late goals, late drama with the winner as well from Guardiola. But well worth the wait. The roof nearly came off the stadium. At one bit we would have been happy with the point, with the way it was looking, but we kept pushing, made the right subs at the right times, put more attacking players on, and ultimately it paid off, and a massive result for Enzo Maresca. Monkey off your back, first win. Really important to get your first win, and yeah, everything's rosy in the Etihad.
Well, that man surely is going to be going into a very happy change room, just celebrating there with his team staff as well. We'll dig into kind of what we were making of kind of his tactics and how he deployed, but Mark Gay, one of the goal scorers there as well, deployed in more of a holding kind of midfield role, David. But Bournemouth, a great opposition as well. I mean, you gave me a great stat. You can tell our viewers at home.
I was just going to say,
I won't steal the limelight.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, as impressive as winning the first game of the season, first game as a manager, that's Bournemouth's first away defeat in 2026 and their second Premier League defeat in 2026. They lost at home to Arsenal, which was the first game in 2026. So
wow.
There's so much that could have gone against City today, and as we've said, there was a point where 1-1 was not a bad result considering the way the game was going.
Yeah.
But the equaliser at 84th minute.
Wow.
And when the 3 minutes went up, there was a big sign, not just in the studio, but around the stadium, for where did you only get 3 minutes from? Ali Mann was saying in commentary, and in the end, it's probably better it was 3 minutes and not 7, because you'd have expected Bournemouth to have a pop. This was, I think, a key moment when Anderson went off, because in a way, Anderson, who was here to rule that midfield, when he came off and you're losing 1-0, you're thinking, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
But Ryan Cherky, what a performance.
Yeah.
I think there's probably a few French fans watching thinking, why wasn't he allowed to do more of that in the World Cup? Because when he got on the ball, he definitely changed the game, and for the winning goal, I mean, what a bit of footwork, and what a nice finish from Guardiola.
He really did. He made things happen indeed. We'll dig into all the action of the game, but guys, you probably played in these games and know these performances. That is amazing pictures there of this young fan who's just been given a shirt by Semenyo. Wow, it means so much to him. When you get that first win under a new manager, a new era, and I'm going to kind of be hesitant, I don't want to keep on talking about last season, but what does that do for the team, for the belief in the manager? I know it's only the first game, but in the manner of that victory as well, I don't know, I just feel like it cements an energy and like, okay, we're all committed and working towards this now, Nicky.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit negative this week after last week's performance and results
for sure.
Cardiff, so he'll have been nervous and excited about the game beforehand, the manager. He'll be absolutely, weren't going to plan it certainly at half time, and he'll be delighted how it's ended. And yeah, I think as a new manager, you just want to get that first win.
Yeah.
It wasn't classic City. Bournemouth really good. They played the part in a really entertaining game. They'll feel very unlucky that they certainly didn't take a point from the game. But ultimately, City have won it, and Maresca gets his first win as manager. And you know, it gets you 3 points now. And can you move on again and kick on and try and? I'm sure there'll be new additions here by the time the next game comes along. So yeah, it's been a great day for everyone at the Etihad.
And the other thing for me, it's funny, Dave, when we was around that 85th minute mark and you're thinking, okay, maybe this game is lost, if you can, don't lose it. But obviously I always want City to win, and I was going to come in here gutted, but I was going to come in and give the perspective of, look, this is a whole new chapter and era that's starting. You're trying to learn new systems, new ideas, new tactics, new philosophies. A lot of big players have gone out, as we know. And I was kind of going to say, look, we have to, I think, give space and time to let this build and let this thing grow. I mean, getting the win is great, but I did want to kind of make that point as well, because it is going to take a bit of time. And I think we saw that. You come up against a Bournemouth team that are so, I mean, you could see the quality that they had, played together for a lot longer, there was a lot more cohesiveness. You could see we need to grow into that a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, like I said there, the numbers for Bournemouth and their results in this calendar year
amazing
prove that winning or beating them is pretty much near on impossible, isn't it?
Yeah.
So for the result side there, I think, and again, I go back to the Anderson thing, because prior to him going off, there wasn't as many chances necessarily.
Yes,
and this can work on both sides, where they think, oh, they've lost their key player, now it's going to be a little bit easier for us. But as I say, Ryan Cherky comes on, makes a big difference. Kovacic, who I love, makes a big difference. And therefore, it's added to what you've just said, because all of a sudden, Maresca's probably looking at it going, OK, that was what I wanted to do. This is what I ended up having to do. And we ended up getting a result. So now do I kind of try and do what I want to do with different players. I'm not saying for 1 minute that Anderson won't play again. It's just all of a sudden he's forced into a situation, and in the end he got a more positive result from it.
I think it was almost like tailor-made for Turkey as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You need that creativity. How he works the ball in such tight areas. It's as good as there is in the game.
Yes, agreed.
And when we saw it on a few occasions, even at the end where we're keeping the ball, you're almost like, for the last few seconds, you're like, there's no one better in probably world football to keep it than Turkey. So he's a little magician in those little tight areas. I suppose the question for him is, can he do it for longer periods of time, consistently, week in, week out? But we saw it last year, towards the back end. He's a super talented, a maverick, a super talented player. And hopefully Maresca can find a space in there for him to start, because we want to see more of that, what we've seen in the last sort of 20 minutes today.
One of my favourite lines I ever heard was someone describing David Silva and said you couldn't tackle him in a phone box. And I think Ryan Cherky's taken that mantle here at Manchester City, because you definitely couldn't tackle him in a phone box. Let's go along to our watch-along team. It's a brand new thing we're doing in MatchDay Live. Not on City Plus, everywhere else you will be able to watch along with some Manchester City fans. We had Stephen and Georgina doing that, so we're going to head to our Studio One. Georgina, I'll come to you. 85 minutes, you're thinking, OK, 1-0 down, up pops the equaliser. Did you believe we'd get the second?
Of course we did, Kev.
Always.
We were actually discussing in the studio, weren't we? We were saying, do you think we've got it? And we both said, yeah, we've got that grit. Yeah. And we did in the end, didn't we? It was a great last 10 minutes and, yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it.
Stephen, I was making the point here as well, and I know that kind of something you spoke about in the build-up to the season as well. I think it's important that we keep the perspective of this is all new. We're trying to create new patterns, learn new methods, new tactics. Even if we'd come in and got the equaliser, I would have been happy with that. But to get the win is amazing, but it is important to say this team's got a long way to go. We very much are building from the bottom again, aren't we, almost, so to speak?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a new manager, new ideas, new ideals. We saw, Gay play as a number 6 today. No one had that down on the bingo card. So we've got a lot of new things to get used to. And to me, it was about the performance. And we were saying during the watch-along, look, we're playing well here. Even when we were down 1-0, we were the better side. And I would argue, and I'm sure you guys might feel the same, and it'd be curious to see what Weaves and JMO say about it, but winning that way, to come back, as opposed to winning 3-0, they might take a bit more from that, because they were galvanised, and that, to me, was a real sort of statement of intent for City. So, yeah, new ideas, but to win that way as well, it was just remarkable, mate. I'm absolutely delighted.
No, absolutely. I mean, and I guess that gives a different energy in the celebrations after, but then going into this week and now this for the season being underway.
Yeah, it shows character, and the belief was there right till the end. And sometimes that can sort of galvanise you a little bit more. Like I said, if you'd gone out and won 3-0 and it had been nice and easy, everyone would have said, oh, it's Bournemouth or whatever. But you're playing a real top team here.
Yeah.
Just because they're not one of the so-called big clubs. You're playing a top team with a new manager who were doing everything in his powers to stop City. And for large parts, they did. So to show that resilience and never say die attitude. But it goes back, we spoke about it before the game, how strong the bench is.
Yeah.
When you've got players who can change games. It makes a difference, and it made the difference today.
It did indeed, and boy did it make the difference in Studio 2, because we can see these pictures now of, let's see Stephen and Georgina celebrating this goal. You guys, it comes with the territory. Stephen's gone. I love it though. Georgina and Stephen there, every City fan, not just in the Etihad Stadium, but also around the world wherever you're watching. Georgina, it's the down-the-barrel look for me that really cements it. I just wanted to find a word to do. Who was your player of the match? Any standouts for you? Obviously, we had Elliot Anderson. It was a shame to see him come off. As David said, though, Cherky came on and brought his magic. But was there any other standout performances for you, Georgina?
We had a consensus in the studio and on the stream in all the comments that Gay, for us, was by far man of the match. He was incredible in a position where we've not really seen him play, and I feel like he slotted in so seamlessly. Yeah, definitely stand-up player for me.
Yeah, he must have felt like Pep was still doing the job. When he got the call this morning, you're number 6 today, mate. It was brilliant to get the amount of times he was the furthest guy forward, putting crosses into Haaland, and of course, he should have had 2 today as well. He missed another sitter, didn't he, as well? But he was brilliant, and that is what the leadership we're going to need this season. Players like that who can step up to any task, take the team forward and be that good. Yeah, he was brilliant.
Well, Stephen and Georgina, thank you so much. It has been brilliant to watch the game with you this afternoon. Can't wait for many more throughout the season, and look forward to seeing you both soon. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
on Mark Gay, I mean, David James, you're in agreement as well, because interestingly, the way we said we were trying to work it out, so it was a back four, Kusanov and Diaz were in the middle, Rico began at right back, great to see Nunes coming on in the second half as well, over at left back, Gvardiol, Gay deployed next to Anderson, and then when he went off, he was still there, Kovacic comes in, but man of the match for you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we said at half-time, he looked so comfortable there. He was getting in those positions, in the box, doing the defensive side as well. I think he had such a good game that the chance with his header that he missed, he knew wouldn't have stood because there was a foul on Petrovic in goal. I think he read it. He just didn't want to waste any time on VAR.
He's always ahead that man. He reads the game that well.
Yeah. But I mean, it's amazing when you think. I mean, one thing from the whole game, there seems to be a lot more crosses.
Yeah.
From City, that seems to be the MO from at least this game. The quality of the crosses wasn't there, but the goal he scored from the corner was just a cross in. It was like almost like a corner practice. Yeah. He runs in, heads in. I mean, it was a great header in the end. But I think he will take a lot of encouragement from that game, from his performance in that role, in that new role, if you want.
Yeah.
And obviously, the manager's seen something there that he can play in that position. I don't think he played there for Palace. He's certainly not played there for England. Obviously, something they've worked on. They might have had a little dabble through pre-season with it, just in case it's needed. And yeah, they worked on it all week, and he sort of just fitted in there seamlessly.
Yeah, he really
did. So it's a great sort of. It's almost the John Stones role, isn't it? Which it'll always be called the John Stones role, I think.
Sure.
So to have another player that we sort of probably didn't think we could have there is another good addition, if you like, to a different system if you want to play that. So. Can be very proud of his work. Should have had another goal, but he got a goal and it was terrific.
Yeah, it was indeed. Right, well, let's take a pause here in the studio then. We're going to head now pitch side for some more reaction fresh from the game. We sent little Braden down there, so let's get some reaction now from pitch side.
So we're pitch side at full time, me and Clive, and of course Manchester City 2, Bournemouth 1. And I tell you what, for a first home game of the season, what an ending.
Fantastic, great drama, but what you've got to say, great perseverance from the team. The belief that they could get back into it, got level, and then even with time running out, went on to win it. Substitutions again, so vital. Cherki's contribution, brilliant for the little pass. I tell you what, Gvardiol takes it magnificently. Lovely turn, beautiful pass into the bottom corner.
I know, it's like since Haaland's had his haircut, Gvardiol might have took his finishing abilities. No, I'm only kidding. Well, he went on that spell, didn't he, a couple of seasons ago, Gvardiol, where he scored every week and he was getting in those positions. But we needed that today. What a player he is, and just come back from injury too. Yeah, I think from that left-back position, obviously didn't get us forward as much as we've seen before, but he got forward at the right time, right at the end. That was a vitally important goal, and you can just sense the relief in the stadium. The jubilation from everybody. It's a great starting performance and result. Oh, absolutely. And you mentioned Ryan Cherki a minute ago. Obviously that little touch to Gvardiol, but he's crossed to Gay as well. Brilliant substitution, and he came on and changed the game, really. Yeah, and you want that from your substitutes. Substitutes affect games for all the coaches in the Premier League. They know how important the bench is, none more so than today. His contribution was massive. It was only small, but it was massive. Massive, absolutely. And also, of course, I'm sure there'll be lots of talk because of where he played today. Mark Gay, and I sat up there with Dad and was like, Mark Gay's in midfield, and what a player he was. I mean, Dad almost described him a bit like Vieira, and obviously he took his goal as well, but he just looked so calm. Are we going to see maybe a John Stones kind of role, but in for Gay? Well, it was a surprise. Obviously, we thought he was going to play in his natural left-sided centre-half position, but he looked comfortable in there. What I liked, he was very controlled. He was disciplined in the way that he played. It was important that he held that ground. But then we found, obviously, he should have scored with his first headed attempt, but he got there again. He didn't make any mistakes for the equaliser. Absolutely not, and it's obviously last 2-minute goals there. Unbelievable scenes at the Etihad. But what a way for Maresca to start his career here at the Etihad. First game of the Premier League season. The fans have got to get behind him now, haven't they? Oh, absolutely. You could sense the relief from the fans, but also the jubilation. And for him going into that dressing room, there'll be delight, they'll be up. They know that they had a lot of the game, they had opportunities, lots of positives to come through it, but most importantly, a winning start. That is the most important thing, and it's a big win, especially under the new Enzo Maresca era. And finally, looking ahead to Palace, what do you think? Well, a difficult game. It always is to go to Palace on a Friday night, but I think that, Palace, they've had so many changes themselves, new manager again, so many clubs with new managers.
there's a little bit of the unknown, and there will be for a lot of the early games in this Premier League. But I think a really moral boosting, confidence boosting victory to take to London next week.
Absolutely, you just got to pick up where we left off, literally. Anything like that I'm happy with.
Well, they won't expect Mark Gahey to play midfield, that's for sure.
Maybe it'll be Vardy next. Maybe it'll be me and you next week. I'm only kidding. No, but yeah, that was great, and just what a moment at the end. And first game of the season, as we've mentioned, so exciting, and more exciting things to come, I guess.
Great way to start the season. It always is. Sometimes it's not always the way you play. You're never at the top of your game right at the start of the season. But the most important thing is getting a victory, and that's what they've done.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, Clive.
Pleasure.
Of course, thanks again on the commentary as well. What a man. And yeah, good end, good start to the game. Well, bad start to the game. What an end to the game is what I meant to say. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Braden. Thank you, Clive. We're going to hear from Clive and Ali as well again in just a little moment's time. A Braden and Clive centre midfield partnership. Well, don't know. I'd like to see what that'd be saying. I don't hold on too much hope. I mean, Braden would have to do a lot of the running, I guess.
Well, he's lively, isn't it?
Yeah, and then leave Clive to the finishing. Although complement each other quite nice. Just recapping then the game, and if you've just joined us, thank you for joining us. We're bringing you this longer full-time show. Still lots to come. We're going to look ahead to Crystal Palace. We're also going to be looking at our transfer window so far, and a little look ahead as well to the PFA Awards. Fingers crossed as well, we'll be hearing from our manager, Enzo Maresca. The first goal, Nicky, in the first half, lovely take and finish. Could City have done anything to defend it a little bit better? Will they be disappointed in the manner in they conceded that goal?
Yeah, sort of two players went for the original ball with Ivan Nielsen, who was a handful in the air. And the ball dropped to me, dropped to Ryan, sorry. And then Ivan Nielsen went wide. It was a great turn from Ryan to get it out to Ivan. And once Ivan Nielsen gets in that position on his right foot and whips it in sort of down the second 6-yard box, if you like, it's almost undefendable. And you almost feel a bit sorry for Rico there because he's got to hold his position, and Tavernier comes in behind. And it's probably a better finish than it looks because Donnarumma gets across, covers, he's a big guy, covers a lot of the goal, but a great finish into the corner. So I think it could have been stopped earlier, but once the ball went wide and the cross come in, it was very, very difficult to stop.
I mean, you can see on the stats as well. I think that was kind of really felt like the only time they properly threatened the goal. It was a kind of a lively start to the second half as well, but I couldn't think of many too clear-cut chances, really. One or two, but City kind of then growing into that second half. You could feel the momentum, and then the goal as well was actually from a corner.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Donnarumma, didn't we, before the game downstairs. With Donnarumma in goal, there seems to be more shots on City's goal than previous goalkeepers, statistically. So Bournemouth had a chance where he saved it with his left hand before the goal. As Nicky described there, I mean, the actual cross was superb for Tavernier. It was a really, really, really lovely cross. But then Donnarumma's made saves after that again. Yeah. And it's kind of, I mean, I saw him celebrating at the end, and he kind of, it's a goalkeeper's lot having been in the crossbar. It's kind of, he's done things in a game which will be forgotten about very quickly. But if he doesn't do them, the one save down low with his left hand, I think again from Tavernier, that goes in at 2-0, then it is absolutely completely different picture. So there was a lot of suffering in that first half from what was a brilliant start, first 7 or 8 minutes. But the second half, it just completely turned. Yeah. I think that was the key in this game, as you say, the corner for Gahey scoring, perfect corner, perfect header after the one which he's missed, which he could have done something. He'll tell you whether he should have scored or not. But as the guys were saying there, I mean, Donnarumma didn't have a lot to do in the second half. Didn't need to. The pressure was on Bournemouth. Yeah. Uncharacteristically, Bournemouth weren't playing, and maybe because of the pressure, weren't playing the way that they have in, especially last season, where they get out of these holes and create a lot of chances. And I was excited before the game. I'm more excited now that City could get a win in a situation with a team which you wouldn't have expected them to have to use to get the win. Yeah. Had Cherki come on and Kovacic come on with City leading 3-1 as I predicted, then you would have gone, OK, I'd expect that, but not to come on at 0-0 and change a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-0 down and change a game.
Well, as you say, took the corner for the Gahey goal, and then again, it's his dancing feet in the box. And talk us through that second goal. And also, I want to special mention Gvardiol. I thought first half was OK, but second half he was imperious at the back and gave us so much going forward. Rounded off with his goal, Nicky.
Yeah, it's almost a striker's finish, isn't it? But again, it's Cherki sort of on the edge of the box in a real tight area, and it's almost like he's got the ball on a bit. He can sort of twist and turn, and he addresses the ball same both sides. So he's a genuine two-footed player, real talent, and he works it to Guardiola, and he gets a shot like through the defender's legs, if you like, goes in. Jubilation in the stadium, but only for a few seconds. Then you just think, well, we'd settle for a point 10 minutes ago.
That, yeah.
But then when we could hear the commentary coming through from Ali Man that, you know, I think this could be given, and then the more he said it, the more believed it, and then when he given it, it was fantastic. The stadium erupted, and yeah, I mean,
clearly
it's clearly on there. At the time, it didn't look as clear.
Quite close, yeah.
But yeah, it was a good finish right in the corner, and yeah, off to a 2-1 win. Fantastic end to the game.
I think the thing about Cherky, which I love, which is really frustrating, you sit here watching him and you're thinking, I kind of know what you're going to do now. And then he does it, but no one else knows what he's going to do. It's not that I know Ryan Cherky, it's just kind of, he does things so elegantly, you think he's not going to go where you think he is. And then he doesn't. And you think, why don't the players on the field? And how many players have you played with that have got that talent?
Yeah.
That you kind of know what they're going to do, but you still can't stop it.
Can't stop it, yeah. It is.
It is a God-given talent.
Yeah.
And you can't coach that. And he is a maverick. He's a one-off. And I can imagine at times it's difficult to manage because he'll see the game in a certain way. And it's how you can fit him into that system. But in terms of, you know, fans' favourites and special maverick sort of talents, he's right up there.
He really is indeed, and he's in a sky blue shirt. Right, let's get some thoughts of our commentary team then. Alistair Mann, and it was Clive Allen. Ali, what a first game of the new Enzo Maresca era. I mean, at, you know, 1-0 down, 80 minutes to go, we're thinking we'll take a draw. What was your assessment of the game, and particularly that second half? We really seemed to dig in. I think you said in your commentary, you know, we fight till the end, we find a way.
Well, it was very much that. And I think the most fascinating thing for me is that when you talk about sort of commentary and things that you're going to prepare for, there's always little moments that kind of evoke memories of things from the past. And I just felt in my head, I think I might have said it well before then, that Pep Guardiola's first game in charge didn't go to plan back in 2016, and they needed a very late goal from an unlikely source. It was an own goal that day by Paddy McNair, and City won the game 2-1 very late on against Sunderland. And again, it happens with Enzo Maresca's first game in charge, and of course it's at the Pep Guardiola end in front of that new stand with the sort of memories of Pep Guardiola still fresh in the mind. And another fascinating thing for me that occurred to me, but too late to get into the commentary at the time, is that it's the first time that City have come from behind to win a home game in the Premier League as late as that since the Aguero moment of 2012. So you're talking about just little things that, you know, you kind of write more into it when you get a bit poetic about it, and you think, wow, that is a big thing. To win your first game in that manner is a big thing for Enzo Maresca. To do it in almost the same way that Pep Guardiola is a big thing. And yes, City do fight to the end, but it's the first time they've come from so late in a home game here at the Etihad Stadium to win a game since the Aguero goal of 2012. So just little things that I think just make this a particularly momentous moment, even though it's only the first game of hopefully many for Enzo Maresca.
Completely, and also, and Clive, and I mentioned this to the lads, I mean, the manner, obviously, there's the way in which we've won the game there, but when you've moved to a new team and you're coming into, you know, a new coach who's bringing a whole host of new ideas, you know, I can't imagine what these kind of first few weeks of training have been like. As a player now, you've gone out, you've tried to execute some of his ideas, all right, you're still learning, found a way to then go and win. Does it not change the relationship, but enhance the relationship with the manager and with these new ideas that he's bringing into the table with his coaching staff, of course?
Absolutely, massively, because you know, there's always that understanding that grows, that belief that what the manager's preaching, is it going to work? Are we going to win games? That's what it comes down to. I do believe that Bournemouth, in a way, played into City's hands. They almost from the start of the second half went, right, we're going to protect what we have, and City dominated. They did create chances, all the things that you want. The performance will get you the opportunities. There was opportunities, but in the end it comes down to sometimes just having that belief, that desire to carry on, to keep going, which they did, which was good, and also that experience of being in those situations before, believing that you can turn it around. And then, as I said in commentary, as we know, everywhere now how important substitutes are. Can they come into the game and impact it, make the difference? And Cherky's done exactly that, and that will lift the whole squad. The whole squad will be absolutely buzzing in there. They'll be happy. They'll be looking forward to the next game, and they want it to come very, very quickly. And for the manager, he wants to win. He wants to win every game. He knows the situation he's in. He's always going to be compared with Pep. You can't follow Pep on what he's done, but that is a great start for him. It really is.
Ali, I heard you in commentary there in gasps of disbelief for the 3 minutes that went up. I do wonder whether, with it only being 3 minutes, that kind of put a bit more impetus into see, because at 7 minutes you think, OK, we've got enough time.
Yeah.
And 3 minutes, as soon as you score the goal, you're thinking, they haven't got enough time to get back into this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe they heard your commentary. I don't know.
Yeah. He changed his mind. He thought it was disgraceful.
Absolutely.
And then at the end,
he was inspired.
Said, what a great decision.
What a great decision.
The referee, the first one he got right.
It's a great point, though, that David makes. Absolutely. If City had 9 or whatever, they might have thought, oh, actually, we can be a bit less hurried. We don't have to be as risky. We don't have to take chances. And so maybe actually it worked in City's favour. And of course, once the goal goes in, there's very little to defend afterwards. So actually, it worked out well. I mean, I'll still maintain there was more than 3 added minutes in that game. And, the substitutions alone would have warranted that for me, apart from all the time wasting. There was one corner that Bournemouth had in the second half where it took 2 minutes from the ball to go out of play for the corner to be struck. So even doing simple maths, it's more than 3 minutes. You've got an idea that 3 is wrong. But as David rightly points out, as you rightly point out, David, because it was desperation, maybe there was a little more risk taken. And the fact that you've got a player like Cherky who's prepared to take those risks, who's prepared to, maybe lose the ball at the expense of doing something others wouldn't try, actually plays into City's hands in the end there. And I just think there was something about today, there was just something about the way it's sort of gone. I'm not going to sit here and say we're at the beginning of 10 years of glory under Pep Guardiola, but the fact there is so much about this victory. They could easily have lost today, let's be honest about it. Bournemouth hadn't lost a game away from home in 2026. They really didn't look like losing many of those games. And today, in some ways, to find a way to beat that Bournemouth team, it's not just the fact they've got 3 points. It's the fact that a whole demeanour changes, doesn't it, Clive, in the space of, 6 minutes of normal time?
Yeah, absolutely. The atmosphere, you sense that there's some relief, but then there's so much joy, and then there's that expectation, right, we want to get to the next game, we want to play again and produce a performance that can get us on our way. This is a fascinating season where the first 5 games are going to be so important in terms of just setting the mark. We come after 5 games, a long international break, and then we go again all the way through. So it is so vitally important, these initial 5 games.
And also, let's not underestimate, we've talked so much about a refresh and a reset and all those kind of things. You've got a coaching staff where only James French, the set-piece coach, has changed. You've got a relatively new director of football. Obviously, you've got a new manager in Enzo Maresca. There were 7 different players who started this game that started the last of Pep Guardiola's era. And when you look at the players that have gone, City have lost, I calculated, 2,382 games worth of first-team Manchester City experience. That's a lot of games to suddenly lose from your squad. And this is a big transition that we're going through. And little things like a late winning goal in your first match don't half help that reset. Don't half help believe that actually maybe something is going to click into place. And whatever happens in the next sort of 12 days before the transfer window closes, we know that this group of players can still find a way to find a victory when it didn't look as though they were going to get one.
Just one thing I picked up on there, Ali. J-Mo was doubting your stat about City, the Late Show. I never doubt anything Ali says, because I take everything that Ali says for gospel. So you're doubting that...
Oh, don't question Ali.
Never question Ali. Question him at your peril.
Aston Villa, last game of the season for City to win title. Gundogan. 3-2.
No, but But if you look at the point at which they were trailing, it's the latest time that they've come from behind to win a game. So the latest they were trailing in a Premier League match here at the Etihad Stadium, 84th minute, to come and win a game, the latest it is since the Aguero turnaround, which of course was stoppage time with Dzeko.
Can't doubt Ali. Can't doubt Ali.
Ali, I'm not questioning you. We're both right.
Okay. I know JMO well enough to know that we'd have a great statistic duel between the two of us, and I'm not sure who'd win it. I'm really not sure who'd win it.
Good victory.
Yeah. Maybe I didn't explain it well enough.
A winning start.
I understood it. I understood it, Ali.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, Ali, Clive, thank you for brilliant commentary to kick off the season. You'll be able to get that all on City Plus. Always a treat. And once again, in your peril, question Alistair Mann's facts. We'll see you at the next game, gents. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. That's such a great point, though, talking about the minutes of experience we've lost there. I mean, that's an incredible start. But we were saying before the game, this is now the chance for new leaders to come into the fold. And actually, maybe you look at the likes of Phil Foden. I mean, the minutes he's got under his belt are probably on par with that. But it's a chance for these players now to make a step up. Gay looks like a leader out there. Diaz was non-stop kind of moving people out. Haaland setting the precedent from the front. They have got the players here ready to take the mantle, so to speak.
Listen, we've lost, the 2,000 games, whatever. They've lost a lot of experience, but they've also still got a lot of experience here. And like when me and Jamie were down there and yourself doing the bits, when they come off, you forget how many great players they've got.
Yeah.
With loads of experience, both in the Premier League and internationally as well. You look at like Mark Gay, he's first choice for England. He'd been in the Premier League for many, many years, so there's no reason why he can't become a leader. Obviously, we spoke about Diaz, your Phil Fodens as well. And then, you bring in like Kovacic on, a really underrated player. But he's a kind of player that all the players will love playing with.
Yeah.
So there still is plenty of quality in there. We know that. We know you're going to score lots of goals with Haaland. Didn't happen for him today, but you just know throughout the season he's going to score plenty of goals. And obviously there'll be 2 or 3 additions coming in this week, I would imagine, just to add to what we've already got. So yeah, and that's why I think it's just even more important to get that first win, because it just, we're 3 points above Man United now. So.
Here we go. And you gave him man of the match. Mark Gay was one of our goal scorers, and this is what you get now. MatchDay Live, baby. We can now hear from the man himself. Here he is, Mark Gay, giving us his thoughts at full time.
Mark, what an incredible late comeback that was. It must have felt pretty special.
It was nice, yeah. Tough game, obviously, against a really good side. A lot of changes, new beginnings for all of us. But yeah, just really proud of every single person for these first few steps. And, let's see what happens now.
What does it say about the team to sort of get that goal really late on? Felt like we might not get it. Did you always believe?
You have to right until the end. I think that's the most important. When things aren't going your way, it's important that you just keep going. Until the ref blows his whistle. And I'm super proud of everyone. Chirk's obviously coming on and making a big difference. But yeah, super proud of everyone for sticking by each other. Fans for not, lacking trust in us. And yeah, it's a good first steps.
And it was a new role for you as well in midfield. How did you find it?
It was enjoyable. Like I said, different. A lot of learning to do in there. But super glad that I had so much help with Elliot and obviously Kovo who come on and all the guys that played at the back and around me. So yeah, definitely a lot of help that I had today, and I'm just super happy.
What's the manager said? Are you expecting to play there more maybe in the future?
No, I think it was just an idea that he had for this game. Thankfully, it worked in the end. But he's going to be trying new things. I think it's important for all of us to try and be open-minded. But yeah, it's whoever does step into whatever role, the most important is for the team. So as long as they're doing that, I think we're going to be all right.
And how have you found these first few weeks under the new boss?
Good. Obviously not been back long, but really exciting for a new start. And, hopefully we can go and win some more trophies this year.
Exactly. 1 game down, plenty more to come. You're raring to go?
Absolutely.
Great. Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
Mark Gay there, fantastic to hear from him at full-time. Goal scorer of that equalising goal, an imperious centre defensive midfielder. Well, I say that, more of a box-to-box midfield role for him today, the John Stones role. So massive congratulations to Mark for that win, and man of the match here in the studio as well from us. Now, funnily enough, coming from Mark Gay, we've got his former team next. Crystal Palace, second game now under the Enzo Maresca era. Of course, we're going away from home. A lot of change again at Crystal Palace. I mean, this feels the kind of theme for the league, really.
Yeah.
You kind of only say really Arsenal and maybe a couple of others that have kind of got a bit of continuity. Obviously, new manager as well. Lost some big players again. What do you think will be their ambitions and what we're coming up against in this Crystal Palace team, Nicky? And David next.
They've obviously lost a great manager in Glasner, who had great success over, obviously FA Cup a couple of years ago and obviously Conference League last year. But they seem to lose the best players every window almost, and seem to somehow manufacture a team to produce performances. I think it'll be really difficult for them this year. The Premier League's getting more difficult, I think, every year for the sort of mediocre clubs, if you like. But it's a tough place to go.
It is
you'll have played there many times, JMO, as well. And once it gets rocking in there, if you give them an early lead, for example, it's a really tough place to go. It's going to be a tough game. It's always tough going away in the Premier League, and you've got to earn the right. But I think that will give them a lot of confidence that last 10 minutes today that they can go anywhere and get a result.
And I mean, as I say, everyone's, I think, learning about the kind of teams that have got new managers. What are they doing? New systems? What things are they trying? Their first game to Everton, not really off to the start, tricky place to go as well, but lost 2-0. I don't know if you saw the game, David, but is their style of play much the same? Kind of they've always had them, quite direct wingers, kind of maybe a bit more of a counter-attacking team.
I saw the highlights.
Yeah.
Jordan Pickford had a good game.
Yeah.
Actually.
Okay. Yeah.
So from what I saw in the highlights, Palace created the better chance at the beginning, and then Everton managed to end up winning the game quite comfortably. What's interesting, I don't know their style. I'll answer that. And even with the pre-season, you might be getting a glimpse of something. But what we saw today was not what we saw in pre-season from Man City's new manager. So it would be difficult to say that. What is interesting, though, is with the new manager losing his first game.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, what do the players buy into? We've got a group of players who are going in a change room now going, OK, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but we did create loads of chances. We did do this. We did get lots across the room. We ended up winning the game. And if we can get the other bits right, then we're going to end up putting in a very good season again. I think the Palace players will be going, and we won in Europe, and we've done all this, and we've done all that, and it didn't happen in the first game against Everton. How do we approach this Manchester City game?
Yes, yeah.
And how do we approach Man City when we think Anderson's going to be in the middle? Gahey, is he going to be in the middle again? Are we going to have... And also, there's a lot of questions now from Man City that Palace won't know answers to until Friday. And then it'll be like, that's what you're going to do.
There we are.
Yeah, which is again, for a City player, I think is a beautiful thing. On the back of 3 points, of course.
Yes.
Even a draw would have been acceptable. But it's a very different mindset when you've got 3 points.
Yeah, especially in that manner. And what do you think they are there? I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I kind of know what I'm kind of hoping for City this season. But for Crystal Palace, they've had such success. Do you think they're just kind of wanting the season to kind of steady the ship, just given the changes and also players lost and all, what they've been able to do? That does feel, I don't know.
I think for Palace, to win 2 trophies in the last 2 years has been, the best 2 years of their history of the club.
Yeah.
But for teams like Palace, those sort of bottom half, mid-table teams, it's so important to make sure you're in that Premier League.
Yeah.
You've got to be in that Premier League. We've seen how hard it is to get back in there if you go out of it. So, first and foremost, they'll want to stay in the Premier League and then kick on and see how far they can actually go. Because they still have, they've got some talent in there. It looked like Mateta was going to go. He's not gone, so they've got goals in the team. But yeah, I think they'd settle now for retaining the Premier League status.
Yeah, indeed. Speaking of that, obviously lots of we had the opening weekend of games this weekend, and speaking about how difficult it is to come up, I think we have to start with. It's always nice when our neighbours struggle a little bit, none more so than against a newly promoted team. I couldn't help it, but huge result, David, for Hull yesterday. Took many by surprise.
Yeah, anyone who's been watching the whole show must have been scared after Kel's predictions for relegation, because of the 3, 2 of them won.
Bournemouth are down there at the bottom of the table as we speak.
So at the moment, you're one of 3. Well, I was actually abroad on Friday, came back yesterday, and I landed a little bit late, and I've looked at the scores. I'm like, have I got bad reception here or something? And then the first thing I did is get my group chat and just do loads of laughing emojis.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic result for Hull. The keeper, Stolkis, is it for Hull?
Yeah.
Fantastic game. I mean, this is another thing. Sometimes your team needs your goalie to keep going back to the crossbar. Your goalie to have a performance, and he had his performance yesterday, which allowed Hull to go on and get the win. Again, as you say, a lot of flux with regards to managers, changes. We've got teams like Coventry who romped the Championship last year, and all of a sudden they're getting beat 3-0 and not getting a shot on target. So predicting things at the moment is, as you know, fully well.
And I might have to redo my predictions if that's like, probably not, but we definitely won't be showing them again. You were saying, no, newly promoted team, you never know how it's going to go. I mean, obviously
Ipswich
they were asked about Ipswich as well. I mean, and there was a couple of them kind of provoked, Sunderland losing as well after such a strong season as well. First game, everything's up for grabs, really.
It is, and you don't want to go away to a newly promoted team because you know it's going to be a carnival atmosphere. The club's riding the crest of that wave. You see teams come up. Sunderland did it last year and they ended up staying the course and finishing really well. But they often start really well, the new clubs, and then drift off a little bit. So it's difficult to go, but listen, we still expected United to probably go there and get a result. But they didn't, which is not a bad thing. And yeah, so it's difficult going to those clubs. And I think it's everyone's still gauging each other. It's almost the first 2 or 3 weeks of the season. It's still you're not at full throttle. Especially with the lads coming back from the World Cup. But like I think Clive said earlier, that you've got your group block of 5 games, then an extended break for the out of the international breaks changed this year. So it's first 5 games, really important.
Another game I think is currently on at the moment, Newcastle-Liverpool. I think it's just probably kicked off. Was it 4:30 kick? Yeah, and Newcastle 1-0 up. Elanga with the goal against Liverpool. We'll keep you updated on that throughout the show. I think a lot of people surprised team in those predictions, and this one wasn't just me, was Tottenham. De Zerbi, new manager, very, very busy and active in the transfer window. Needed, given that I think they finished 17th for the last 2 seasons, or 17th and 16th, but not quite the start that they wanted. But are you seeing there again as well, almost similar, like it's going to take teams time, new players, new manager to adapt, but probably wanted a little bit more out of their game.
I'm not sure if I fully subscribe to this. I mean, it depends what you did, your benchmark for successes.
Yeah.
For City, success is winning trophies. So there is an allowance, I think, that given there's only 3 trophies here in the European Champions League to win, it's not something that it's easy to do in the first place. So there's an allowance for time for City. If they finish second without winning a trophy, you'd see that as a successful first season for Maresca. Tottenham's success is finishing in single figures at the moment because they've had a couple of seasons of basement football in the Premier League.
Yeah.
They've got very despondent home fans because they're not seeing good football at the Tottenham Stadium. So what happened against Brentford, I don't think that's an excuse if they've got a bed in. There was not a performance there. We're not talking about Queven Kelleher being man of the match and they scored 3 on the counter. They could have lost by 4 if Thiago scores his penalty as well.
Yeah, of course.
It was a very, very bad performance by a lot of players you expect a lot more for. So again, we talk about what it's like in a change room with a new manager, with a winning team. It's a load of high fives. There will be a big debrief, I'm sure, from today's performance for Manchester City, but you can do it on the back of a positive.
Yeah.
For Tottenham, it's kind of, where'd you go?
Well, we will find out.
You predicted them to win the 3 trophies, wasn't it?
No, I don't.
I'm sure you said 3 trophies.
Fake news. I actually think that was AI as well, by the way. That wasn't me doing the.
I was actually in the studio and it was you.
I don't remember doing that. Right. Well, actually, here's a nice distraction. We can hear from Enzo Maresca. Here's our manager after getting his season at Manchester City underway with a 2-1 win against Bournemouth.
Enzo, that must feel pretty special.
Yeah, a special day. First of all, because we won. Second, for the environment, for the fans, for the team, and also because I think we deserve to win the game.
What does it say about the team, do you think, pushing right to the end to get that winner?
Yeah, the effort was unbelievable. Also the effort because we have still 4 or 5 players that for them it's like pre-season. They arrive very late, and they start to work with us 10 days ago. Erling, Margay, Nicorale. I mean, we had 4 or 5 of them. But yeah, the effort has been very good.
You mentioned Mark there. It was a new role for him. How do you think he did in midfield?
Fantastic. First of all, the performance was very good, and then he also scored a goal. So I think it was a complete performance from him.
And just want to check on Elliot Anderson as well. He sat down on the pitch before he went off. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think it was cramp.
Okay.
That's why I said we have still 4 or 5 players that they are not 100%, and he is one of them.
And Ryan Cherky's impact as well. He came on with not long left and the 2 assists. Really important.
Yeah, really important. He changed a little bit the dynamic of the game. He is working very good, and he was the doubt until the end. But again, this is what we need. When they don't start, they have to be ready to go in and play in the way Ryan played second half.
You mentioned it earlier, the fans were incredible, backing you all the way through the game. How excited are you to call the Etihad home?
Yeah, very happy, very happy. Especially, again, the feeling to see them happy at the end has been very, very nice.
Thank you, Enzo.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic there, great to hear from our manager Enzo. I mean, happy all round, and as he said, what I've loved, and Stephen mentioned this, is even in pre-season, very calm, very cool, very assured. Also, you can really tell a man who knows his football, you know, on the pitch and off it. What did you make of that interview and obviously his assessment?
Yeah, very calm. I'm sure inside he won't be as calm. A bit like a swan going gracefully across the pond and flapping like that underneath. But yeah, listen, he knows his football. He knows this club. He's managed at Chelsea, which is a huge club, huge expectations. So he knows exactly what he's getting himself in for. He's still getting to know his squad fully. As he said, there's been a few late arrivals because of the World Cup. Hopefully it is only cramped for Elliot Anderson. So yeah, listen, he's sort of been there and seen it. I don't think he'll get too high. I don't think he'll get too low. He'll be relieved more than anything, I think, today to get the result. So you could almost sense the relief in the stadium. But he'll know there's work to be done as well. So he'll do his media duties, and I'm sure he'll be with the analysts straight away, looking back at what can they do better.
I mean, and speaking of one of the things maybe off the pitches, as we know, I think there's probably going to still be a little bit of business. And even you mentioned there, David, you know, probably 5 or 6 players that still aren't up to full peak fitness. We've also lost 5 or 6. It's potential talk of a couple more going. So do you think as well there is going to be one eye on maybe what we can bring in as well to complete the squad and make sure as well when players aren't at full fitness, we've got the depth there that we need to fight on all fronts?
Yeah, I think succession planning is always the key for a football club, knowing what targets are when they need to be available, as opposed to we just want a player. I think the Mark Gay thing is interesting because if it didn't work, then you might have to rush into, I say rush, maybe speed up the process of bringing someone in if you wanted to fill that role. But his performance was that good. And what I did like, just going back to the interview, he was serious, but he smiled at the end.
Yeah. Well, when he was talking about our wonderful fans.
Yeah, and I was just thinking how serious. Okay, good. Yeah, he's happy enough to be able to acknowledge that with a smile. But I said, I think with regards to the succession planning, they sat down when he was appointed, basically pointing out what he needs, where he needs it. And I think the idea of rushing just because there's 12 days and it feels everyone thinks you have to do it. With regards to Champions League, at least, group qualification should be relatively straightforward, and with a couple of games after the transfer window or next year, there's an opportunity to bring in players like City did last year. I just hope they don't go into something, think we have to do this,
Yes.
end up bringing in the wrong, not necessarily the wrong player, but the player at the wrong time.
Yes, yeah.
What we saw today was everything you want from a side who is trying to find itself, i.e. 3 points first of all.
Yeah.
Loads of opportunities, loads of chances. Erling Haaland, when his hair starts growing, his strength will come back and his goals. No fear for anyone who's got him in the fantasy league, but it's kind of like the creation was there. If there's a bit of understanding, as I say, with the crosses, which Nicky was saying, he'll finish his pressing and he'll get his laptop out and they'll be going, we need to do this, do that.
Yes, yeah.
In preparation for Crystal Palace.
Yeah.
There's a lot that can be ironed out with what we've seen today, rather than the need to go and get 2, 3, 4 players.
Yeah. It's funny, you mentioned the big man there, and we've had so much to cover, we've not had a chance to mention, but today marked his 200th game for Manchester City. So 200th game for City already, and with that he marked it with a new haircut. I mean, he's the 4th highest scorer in our history. 162 times he's scored in 200 games. He's won 9 major honours so far. Premier League Golden Boot in 3 out of 4 seasons. He's 4 behind Tommy Johnston and 15 from Eric Buck before moving up that. And then obviously we've got Aguero sitting at the top on 260. I mean, first question there, Nicky. you'd like to think if he fulfills his contract, he'll be more than surpassing Sergio Aguero.
Yeah, obviously got about another 100 to go, but that's only sort of 3 years at his sort of rate. So yeah, it's amazing how quickly those 200 games have gone. It's almost a disappointment when a City win and he doesn't score, because he sets his standards that high. But he could go and get 4 goals at Crystal Palace next week, and no one would really bat an eyelid, because he is that good. Doesn't get involved in too much of the build-up play. He's just got a thirst for goals, doesn't do too much work outside the width of the 18-yard box. He comes alive in there, JMO said, lots of cross went into there, defenders were just getting it. He quite didn't have the timing just right. But yeah, listen, you've got whatever you've got Erling Haaland in your team, you're going to win games of football. So he's going to score lots of goals.
Yeah, well, lots more of them to come indeed with that brand new haircut. Right, final thing we just want to talk about is we've got the PFA Awards coming up, and we've got plenty of our Manchester City players who are being honoured or even thought about to win some of them. For looking at the men's player, you've got Ryan Cherky in there. Erling Haaland is also up for a men's players player. We have got Bunny Shaw in for women's players player. I mean, coming up against the likes of Alicia Russo, Jess Park, Lauren James, Hasegawa as well for us. Feels though with the season City had, doing the double, her goals, got to think Bunny Shaw's a bit of a favourite, I'd say, David. I mean, I might be being biased, but...
No, you are being biased.
Yeah.
But we're not going to tell you off for it. Yeah, I mean, I think she would be my favourite for it. I also, my favourite for the men's is Erling Haaland.
Yeah.
He had not his best season.
Yeah.
But he won a Golden Boot again.
Again.
He was better than everyone else again. And like you said, with that record there, Aguero's record that he'll be chasing, he'll want to get there close in 3 seasons. Nicky, I can't believe you're writing him off for only 3 seasons. But no, Bunny Shaw. Why not? City men and women's Players of the Year.
100%, and of course as well on the back of that new contract that she announced at the end of the season. Men's Young Player of the Award, so Ryan Cherky's in there. You've also got Max Dowman, Junior Krupi, who's actually wasn't playing today. He's picked up an injury, he's out for a few months, so we wish him all the best. Kobe Mainu, Ngoa at Liverpool, Nico O'Reilly. Again, I am being biased, but I can say objectively, the season he had, ended up at the World Cup, you'd kind of say he's got to be a shoe in Nico O'Reilly.
I think so. Yeah. The names you've mentioned, I think Nico was more consistent, played more games than the others, in different positions as well. And he just, you see him as a senior player now. He's a relatively experienced player for someone so young. And I think what I really liked about him when he first came into the team is his slightly different profile from the lads who normally come from the academy. They normally, like your McAtees and your Fozers, really technical. He is technically good, but it's his athleticism that's so impressive. Obviously scored the 2 goals in the cup final as well. So yeah, he's been a brilliant. You sort of couldn't buy that player.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't dread to think how much at his age it'd be worth. So for the academy to produce someone like him, for me, he wins it hands down.
And do you think it? And obviously that's the position he knows. But I love to see him in the middle there today, as you mentioned there as well, especially with his athleticism and his physique as well.
Well, for the voting criteria, his position doesn't matter.
Yeah,
which is good. It's whether he's the best player or not.
Yeah.
If he wants to get in the team of the year, then it's where you put him, and he could lose out because people have put him in different places. But I just think when you look at that list of all the ones you mentioned, he's the only one who's played the full season. A lot of those, or a few of those players at least, have been coming on as subs to top up their appearances. So he kind of should win it by default, not just being the best player, but it helps that he is the best player.
Yeah.
I mean, it could, in a weird way, where City didn't win the title, they could end up with most of the individual trophies.
Which would be mad, because then when we've won all the titles, we've never had any individual trophies.
There's a lesson in there somewhere.
Somewhere there is indeed. James, well, that is absolutely flown by. The one last bit of news that I did want to bring you was we, of course, have our academy teams in action across all the weekends. Loads of stuff you can find on the City website and City Plus. And I can say that under 18s painted Manchester blue because it was Teddy Lamb, obviously a name now that's starting to really ring all around Manchester City. Got the only goal of that derby, which meant Manchester City took the Derby Day spoils. And I mean, Teddy Lamb just can find I think we've got the next Erling Haaland already down there. Big, strong, bags of goals for the under-16s last season. Now he's there on his debut, getting the first goal in the Manchester derby for the under-18s. So massive congratulations to all of them. Right, there we have it. Nicky Weaver, David James, thank you so much. Thank you to Braden, thank you to Clive, thank you to Ali, thank you to Michael Brown. Thank you to all of you for watching. A brand new season has begun. Brand new match day live, and the first game under Enzo Maresca has got off to winning ways. It finished Manchester City 2, Bournemouth 1. I'll be back with you for Friday as we take on Crystal Palace. Until then, enjoy this press conference and have a lovely week. Good night.
Hi, Enzo. Firstly, just tell us about the decision to play Mark Gahey in midfield and how you think he did there.
It's just, in this moment, it's just, for me, matter of to find solution, to see different things. I know Mark from Palace, and I always thought that he could be a good midfielder. So sometimes you visualize things you need to try. We tried the first 2 days of the week after Arsenal game as a central defender step in. And then the last 2 days we try him as a proper midfielder, just stay there. And overall, I think was good performance from him. And the good thing is that now he give us solution also for the future.
Looks like Ayub Bouadi is coming in from Lille. Firstly, what do you think he'll bring to the side, and how pleased are you to sort of agree that deal?
To be honest, I didn't see no one from the club. So after the press conference, I will see them. So please wait, because I don't know if there are any update at the moment. So probably you have more update than me.
It looks like
I don't know yet. We'll see.
And so you must have been pleased with the spirit to score 2 goals in the last 6 minutes when it looked as though Bournemouth were going to go away with all 3 points.
Yeah, the spirit was fantastic. I think it's a game that we deserve to win. It's a game that probably you don't need to wait the last 5 minutes to win the game. It's a game that you deserve to win early for their chance, for the amount of chances we had. Before they score, we had 3-4 clear chances. We miss. This is football. When you miss and they score, become more complicated. Second half, they didn't. Probably they had the first shot on goal minutes 80. So I think we deserve to win the game.
Ciao, Enzo. When you look back at where you were 1 week ago and where you are now, what do you think is the thing that the team has interiorized the most?
To be honest, I feel in the same position we were after Arsenal. I know that most of the time, it's normal that you judge because of the results, but I don't see big difference from 1 week ago and today. Unfortunately, this is a work in progress. That's why I'm looking for new solution, Mark Gahey midfielder, different things. So now we need solution. We need to prepare the teams for one season. But again, for sure, when you win games, help the environment, help for the fans, help the team, everyone. We are all more happy today than 1 week ago.
Maybe another similar thing to 1 week ago was the defense probably not doing its best on the goal. What can you do to improve on that?
Again, I think Premier League, if you think about Premier League game, it's not going to happen that you don't concede nothing. It's very difficult. It's very rare. I think we conceded, the first goal we conceded was the first shot for them. Then after that, they had 2-3 dangerous moments. But again, it's normal that you concede something. It's how you react. I think the reaction from the players was very good. We have still, unfortunately, 4 or 5 players that for them it's pre-season. Erling, pre-season. Elliot, pre-season. Mark Gahey, pre-season. Nico Rally, pre-season. They arrived 10 days ago. I think Bournemouth, they didn't have players. I mean, all of them, they start at the beginning of the pre-season. So it's a huge difference in terms of physicality, but we are going to be better and better.
Hi, Enzo. Ryan Cherky's another player who came back 10 days ago. What have you made of working with him so far, and what about his impact today when he came on?
Yeah, the impact was unbelievable. But it's that kind of player. I like Ryan. I told him also after the game. Again, sometimes when you plan a game and you have already inside the pitch 4 of 11 that they arrive late, sometimes you think, if we go 1 more 5, probably the difference is 2, And sometimes also you plan for the last half an hour, second half. So I think what they have to do when they don't play from the start is what Ryan has done today. Just be ready, go inside and try to do the best.
I think he said before, under Pep, he would tell him if he wasn't happy when he wasn't starting. Have you seen that side of his character so far?
Ryan is quite nice and clear boy. If he's not happy, he wants to show. If he's next to me and he's not happy, you all realize that he's not happy because he's doing anything just to show everyone that he's unhappy. So I know that he was not happy today, but at the end, I'm here also to take decision.
Do you see him being ready to start games again soon now that he's up to speed?
Absolutely, yeah. But even today was a doubt until the end. But it's because we had already 4 players inside the pitch that physicality, they are no good.
Hi, Enzo. Just going back to Mark Gahey, do you think that's a long-term solution where you could sort of use him more readily in that position?
It's a solution. I don't know if can be for the next game again but it's a solution. Now we need different solutions. So when you visualize and then is good. So in the future when you need, you know that if he's going to play there, it's going to be good. So it's another solution for us.
Is that sort of dependent on what happens in the next week to 10 days as to sort of who you bring in? And
No. It's just again, it's just to have. It's not linked to if we buy player or we don't buy player. It's just because today we plan to win the game. The idea was also to have more physical in the middle. I think Elliot, him, Nico Raleigh also because they are physicality team, and Marco was good.
Hi, Enzo. Can I just ask about your own feelings today? Obviously, you've been in the stadium many times before. Today, you walked out. There was a big banner with your face on it. You got to celebrate a late win as City manager. How do you sum up your own feelings and the occasion for you today?
It's the perfect day, to be honest. The perfect day. I was very pleased when the game started to watch the ban in the other side. I was pleased at the end because we give them also the joy of the 3 points to win the game. So it was, I have to say that it was quite emotional and it was the perfect day.
Hi, Enzo. Jack Grealish came on for the final sort of 10 minutes or so. How do you sort of see him moving forward? Do you expect him to be a part of your plans past September?
Jack, again, until the day he's here, it's my duty to try to coach Jack and to try to get the best from him. And then it's one more week to go. We see what's happened, not only with Jack, with the more players.
Yeah, does the same apply to Nico Gonzalez and Omar Marmoush, obviously in the squad, but not used?
Yeah, we had also more players on the bench. I think the other one that he didn't play was Ryan Ainuri, and then one more, I don't remember which one. But yeah, sometimes they are not going to leave because they didn't play today. We see.
And you mentioned it's sort of a work in progress at the moment. Are you still sort of figuring out your best 11, given players have come back late, the window's still open, and you've sort of utilised Mark Gahey in midfield today, Rico Lewis has played at right back, Nico Raleigh played further forward. Is it still a work in progress in your mind as well in terms of the 11?
Yeah. I don't have day by day. I can see more clear, but at the moment I don't have yet an ideal 11 players.
Last one with Paul.
Enzo, you were talking on Friday about finding a new Rodri. Elliot obviously got that kind of role. Maybe, yeah. In terms of like Elliot Anderson, his debut here today, were you happy with how he performed? He seemed to a lot of authority to his.
Yeah, he was very good. I think Elliot was very good. He was very good on the ball. He was very good off the ball, and good feeling with Elliot that he's going to be better and better. He was, for him again. It's like pre-season. He arrived 10 days ago, so the feeling with him that he's going to be very good for this club in the future.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good evening.
Thank you.